good morning and welcome to the THQ Nordic live stream here at Gamescom 2022. Or, as we in Germany would say it, Guten Morgen und herzlich willkommen hier zum Livestream von THQ Nordic auf der Gamescom 2022. But I'm about to change to English again because this stream is gonna be international. I read in the chat, I read a lot of you in the chat, and it came to my mind because I'm sitting here in Germany, that's where you live, it is like 4 or 5 in the morning. Why are you watching? Why are you even watching the stream right now? Can you tell me what you're doing that you watch the stream right now at, well, 5 AM or something like that? And yeah, I also heard the WhatsApp sound. Maybe someone got a message in our tech room. Hey, hello. Who is here? Who is here already? You woke me up, Pop Soda Gaming. Awesome. We're live on Twitch and YouTube right now, and I will look at both of these chats. So don't worry, I'll read every one of you, and I see every message. Meaning, don't write anything lewd in there, okay? I'm Daniel, by the way. Daniel, and I'm one of the main hosts for the Gamescom 2022 livestream this week here at THQ Nordic. My colleague, Lena, my co-host, will appear in like 15 to 20 minutes right outside at the booth because she will show you around here what it's like at Gamescom, but we'll come to that when it's time. Hey, Rixdorf. Hey, GG Money. Daniel, you're great. You've already won me over. Awesome. Pop Soda Gaming, that's cool. Hello from Australia, from Indonesia, from the UK. From where you are tuning in right now? From where are you tuning in? I want to know. I really want to know. Not speak English. Oh, sorry. That's unfortunate. Do you speak German? Then I can say hello to you, at least. But if you don't speak English, I don't speak any other language than German and English and Latin. I had Latin in school, so, well. France, Czech Republic, Poland, Slovakia, Bulgaria. Oh, that's pretty cool. California. I always wanted to visit California, to be honest. What's the most beautiful place in California? Please tell me. Salve. Hic forum est. Germany. Ghostface. Greetings to you, my old friend. Grüße aus Deutschland. Grüß dich doch auch, Dennis and Games. I hope I don't like annoy you when I switch between English and German from time to time, but I think it's funny for some of you to hear a bit of German, isn't it? Because we're here in Germany, and excuse my potato English, if you want. Please excuse minor grammar mistakes or something like that. I hope there are no people that are offended by those, because, well, we're in Germany, and I'm a German host. Deal with that, I suppose. We're here. You already asked in chat, why is THQ Nordic even going live at this point in time? And I can tell you, we're going live because we will stream every day of Gamescom here. Okay, we will stream every day of Gamescom. We will stream these morning shows. We will stream booth tours where we show you the, well, very awesome booth of THQ Nordic here at Gamescom. We will talk to devs about their upcoming games, which are right now in development. We will take a look at these games, at the playable demos. We will have small talk shows, talk elements, where, yeah, I already saw some wrestling fans out there. Evil Uno will host a talk show today, in fact. That'll be awesome. Roasted by the host in under 5 minutes. Nice. I'm looking at both chats, at YouTube and at the Twitch chat, but they're side by side, so I need to multitask, and that'll be very difficult, to be honest. Will THQ have demos on Steam? I don't think so, sadly. If you want to play the THQ demos, just come over to Germany, I suppose. Do we have some program for live stream? When and what to see? That's a good question. And I can tell you that we, in fact, have exactly that. Thanks for helping me in my moderation. We can show you the program for today right now. Let's take a look. And yeah, Gamescom is always in Germany. I'm very sorry, but it won't move for some years now. Much love from Scotland. I was once in Edinburgh. Is it how you say it? Edinburgh? Was that quite good? And I also ate haggis when I was there. Will we see here some All Elite wrestling results? You will when the time comes, but it will be on the stream. Not right now, and disclaimer, I won't wrestle, but it'll be on the stream. Okay. Host just, I did not, Optimus, I did not. And I saw you typing that. Let's take a look at the program, like I said. So, today is Wednesday, spoiler alert. Today we've got the morning show with Daniel. Hey, that's me. We've got the booth tour with Lena. We've got Spongebob Squarepants, the Cosmic Shake, with me and Lena at 11:30. And then we've got the booth tour at Spongebob, the booth here behind me, at 12. And then 12:30, the devs will come from Purple Lamp and one from THQ Nordic and talk with me about Spongebob Squarepants, the new game. Are you hyped? I'm hyped. At 2, we will play Outcast with the devs and some other things after that because the program graphic is too fast for me. But you're seeing the program right now. Red's Quest at 4:30, the arcade show with Evil Uno at 5 p.m., The Valiant at 6, and Spellforce Conquest of EO at 6:30. And then at 7, Destroy All Humans 2 with me and Florian from THQ Nordic, and then we say goodbye this evening. But let me tell you, we're like staying together right now in the stream. You and me, we'll see each other now for like 10 hours. Roughly. So get used to me, I suppose. A Red's Quest, yeah. What games are you most hyped for? That's what I want to know. SpongeBob, Alone in the Dark, Jagged Alliance 3 for tomorrow? Yeah. We will show, and I can read them to you right now. We will, during the stream, because our time is limited per day. We can't stream 24/7. How could we? And we can only show so many games in one day, but during the stream, during the Gamescom stream, we will show SpongeBob Squarepants, The Cosmic Shake, Outcast 2, we will show Jagged Alliance 3, the Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed, we will show, of course, All Elite Wrestling Fight Forever. How could we not? Stunfest World Tour will be on stream, Recreation, Tempest Rising, The Valiant, Spellforce, Conquest of EO, Alone in the Dark, and 5 games from Handy Games, the indie publisher from THQ Nordic. I think that's Red's Quest, that's Endling, that's Parish, The Exit, and one more, Airhead. My brain is just too smart, because I didn't have those written down. You can stream 24/7, I believe in you, Dan. Well, if you're fine with me just sleeping on this couch during the whole night, that's fine. Yeah, if you want to watch me sleep on this sofa, that's fine with me, but I won't do that. I won't host like tonight. But I can stay on this sofa if you want. Gothic when? I don't know. Let me ask the Piranha Bytes guys, who will come over? To be honest, Piranha Bytes will come over Wednesday evening. Mark that in your calendars if you're hyped for Piranha Bytes stuff. They'll come over Wednesday evening. If we can watch Mike licking, we can watch you sleep. Well, don't start simping for me this quickly, please. I mean, I understand that you might be interested, but hold back. Hold your horses. Is that what you say in English? I think so. Blink twice if you can't say anything about Darksiders. I think I'll better not blink at all. I don't know. Alone in the Dark remake is definitely one I will get when released. Yeah, I'll show you more about that later, and like we showed you, we'll show Alone in the Dark today later as well. Sacred Remastered. I played Sacred when I was younger. I'm still young, but when I was younger, I also played Sacred, and I loved it. Sacred 2 Or was it the first one, which was my favorite? The one where you could play lots of classes, like the assassin, the dark elf assassin, the seraphim, the dwarf with the DLC. Was it the first or the second one? Sacred. I don't know anymore. We could try to do a 24 hours live stream. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Guys, the YouTube chat is like, and you on Twitch are far easier to read. So I hope I can like interact with both chats simultaneously in a equal manner, but I can't promise it, to be honest. That's the first. Okay, the first Sacred. Awesome. Can one play SpongeBob at the Gamescom? Yeah. And we'll show you how that looks in like 5 to 10 minutes. But tell me, I've read like 2 or 3 minutes ago all the games we will show during the live stream. Which game are you most looking forward to? SpongeBob, Outcast, Jagged Alliance, Destroy All Humans, All Elite Wrestling, Stuntfest, Recreation, Tempest Rising, The Valiant, Spellforce, Conquest of EO, or Alone in the Dark? Because I can show you 2 or 3 trailers right now. We've got time for that. And then you can enjoy those like gameplay videos and stuff. I hope that makes you happy. Alone in the Dark, Outcast. You can't be hyped for every one of them. Don't type every one of them in there, please. I can only show 2 or 3. Jagged Alliance 3, Alone in the Dark, Valiant, All Elite Wrestling Gang, Rise Up. I think All Elite Wrestling is one that we should show right now. So, Yannick, my tech guy, in the room beside this room, please, as soon as you can, show the All Elite Wrestling trailer, please.
Tony.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Brett, hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Going to my room.
No.
What? Come on. What?
Get your bag. Come on.
Go to my room. What?
Yeah,
Step on the pizza.
Don't let anybody see you. Come on, shut the door. Well, no, get in first. No, leave your bag here. Come on, hurry.
What? What's happened in here?
AEW Fight Forever video game happened here.
All right, so now what?
Well, are you hungry? On second thought, don't eat that. But now, it's finally time to reveal AEW Fight Forever to our AEW fans at the THQ Nordic Digital Showcase. Check it out, Tony. I will be me, the one legendary DMD, and you will be Adam Cole.
Oh man, this game is awesome.
I told you you would love it.
Yeah.
I told you. Am I ever wrong?
No,
Never.
no, I should.
Never.
Whoa, this game is it's tremendous. Are there any weapons in this game?
Are there any weapons? Look how easy this is to play. You didn't have to figure out a million freaking buttons, even though I could have, because I'm a dentist.
Oh, I know that.
But I just picked it up today and started playing, and I'm already the best at it.
Yeah.
And career mode.
Wow.
Mini games.
Wow, I'm really excited you tell me about career mode, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And almost lost my mind when I found out that AEW Fight Forever has mini games.
How did you find out about the mini games?
You told me.
AEW Fight Forever, coming soon.
D and D. Knock your teeth out, Shivani.
Beat me again. Well, at least I know a good dentist.
It's a pretty awesome trailer, isn't it? I think the idea is neat to do some real-life scenes in there, to put some real-life scenes in there. I loved it when I first saw it. It's a good trailer. And let's be real, sweaty, muscular men. Lots of them in wrestling. Finally, proper wrestling game on Switch, yeah. Okay, where's the tech guy? I don't think he wants to come in front of the camera. He's a tech guy for a reason, and he doesn't like the spotlight, so to speak. But maybe he and me can switch sides in the next stream, and I sit in the tech room, and he sits here. He sits here hosting? Maybe. I can't promise it, though. I would have liked to have seen more gameplay, in my opinion. You will see more gameplay, but not just yet. Because you need to learn patience, guys. Learn patience. SpongeBob will be the first segment we come to after the booth tour, which will be soon. What time in Germany in the evening? Gothic will be... No Gothic. Piranha Bytes will come Wednesday evening at... I don't know, to be honest. I think 5. Because some of you asked for the schedule one more time. Let's take another look at the program so you know what will happen today. Piranha Bytes are Gothic, but I don't know what they'll show on Wednesday evening. On Friday, sorry, on Friday. Because today is Wednesday, and we've got the morning show, the booth tour, Spongebob Squarepants, the booth tour to SpongeBob. And then we've got, after that, let's see, Spongebob Squarepants with me and the devs. So we'll talk about the game and what their takes on some of the things in this game are, of course. Then we've got Outcast 2, we've got Recreation, we've got Alone in the Dark at 4 today. We've got a Rat's Quest from Handy Games at 4:30. The All Elite Wrestling Arcade show at 5 with Evil Uno and his other guests. I think Colt Cabana will also be there. The Valiant at 6 p.m. Spellforce Conquest of EO at 6:30 today. And then at 7, Destroy Humans 2. And then the goodbyes, you know? So are you still in schedule? Shouldn't the booth tour already be happening? Maybe we're not in schedule, but I won't tell you. I wouldn't tell you if you were. But yeah, maybe we're a bit after schedule, behind schedule, you say in English, don't you say? And that's why I want to show you one more trailer that a lot of people from you said you wanted to see, and that's Alone in the Dark. Yeah, the new reimagination of the cult classic horror, and I think there are also Lovecraftian elements in it, and I love the whole Lovecraft thing, you know, and that's why I'm pretty excited about the game, and also because I love horror games. Shaw's Tempest Rising, we will soon. Outcast comes in like 4 hours, but now let's take a quick look at Alone in the Dark.
There is a house in New
Okay,
Orleans.
hörst du mich, Yannick?
They call the rising sun, where thousands of young to salvation have gone. Oh God, she knows I'm one.
Don't let them get inside, compare. They're not the good kind.
Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground.
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
This is madness!
Are you crazy? Fall on your knees, wear the mask, praise his name.
Welcome to the Madhouse, Detective.
And welcome back. Such a good atmosphere in there, don't you think? And I'm really hyped to try this game out myself this afternoon. like you just saw in the program graphic. I will watch Destroy Humans 2 though. Yeah, you should. It looks pretty good. And it's good that you can hear me. Yeah, you are right. I just asked it when the trailer was was showing. But well, I really needed to know if our tech guy can hear me. Was that Daniel Radcliffe? I don't know. Horror games scare me, yeah. That's what they're supposed to do. So, what should I say? Way too creepy. What's your name again? I am Daniel. Hello and welcome to the THQ Nordic live stream at Gamescom 2022. That's my introduction. That was my introduction. So I hope that helps you. Can we see the program somewhere else than here on live stream? We'll sort that out as soon as possible. We'll do a command, and then you can like from this command you can go to the schedule. So don't worry, it will be there soon. Let's go. All Elite Wrestling. I read on YouTube. Beyond excited. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. There will be a backup on YouTube. Yeah, all of these streams we're doing during Gamescom from today until Sunday. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All of these streams will be possible to re-watch as a VOD on Twitch and on YouTube. So don't worry if you miss some parts, then you can go ahead and re-watch them whenever you want. But I think after the Gamescom, at the earliest, I don't know when we'll be able to upload them, you know? As I think about it, I think the VODs from Twitch are going right up after the stream, but I don't know for sure. Hello from Russia. Hello back to Russia. That's good because I have to run some errands in an hour or so, yeah. But you can come back, you can watch the rest of the day, and then you can rewatch it whenever you want. Let's see what you're writing. Do you have any questions? I can answer some questions if you want, because as the team, the booth team gets ready, and they'll let me know when they will be ready. As they get ready, we still have some time to talk about what's going on during the live stream. Spongebob Squarepants, the Cosmic Shake, is the one I'm most hyped about outside of AEW. Yeah. Spongebob will, like you saw in the program graphic, be the first game we're playing today. So be hyped for that. Is this Alone in the Dark going to be a real reboot of the series? I can't tell you. There's much I cannot tell you. If you get this information from anywhere, it'll be from the devs that will visit me on this very couch or the other couch. I don't know for sure, to be honest, where they, excuse me, want to sit when they're here, but at one of these couches, on one of those, the devs will sit and then you can ask them, because even if I knew, I wouldn't be allowed to say it. Do we see new Alone in the Dark gameplay? You will see Alone in the Dark gameplay, of course, this afternoon. I don't know how much of that is new, though. That's all I can say. What other games are you looking to play on off hours? I think I'm gonna... The first game I'm gonna try is a game nobody of you... I think nobody of you typed in chat yet. The game I will try first on my off hours, if I get some, is Spellforce, Conquest of EO, because I'm a turn-based strategy fanboy. Yeah, I love the hell out of them, and that's what I'm very excited for. Which couch is better, this one or the other one? I think this one. I hope this one is better, because they set me onto this one, and if that one is more comfy, some heads are gonna roll. When Jagged Alliance 3 release? When SpongeBob release? I don't know. I really don't know. You can ask the devs when they're here. The SpongeBob devs will be here at, I think, 12:30. So if you've got the patience for that, you can ask them directly or through me, because I can read what you're saying and then I can ask them, but I can't tell you. I said Spellforce, Philo Quark. I said Spellforce. What do you mean nobody typed that in chat? I did and some other did as well. Yeah, maybe it was too quick. Because my eyes can't follow every one of you. You're just too many. Give my eyes a pause, please. Was shocked for a second. Philo Quark, no worries. Leave him alone. Thank you for defending me, Bunny Slayer. Alchemia Interactive devs, when? During the booth tour, which we're gonna do in a short time, I can tell you, I can look it up, and then I can tell you after the booth tour. So I try to get that sorted out. Yannick, how is the booth tour looking? Can we do that soon? Okay, in a moment, he says. There are some, you know, here behind me. You can't see it from here. That's pretty sad, to be honest. The only thing you can see from here is this big-ass LED panel right in front of the studio. But it's an awesome LED panel. But you can't see much through that. But we will show you the booth. And the booth, which is behind me and which is where I'm sitting in right now, is gigantic. It's awesome to look at. And Lena will show you around soon. And when I say soon, he just told me, when I say soon, I mean right now. I'll give you into the loving arms, loving hands of my wonderful co-host Lena, which will show you around. And I think she'll start at the Alone in the Dark booth. Take a look.
Hi, Jed. What's popping? Thanks, Daniel, for the nice introduction. I'm here in front of the Alone in the Dark booth, and there's actually quite a line already. It looks amazing, and you have to know that Gamescom isn't open for public yet, and still there is a line, so people are pretty excited. Chat, I have you on my phone so I can see what you type. Hey, what's up? And I would actually just show you around this massive booths, because it's massive, like really. You can see the Alone in the Dark right here, and I would say we just start walking around, right? Awesome, so next to it, you can see, if you look up there, you can see Daniel actually. That's where the live stream is happening. It's not that interesting for you, but if you're gonna go to Gamescom and want to wave to us, that's where you have to wave. Next to Alone in the Dark is Recreation with some smooth bumpers. I really like that I haven't seen the booth actually before, so I wanted to go in fresh, so I'm seeing all this for the first time as well, and I'm really excited because there's so much detail to every game, and I really like that they put everything right next to each other, but it still makes sense. I don't know, which games are you most excited for? Like, I can go inside some stuff if you guys wanted to. Otherwise, I just show you around, and if you see something you want to see more of, you're gonna shout at me, chat, okay? Can we practice that real quick? Can you say, like, write the game you would like me to go into right now? Do you even know what games are here? Lol. Now I want an Alone in the Dark haunted house to walk through. I mean, if you're here, the insides probably look kind of different and pretty themed. Maybe we will do that another day. You're all into Gothic. Okay. So I just show you around. I mean, you didn't see it yet, but there's this massive wrestling ring behind me, and it's a spoiler, but there's gonna be real wrestling on there. It's gonna be amazing. We've got some pretty cool wrestlers, and I'm at least gonna learn a lot of wrestling moves this week, and I'm really excited for it. You can also, let's go here. I'm just gonna walk around and see if my tech guy can keep up, I guess. Great. He's just laughing, so let's see if it works. I'm gonna give you the perspective of you coming into this hall, so you get the whole Gamescom experience, okay guys? So if you come into Hall 8, where we're at, the first thing that you see is this wrestling ring and the big LED wall, and let's go here so everyone sees. And you can play All Elite Wrestling right there. The Alone in the Dark you just saw, Recreation, and also really massive is the Outcast 2 one. And I mean, guys, look how beautiful it is. Like, if you want to take pictures here, I mean, that's the perfect Instagram spot. Let's be real. I mean, priorities at Gamescom, right? I mean, I'm going to stand for you in it so you can see how an Instagram picture would look like. I mean, that's what I'm here for, right? I'm just going to do it. I mean, I can do whatever I want for you, right? See? I don't know what an Outcast 2 pose would be. You probably know that better than me, Chad. But, I mean, I feel like that would be it, right? It's like, Chad, from 1 to 10, how awesome is it? My chat is a little bit delayed, so I'm going to start it awkwardly. So we're going to practice this because I need a lot of feedback from you this week. There's a lot of 11s. You got it, Chad. You got it. We can work with that. Great. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, I can look behind it and tell you what it's inside. There's a lot of fake plants, which I like. And there's also real plants. I'm a plant person, so I really like it. They got me with that. So let's go over here, I guess. There's 100 also. I mean, if you say it's 100, are you coming to Gamescom or are you like far away? Because otherwise we can just show it like this and you can Photoshop yourself into it maybe. And then you can just pretend that you were here. That's also good, right? Is the game playable? I think everything here is playable. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So here's the other part of the booth, which is also massive, as you can see. There's a tiny stage, and let's start at the corner with Destroy All Humans 2. There's also a nice photo op. I mean, if you like taking pictures, THQ got you, guys. So this is kind of sweet. Who's a fan of Destroy All Humans 2? Or Destroy All Humans? Who's a fan, guys? I'm really looking forward to looking inside it. I mean, we're not going to do it now because we don't have that much time, but really looking forward to it. I mean, there's so many details. It's so nice to look at it right now because there's not many people. Oh, we were like, if you look over there, people are already taking pictures, so it's not going to be that unique, but you can make it unique, guys. I believe in it. So, let's go here. Are you okay with like going under stuff? Yeah, okay, sure. So, I mean, we can peek into the inside from here, right? I'm so sporty. So, I mean, you can just imagine what it's gonna look inside. It's really atmospheric. And I'm gonna go inside and just describe what you could see, but you maybe don't, maybe you do. I don't know yet. I don't know if it's gonna keep up. So it's really blue in here. It's really spacey. There's a moon. Ah, you're gonna see it in a second. Great. I mean, look at it. Even inside, you get transported through the gate. There's a UFO right at the top. There's planets, and there's people playing. It's really empty right now because, as I said, it's not open yet, but it's gonna be amazing. I bow to that alien master. Yeah, you should. You should. So let's go to the next one, because right ahead there's a special zone for probably a few of you guys. There's a strategy game zone with the Valiant, Tempest Rising, and Spellforce. You can all play all those games right here, which is pretty awesome. And I don't know if it's open yet, but maybe we'll take a look inside, guys. Do you want to take a look inside? I'm kind of curious how they made that work with like 3 games in once, aren't you, Chad? I mean, it's really cute. Cute is probably the wrong word, but I think it's cute. So, I don't know if you're allowed to go in there because, I don't know, is everyone old enough, guys? Are you old enough? Plus and minus in chat if you're old enough. If there's just pluses, I go inside. If there's a minus, I can't. I legally can't. There's a plus. I don't see a minus yet, so I'm gonna go inside. There's no minus. You're old enough. Ooh. So you can just... There's a side for every game. And I like what they did with the lighting. How great does it look? I mean, you have to concentrate here because it's the games you have to think about, right? I mean, strategy. My strategy for Gamescom is just survive, but I guess that's the same with those games. Great, so I have a lot in common with those games. We have one more game that I'm going to show you. It's amazing here. Here you go. Yeah. I'm helping. So, those people are really excited. And there's another booth that I'm just going to show you a little bit about because we're going to go back there in like 30 minutes and do some special stuff. Because here's the Spongebob Squarepants Cosmic Shake booth. And I don't know, are there any Spongebob fans in chat? Because there's so much to see here. There's another great sculpture with Spongebob sitting on a seahorse, which is cute. I would see myself riding a seahorse. Like, I think I would be good at it, Chad. What do you think? Think I would be good at it? Do you see me more? I mean, you don't know me yet. You're gonna get to know me pretty well in the next days. But do you see me more riding on a seahorse or wrestling? Because I'm not sure. I see both. Maybe I get the opportunity to do one of those things in the next couple of days. That would be pretty awesome. Did you already visit the massive mini-team booth already? Don't think so. Did we? No. So, the Cosmic Shake booth, we're just gonna scrap by it because, as I said, we're gonna look at it more later. But just for your scale, how big this is, I'm gonna stand right next to it. I'm average height, I would say, so it's massive. Does it look huge? It does. It looks huge, guys, right? You say I'm probably gonna be better at wrestling? Yeah, you guys know me. I probably will be. So, that was a really superficial look at the booth. When you come into here, that's what you're gonna see. I'm really excited to go into every single one of those. Can you climb that? I'm gonna try that when we're gonna go back to the booth later, okay? Remind me of it. I will try to climb it for you. I will, because I'm down. I'm down. So this is the THQ Nordic booth. It's pretty amazing, right? How much did you like it? I mean, it was superficial. You will definitely see more of it in the next couple of days because we have a booth tour every single day. And it's going to be different every single day, probably, because there's going to be more people, and we're going to get more creative, maybe. And I'm really excited to do the booth tour of the Spongebob booth later. Thumbs up, I like it. It is huge. Wish I was there. I wish you were here, guys. Like all of you, Chad. That would be awesome. But that's it for the booth tour. I'm going to give it back to Daniel right now, and I'm going to join him in the studio. So, see you in a bit.
Hello and welcome back. Thank you, Lena, for showing the people around. Guys, on a scale from 1 to 3,424, how great is this THQ Nordic booth? Please tell me, because I love it. To be honest, I love it. I went inside every of these playable demo areas just to see what it's like in there. I didn't want to go out anymore. I just wanted to live in the Alone in the Dark demo area because they are so cool designed, aren't they? I mean, Lena just let you see some of those, but they are pretty cool designed. And I read lots of times in chat that you wish you'd be here. I mean, Gamescom will be until Sunday. Maybe you're lucky and get a chance of a ticket at some point in time, but he wants to be alone in the dark, in the Alone in the Dark area? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, people seem to love the booth. It's, let me tell you, it's one of the biggest booths here at Gamescom. Just to flex right now. One of the biggest booths and one of the only booths that is like not only one, I don't know what's called in English. You know what I mean? The first, and the second, You know what I mean. Please tell me. Hey Daniel, did you find out when Alchemia Interactive devs are here? They, Piranha Bytes will be here at Friday, 5 p.m. I don't know about the Alchemia Interactive guys. Yeah, flaws, levels, flaws. It is a pretty simple word, isn't it? Flaws. I should be able to remember that, but I didn't. Well, stairs. Yeah, we also have stairs. First level, second level. Yeah, this is the only booth, one of the only booths. I think there are only one or two more that has a second level here at Gamescom. And then they needed to stop building up higher because there's a height limit. You can't go higher than what we do. Hey! Hey, 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 hey!
What's going on?
Lena, how was it?
Exciting.
You seem pretty excited, showing the people around here at the booth.
Yeah, I mean, it's our hurt this week, so I'm proud of showing it off, I guess. I always like peeking inside the booths. Yeah. Because usually, to play games, you have to stand in line for so long that you never see insides. And I just like that I can just waltz in and show everybody. Hi,
yeah,
Chat.
it's really fun, to be honest. It's really fun.
I'm really sweaty now, though.
Well, that's all right. Because, well, you've got like 20, 25 minutes until you need to go out one more time. Mm-hmm. But, well, what do you want to do? I mean, our job is to show you what it's like here, to give you a chance to experience THQ Nordic at Gamescom, but you're not even here. So that's a chance we give you, and that's why Lena loves to show you around the booth and loves to stroke these poor
This one's a
plants.
Strelitzia Nikolai. As I said, I'm really into plants, so if you want to learn more about the games and about plants, I'm your girl.
Which couch? Would you say this couch is comfy? Would you say the couch is comfortable?
Right now I would say yeah, but after sitting on it for 10 hours, I would probably judge again.
Okay, because I think this couch is more comfortable than that couch.
I heard you doing that, and I saw in chat that someone asked if the table is more comfy, and I don't know if you've tested that yet.
I could try to sit on the table.
I think you should.
I
mean, is it bad if it breaks on the first day?
It's a good clip. I mean, for a live stream, that would be a good clip. An awesome clip, I suppose.
Okay, chat. Do you think Daniel should sit on the table? Plus or minus
in
chat?
Yes.
Plus or minus in chat.
But what do you expect? What do you expect the answer to be? Do you expect me to say?
Maybe it's really comfy and you're gonna sit on there the whole time.
Maybe. But let me get my glass of water.
I have to do it. Did you already fail at drinking?
Mm-hmm.
Great. This is gonna go great, chat.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold this.
Can you hold this for a second as well? Yeah. Is this furniture showcase? Kinda.
Sponsored by.
Sponsored by THQ Nordic. Okay.
Maybe lay on it. Yeah. Try
Let's
what
see.
you can do with it.
Let's see. Well,
this is really shit.
I could host from here if you want.
I mean, it looks cool.
And it is colder than the couch.
Because the AC is in that direction.
And that's very positive, that it's colder than the couch because it is, and it will get even warmer in here.
Great, I'm already sweating. This is gonna go
Yeah,
great.
this is gonna grow really well. So if you like All Elite Wrestling and love people that sweat a lot, you'll have a lot of fun with us during the stream because we've got an air conditioner, but the last stream, 2019, the air conditioner, in fact, broke. So they sat here for like 5 or 6 hours in an impossible heat.
Lixoff is asking, how comfy is it under the couch?
Well,
under the couch.
Maybe we can show that tomorrow. Maybe I can try.
You say that because it's my day tomorrow.
No. We can try to showcase another sitting option every day.
Okay, yeah, that's great.
And tomorrow's sitting option is under the couch.
Okay, sounds great.
Sounds good?
No, tomorrow may be a different one on Friday, under the couch. Because how are you gonna sit? Sit under the couch, like lay under the couch. Fine. I mean, we can also play hide and seek in this booth. That would be a great booth tour, playing hide and seek.
Yeah, it would be. But, well, the booth is big enough. We wouldn't find each other. I don't think we'd find each other. I could get myself some of those wrestlers, maybe Evil Uno or Colt Cabana or someone like that, and he could hold this couch on top of me so I can sit under the couch.
Sounds really good.
Would that be awesome? To have 1 or 2 wrestlers just...
I mean, I could probably pick it up, so...
Oh, they can carry me as well.
You're gonna... Like, this is not gonna be good for you.
Not? Okay. Well, then. Flip the couches upside down and sit on them.
It's a real plan, guys.
We'll see what we can do about that. Originally, we just wanted...
It's a really bad location for it, though.
We just wanted to show you some games, and now we're talking about sitting under couches. I hope you're entertained, guys.
Didn't we want to talk about something under the sea?
Under the couch? Yeah, we did want to talk about something under the sea, and the thing we want to talk about is Spongebob Squarepants. Spongebob Squarepants, the Cosmic Shake, guys. That's the first game we want to take a look at, and we've got the playable demo right here on this very screen if Yannick in the tech room switches.
I got a quick question. Oh, that's YouTube chat, right?
That's the YouTube chat, yeah.
YouTube, I haven't seen you yet. Hi, what's up?
Wrestle him in the arena instead. I could try to.
We should wrestle.
We should wrestle in the arena.
Because that would be kind of even, I feel like it. Because I'm really try-hard, and you're probably stronger than me, but...
Don't you think I am try-hard as well?
Yeah, but I need to win more.
I wouldn't hold back.
I mean, you only have a lose-lose position, probably, because you either won against a woman or lost against a woman, so... Let's do it!
I'll think about that.
Maybe they can teach us some
They could teach us some wrestle moves.
I would be so into that.
Some special moves and how to use the ring to your advantage.
I always wanted to do like this. Yeah, I'm really excited for the wrestling part.
Yeah. To be honest, I already leaned against those wrestling
It's bananas,
ropes.
not SpongeBob, I'm sorry.
Don't look at the YouTube chat, they're unclean, says Pop Soda Gaming. YouTube chat, what do you say to that? What do you answer? Pop Soda Gaming. Are you unclean? I don't think so. Let's take a look at something under the water. Good transition, because under the water, it's pretty
The Cosmic Shake could probably
clean.
be a wrestling move.
Could, yeah, the Cosmic Shake, or it's like the Harlem Shake and the dance.
I think that's a reference they went for with the game, but...
I think so as well. Let's see. We need to...
I know Daniel pretty well, so I know that he identifies as male, but you're right.
Identifies as a mammal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go to the gameplay.
I in fact identify as a mammal. Hello, help me, I'm under the water.
So are we, so we can't really help you.
Okay, let's start a new game and look at the SpongeBob SquarePants The Cosmic Shake demo. We will take a look inside of it right now, but the devs will be here at 12:30 and they'll show us how to really play the game. Because I didn't know, I think it was 2019, I first saw the older SpongeBob game, and I didn't know how gigantic the fan base was. It's really, really big. Push start? Should I push start? I don't know. Should I? Just kidding.
We're gonna be that kind of host.
And let's get the mouse out of the way. How to glide with a pizza. Awesome. With A.
Actually, I wonder how the Spongebob games compares between the PS5 and PS4 versions. That's a good question for the devs later.
How to ground pound. A and B.
Have you
Okay.
played this before?
Bubble throw. What?
Have you played this before?
No.
Okay.
To be honest, I didn't want to spoil myself.
Mhm.
So I thought I'd go fresh into these experiences and we, well, enjoy them together for the first time.
I think we're playing on PC actually.
Yeah.
We just use an Xbox controller. Are you really into SpongeBob though? Are you a SpongeBob person?
I've watched a lot of SpongeBob when I was younger, but you know, you can also watch SpongeBob when you're older. But I
Great.
watched lots of Nickelodeon as a kid, and of course SpongeBob was one of those series as well. Do you wanna speak as the familiar-looking guy?
Oh, funny meeting you here. Just checking on the barrels, you know, keeping them safe from bandits.
There's juicy profit.
Oh,
I mean, he's talking,
It's-
so I don't. I was close though, right?
you're pretty close.
I mean, the fun part of the game is the real voice actors.
Yeah, it's
So
Clancy Brown.
I couldn't be as good. I mean, I would probably
You'd probably be better.
no, but probably be pretty insulting.
Okay, let's see. We can glide with our pizza. Meow.
What kind of pizza is gonna be in there?
I think a pizza pasta. A pizza with spaghetti on it.
Now,
That's the best pizza.
Chad, who of you eats pizza with spaghetti on it? I'm not judging, Daniel, but it's odd.
It's not odd. I need to train my multitasking abilities because I play this game for the first time and then you're asking me those difficult questions.
Yeah, that was really difficult.
It
what
was
your favorite
really
pizza
difficult.
Is. Yeah, true. Sorry, my fault.
What do the people say? Did they already eat a pizza pasta?
No.
Oh,
Guys, I'm from Italy. Please don't. See? It's not allowed, Daniel.
that's sad.
Pizza with fries on top is clearly superior to pizza with spaghetti.
Could you please be more tolerant?
What's going on with you guys?
Pizza with pineapple? Excuse me.
I mean, that's pretty common here, right?
What?
Pizza with pineapple.
It's common, but that doesn't mean it's good.
I mean, I just don't like pineapple, so yeah, but I mean, sweet with savory really makes sense.
Oh, okay, I got it. I found a square pant.
Okay, Daniel, I'm expecting more of you because I know there's speedruns of this game. So where's
You
your
know the
speed game?
speedruns of this game?
No, I don't know the speedrun of the game. I just know it of the speedruns.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much speedrunning right now.
I doubt it.
I don't think anyone was quicker than I am right now.
Okay, sure.
See how quickly I dispatch of these evil creatures? They didn't have a chance.
You're so
And that would happen to
overpowered.
you too if we would wrestle. You just go up in bubbles and be
I would pop.
you would pop and just be gone. Because I'm that strong. How do I get up here?
I doubt it. Chad, who do you think would win in a wrestling match, Daniel or me?
Of course
I'm asking
me.
the important questions.
Let's do a double jump.
So Daniel or Lena?
The ring would win.
The ring.
Whoa.
I mean, there's not many answers to it, but Chad says I'm gonna win.
Why can't I go
Is that your speedrun strat?
over that? Yeah, it's the speedrun strat that you fall from that height just to get to here again, because that way you skip some very long and exhausting parts of the level.
It'll be a tie, probably. Yeah, we're gonna just be both exhausted after 2.
Hey, you also
moves.
need to read JC Vastgoat, who says Daniel.
Yeah, he's they are the only person that said your name, but yeah. Oh, and Basha Noel.
How do I get over
YouTube
this?
is for you and Twitch is for me. That's odd.
How do I get? What's the controls for that? Maybe interact. Okay, swing hook maybe, dodge. Guys, do you know? How do I get over this? Because if I walk on it, I'll just. Oh no! Okay.
You have to be careful, Daniel.
That's not my strong suit.
I mean, you could probably just. Yeah, you're doing great.
The next slot will start like 2 hours later because I don't stop this gameplay until I'm over this. Oh! What's happening?
Oh. This is on PC.
I did it! And as a reward, he just clubbed me.
Did you like it?
A little bit. No! Speedrun strat, by the way.
It would be fun if they did like when you fall down, it's like chat says 7 hours later.
7 hours later. I'm excited for the devs to play it themselves because we have them over, like I said, at 12:30, and I think they'll be slower than me.
Getting better at it.
Yeah.
Good job.
There's a learning curve, not a strong one, not a big one, but there's a learning curve.
Good for you.
Wasn't there like a tiny step button on previous game? It may be, yeah. Okay, let's try to get it to the stripe. Oh, we did it.
That.
Krusty Krab pizza for you.
Why is
and
Patrick
me.
so smaller than Spongebob? Because he's a balloon.
It's a balloon, Patrick. I don't really know why, but I think they'll explain that. We can ask the devs as soon as they're here. Why Patrick is a balloon. I'm glad that it's not that difficult for me to find pants at home. I often don't need to jump through a scenery this big to get my pants. Okay, where do I need to go? To there. And I suppose I need to glide! I fucked it up. I fucked it up big time. And I died. And I respawned.
The game is nice to you. Daniel, what are you doing?
It's not easy to glide on a pizza. Have you ever tried that before?
In real life, yes. Haven't you? Daniel, are you doing it on purpose?
No! Okay, let's try it again.
Oh.
Now it should work.
Vampire Bat says, I think the villain on this game made Patrick into a balloon. That would make sense. You did it. Good job.
What would you do as a balloon?
Pop a lot.
Okay, awesome.
What would you do?
Well, that's probably the only thing that you're able to do as a balloon.
I mean, you can.
Except for flying.
You could also.
What's up with Patrick? He put the pants right there, so if I get the pants, I drop down. Watch me. No, okay.
No more.
Good job.
Thank you very much.
I mean, you could do some static stuff, like fuck with people's hair. That would be
True.
fun.
So it stands up.
Yeah. Make stuff stand up and
Make stuff
pop.
stand up.
Sure.
That's how you do it. Okay, let's jump over here.
It's the first day, guys. We can't do that yet. Patrick looks more cute as a balloon.
Okay,
True.
let's destroy those. I would look this cute as a balloon as well.
And hello to the US and A guys. There's a lot of people from the States watching. What's up?
Yeah, there was one from California, but also one from Hungary, Bulgaria.
Yeah, we've got Italy. Can you all write where you're from, chat? There's someone from Cleveland, Ohio, Atlanta.
Lots
This
of
is
people joining
insane.
us for this showcase. Oh, yeah, that's good.
Brazil, Hungary, Germany, South Africa, Romania. Wow. Indonesia.
I think I'm getting the hang of it. But like I said, I'm...
Fun fact, the SpongeBob voice actor once was in a bar with boxer Mike Tyson, teaching him how to do the SpongeBob laugh. Must have been a sight to watch. And United States.
Okay, where am I now?
We like fun facts, thank you.
I
Poland,
fell down
Oklahoma, United Kingdom,
pretty far, and I don't know where I'm now.
Philippines. That's so crazy. Chat, you're doing a good job.
I need to get on top of that. Reach the next cactus. Okay, let's try that.
You really are my best friend.
You broke the game. Good job, Daniel.
Maybe I broke the game. But let's try to get on that platform. We can't. Oh, now we're up here again. Awesome. This is where I wanted to go.
If you were a sponge, Daniel.
If I were a sponge, yeah.
What would you like to absorb?
I think it'd be coffee.
Why coffee?
Because I need that to stay awake. And if I absorb lots of coffee, well, I don't need to drink, I need to stay awake.
Okay,
and
smart.
that's all about efficiency.
That's a really German answer, I guess.
It's the most German answer I could give. Ooh.
Daniel using speedrunner path. You're doing good.
Let's try my specialty. Oh, is that the first boss we're fighting? Okay.
The Miracle of Monster Birth. Okay.
He should have got himself better minions because they didn't defend him that well.
You already did it?
I already did it. Like I told you, I'm a
quick.
speedrunner.
Yeah, true.
True. Of course. What's up with him? He's dead now. Let's free this cactus and return to the familiar looking guy. It's satisfying to get those. Oh!
Hey,
okay.
You didn't die. Good job.
I didn't die. I didn't fall into water.
I was just hanging out with an Australian yesterday, and we talked about her pronunciation of water.
Yeah.
Because in Australia it's water.
Water. Under the water.
And I was really scared that my German accent would be like really confused by Australian and American accents.
But it wasn't because you don't say water.
Water. I mean, it's fun to say it. Nice flex, Lena. Yeah, so I was hanging out.
Okay. What's our... Okay.
But I was really scared of my accent being too German. And yesterday I was just told it's cute. So it didn't comfort me at all.
You're English?
Yeah.
It is pretty cute.
Aww, are you flirting with me?
No.
Sorry, that was awkward.
But that's okay. Lena and I know each other some time now. So don't be alarmed or disturbed if anything seems awkward. That's just how we are.
That's our brand.
That's our thing. It's a small but important path between...
I would just spam. Now, please don't. Just talk to us.
Awkwardness and
Your
funny.
English is very good, both of you.
Thank you! It would have been really rude to say, your English is very good, but Daniel, yours is just...
You're doing well.
God-awful.
I was like kind of nervous about it because we never talked English to each other, obviously.
Yeah, we need to get used to talking in English that long. Because, of course, when you live in Germany, you don't talk English because you speak German. You know, makes sense.
Do you never talk English with any of your friends?
No, why should I?
Okay, sure. I don't do that.
Do you talk to your friends in English?
Sometimes, like like, I have this thing when I'm like texting with someone and it's kind of emotional. It's easier to write in English because I'm not as close to it as when I would say it in German.
I
So
see.
that's a thing for me, actually.
You see what it did there? I threw a bubble
You inflated it.
and made a platform.
Good job.
Thank you very much.
You're doing perfect, honestly. See, Chad is really proud of you.
Does he mean my gameplay, my speedrun, or our English skills?
The speedrun.
The speedrun? Awesome. It is pretty awesome, isn't it? This is, all, by the way, the playable demo right here on Gamescom, so if you want to be better than me and show me how it's done... Oh, there's the timer. Did you see the timer up there?
Oh, you just have 3 seconds left. Okay.
Fuck, I just saw the timer. Oh
Thanks
no!
for playing!
The demo is over! I didn't know that we got the timed demo. Well, okay, now we know. That was Spongebob Squarepants, the Cosmic Shake, guys. That was our playthrough of Spongebob Squarepants, the Cosmic Shake. And with ours, I mean mine. The devs will be here at 12:30 to show us how it's really done. You will show the guys at home how the Spongebob booth is looking.
Yes.
And what's going on there. While you are on your way
I'm gonna leave now.
that booth, I have some time to answer more questions from you, if you have some. While Lena is going out of our live studio, which, by the way, has a pretty nice view of the wrestling ring, in which live games will happen. Live games will happen in the wrestling ring, so please be hyped for that. Schade Schokolade, says Daniel Hennen. Yeah, pretty much. That's all I'm saying. I have more to say. Young JK, what were you saying? We know what gameplay feels like. Evil Uno does. Evil Uno will be here, like I said, at I think 5 p.m. and will bring some of his wrestling friends with him, talk with them about, well, wrestling, I suppose. I don't really know what they will talk about, to be honest, but they will talk about wrestling stuff. About the game, about behind-the-scenes things. That's what they'll talk about. Game looks great. Yeah, it looks really great. I'm not per se the platformer guy. Like I said, I'm more the turn-based strategy and RPG guy, but it feels good. It feels great to play, and you know, like I said at the beginning of this slot, that was my first time playing the demo, and you saw me getting better and better with each minute. With each of my fails, I grew. My power grew enormously. Then the SpongeBob game won't come out until 2023, right? I don't know. We'll ask the devs once they're here. What time is it here, Daniel? It is 12 a.m. here in Germany. And it's, I think, 6 a.m.? Thick a.m. It's 6 a.m. where you are right now, probably. So good morning, I suppose. Make yourself some breakfast and enjoy the stream. Game looks good, yeah. In fact, Lena, you seem to have a little of a Western US dialect, like someone from California. She does? I need to tell her that once I see her again. What beverages are THQ providing you? Water? I think water is the answer. Thick AM. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Good afternoon, Dan. Good afternoon to you as well. It's booty o'clock here. Yeah, it seemed easy to pick up. It was pretty easy to pick up. Was ist dein Lieblingsspiel? I hope you're not mad at me for speaking a little bit of German now, because Daniel Hennen wished me, told me to do, asked me to do it. So Daniel, mein Lieblingsspiel ist... Ich habe eine toxische On-Off-Beziehung zu League of Legends. Aber sonst, viele Roguelikes mag ich. Roguelike Games, Binding of Isaac und so weiter. Okay, that was my German for this slot. And, you know, it's pretty hard to get used to talking in English so much and so long when you're, aside from the stream, only talking German, you know? With the guys behind the camera, with Lena, with anyone here, I mostly talk German. And once I sit on this couch, this is the English couch. Once I sit here, I don't stop talking English. I only talk English once I'm on this couch. And once I'm gone, I talk German. Oh, du kannst ja Deutsch. Yeah, I know German pretty well. Do you listen to Rammstein? Is that what you think Germany is? Beer, Oktoberfest, and Rammstein? What do you think? Please tell me. What do you think is the most German thing? What is the most German thing you know? Or what's the thing you think about when you hear Germany? You sound like your English is your first language. Really? Thank you very much. I'll do my best, Mr. O'Hydro. I can speak a little bit school English, you know? Well, that's pretty good. Socks in Birkenstocks, Malem. Nice. I think of cobblestone roads, beer, schnitzel, and Rammstein. Wow. Krautsalat. Gothic, beer, currywurst. Money laundering. Why money laundering? Great food, but hard as hell language. Yeah. Oliver Kahn, cars. Oh, it's pretty cool to see what you're like thinking of when you think of Germany. I love having this opportunity right now to ask you that. But most of what you're saying is true. And I don't know if that's good or not, to be honest. But well. Alone in the Dark, Mr. Emmy will be on stream this afternoon. I'll show the program graphic once again, I think after the next Spongebob slot. But we'll see. Bundesliga, Oktoberfest, yeah. Lederhosen. Yeah. Lots of stuff you think about when you think about Germany, but mostly Lederhosen, beer, Oktoberfest, and Rammstein. That's cool. I want to show you one more thing about or in Germany, and that's the THQ booth. Good transition. And when I say I'm showing you the THQ booth, I mean Lena will show you around, and this time at the Spongebob stand. So have fun and say hello to Lena for me.
Welcome back, chat. I'm down here at the Spongebob booth, just casually chilling with my boy Spongebob. And we're gonna see some stuff right now. I mean, I'm always standing like that. But we're gonna do some great stuff. I also gained some height because I'm sitting on a barrel. I could do a barrel flip, but I'm not. So we're gonna go take a look inside the booth, and then we're gonna have a fun quiz that we can do with people that are standing in line, and they can win some merch. And they can also skip the line if the line gets any longer. So that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna take the bag with me, with all the stuff. It's a really professional bag, don't judge me. So I'm gonna tell you right away, chat, that I have the chat on my phone, but just the Twitch chat, because I just have one phone. So YouTube chat, if you want to tell me something, I'm sorry, you just have to go to the Twitch chat. Yeah, I mean, let's go inside, right? People are standing in line. This makes sense. I mean, the people inside, this made no sense at all. I'm gonna help you because it's really hard with a big camera. So on day one, I'm nice. I'm sorry. So we're just gonna go in here. Hi. So this is the booth from inside. If you're gonna play it at Gamescom, this is what you're gonna see. Just go inside and you're in a barn, I think, or is it No, it's the barn. It's the bar that you saw outside, and there's the gaming station, and you can play the demo here that Daniel just played. So this is fun. There's plants here again. This is so awesome. There's so many plants. I mean, there's kelp shakes, there's plants, there's more plants. I mean, it's cacti, but I let them count because they can do a good job at Gamescom, I guess. And yeah, people are enjoying themselves. They all look really happy, right? Especially people from the back. I mean, Chad, what do you think how happy they are? 10, right? I mean, we just saw the demo. It's awesome, so probably pretty good. Dana didn't acknowledge Daniel's hello. The plot thickens. Sorry. Yeah. Hi, back to Daniel. So, but we're still doing that. So there's a mirror, just if you want to check if you're looking good for playing the demo. But let's actually talk to some people that are standing in line for this game, because they're obviously excited. So let's go back outside. And there's actually a line forming. And I have 5 questions. And I have 5 goodies I can give away. And theoretically, I mean, we can do kind of a dick move, because we can just go to the back of the line and ask them a question. And if they're right, we can let them in front, which the people in front will hate. So we should probably start at the front, give them some goodies. Don't tell them about that they could skip line, and then just let someone skip the line. They're still going to be mad then, but less mad because they got goodies, right? Makes sense, right? Yeah, sure. So I hope the people speak English here. So I have to take out my earpiece, otherwise I won't hear other people. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yes.
So would you be up for a quiz? You can win something.
Okay.
Do you think you're... Oh, sorry, I have to give the microphone to you. Hi, what's your name?
My name is Lucas Pearl. Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you, Lucas. So you're a big Spongebob fan?
Yeah, since childhood.
So do you have a favorite character?
Favorite character? SpongeBob, I guess.
Makes sense. Pretty basic, but makes sense. Did you play the other SpongeBob game yet?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
So you would say you're pretty good in the SpongeBob universe and know stuff about this game?
I think so, yes.
Okay, good. So you should have no trouble answering my question, right? Do you want a hard question or a really easy one?
Let's start with the easy one first.
You're just going to get one question from me.
Okay, then the easy one.
Okay, so I'm just going to read you the first question that's written on my card. Disclaimer, it's not from me. So, what is funnier than 24?
25.
Good job, that's correct. So you get a goodie. Can you hold this real quick?
Yeah.
What's your size?
XL.
So I have a T-shirt for you.
Okay, thanks.
And some...
Oh, no.
Thanks. And some Spongebob socks. Enjoy them and have fun playing the demo. Thank you. That went well, Chad, right? That went well. It was nice. You won. You had the answer to the question. That was good. And better than expected. So now we can go to the end of the line, because he won't be pissed if we let someone in front of him. I mean, we just made a new friend, so we can just fuck it up again and don't have any friends left. So that's how life works, right? Yeah, so... I'm sorry, Pamian. I'm so sorry. You can stay there, I guess. Okay. Who are we going to talk to? Are we just going to talk to anybody? I mean, my mom said I'm not allowed to talk to strangers, but I guess that's changing today. Hey, do you speak English?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, what's your name?
Matters.
And you want to play the demo of SpongeBob?
Yeah.
So you're kind of standing in line, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's your name again? Sorry.
Matters.
Matters. Okay. Hi. So I would actually give you the opportunity to skip the line, so you don't have to stand the line if you answer one question correctly, okay? And you can also win some goodies.
Okay.
Or you can decide if you want to have the goodies or you want to skip the line.
Then I want to skip the line.
Okay, smart choice. The demo's great. So, do you think you're good at SpongeBob trivia?
No.
Okay, great. This is gonna go well, really well. Do you have a favorite character, though?
Yeah, Patrick?
Why Patrick?
Because he is kind of, I don't know. He's just not the typical hero, but he is still a hero because he does heroic things, and that's, I think, the thing that I like at him.
Okay, great. So I'm going to ask you a question now, and if you answer it right, I'm going to escort you to the front of the line, okay? You like Patrick, so I'm going to ask you a Patrick question. What is special about Patrick and Cosmic Shake?
I don't know.
Maybe look around, maybe there's hints here.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, sure. What is special about Patrick and Cosmic Shake?
Yeah, I don't see Patrick in the moment.
I mean, you can see the gameplay on there, and he's seen sometimes, not the whole time, but you can definitely see, and there's definitely hints around the screen, just saying.
He can fly.
Yeah, but why can he fly? What is he? He's not a starfish there, but he is a...
Balloon.
Right, good job. I didn't help at all, definitely. You did well, so I'm going to escort you to the front of the line, and because you're really nice, I'm going to give you also some t-shirt. So, do you think a small foot would fit?
Yeah, small, medium, or large.
There's a large. And some socks. And come with me. This is so cool, right? Skip the line because you won a quiz. So have fun playing. Okay. You're gonna go play? Have fun. If there's any trouble, tell me. I will fight for you. Good. Thanks. So, this is going really well, Chad, right? I mean, people are so smart here. I'm holding this kind of oddly, and it hurts. But life hurts sometimes. This is turning dark in a Spongebob booth. It's not what it's supposed to be. So there's more people standing in line, I guess. I promised Chad earlier that I would try to climb the tree. So I guess I'm going to do that because they're not going to throw me out of Gamescom, right? I mean, I hope not. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to hold me. It's pretty stable, but maybe I don't want to break it on the first day. Maybe not. Grabbing other people for quick interviews, just another way of speed dating. I'm not dating anyone here. I'm doing serious SpongeBob stuff. Chad, behave. So, there's a lot of people here. I mean, Gamescom is still not officially open, I think, and there's a lot of people standing in line. And I mean, let's go talk to these girls over there and see if they can answer some questions, right? Hello. Okay. Alles gut. Okay, they didn't want to. Hey, do you speak English?
A little bit.
Do you think it's good enough for a question, a trivia question?
What question?
I'm going to ask you a question about the game, and then if you answer correctly, you can skip the line and don't have to wait anymore.
Yeah, we can try it. Why not?
Okay, so first of all, what's your name?
Michael.
Hi, Michael. Nice to meet you. What do you like about SpongeBob? It's not the question yet, by the way.
I mean, what's the question? What you don't like about SpongeBob? I mean, I started watching it when I was like 10 years old, so I guess it's also a nostalgic thing, but it always was one of the most funniest shows back when I was a child, and I still enjoy watching it today.
So are you really excited for the game?
Sorry, I didn't...
Are you really excited for the game?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm in the line.
Yeah, makes sense. So I'm going to ask you a question, and if you answer correctly, I'm going to escort you to the front of the line. How many wish words are you traveling in Cosmic Shake?
Sorry, again, I didn't,
How many wish words are you traveling in Cosmic Shake? Like, how many kind of type of words are there?
I have to guess 20.
Less.
Sorry?
Less.
15. 18. 17. 16. 15.
Maybe say a number under 10.
Sorry?
A number under 10.
7.
Yeah, you're so good. First try again. You're so smart. So great. You can step out of line and come with me. Great. Chat, isn't everyone here so smart? Insane. This is insane. Yeah. I mean, I'm just being nice on the first day, I guess. So you also get some merch, actually. This is so much to handle. Maybe I'm gonna give you a t-shirt and some socks. Have fun with it. I'm really jealous of that. I hope I get that too, just saying. So, hi. Have fun. I was just told that I can't do it that often because people don't like it. But you like it, Chad, right? You like it. There's people. So, a question for you, Chad. It's not a quiz question, but a question. Is there anything about the Spongebob booth that you would like to see in detail, or should we just ask the next person? Maybe in the front, so they don't have to skip. Maybe. Lena pushing boundaries. That's my job here, right? Is it trivia from the game or the show? It's about the game. Danke does not mean thank you in German. Yes, it does. I mean, you're gonna learn like a few words of German in the stream probably. So if you ever want a translation, just ask Chad. The horns on top of the roof. That's really... I can't make that joke on the first day. I can't. I'm sorry, Chad. So let's go in front and ask some people a trivia question. We have 2 more. Awesome, right? We have 2 more questions. The problem is I'm really bad with names and faces. So I don't know if I've asked anyone before, so let's see. This is going to be awkward if I already asked someone. Okay, maybe. Hi. Does anyone speak English and want to win something? No one. No one wants to win free stuff. Okay. Buzzkill, chat, buzzkills. I mean, they're nice and great. I understand that they just want to play, but who says no to merch? Is it because I'm asking questions? They're really not. Okay, the next questions are kind of hard, though. Yeah, I get it. I should ask the staff member a question. They can't win stuff. They work here. It's serious business to work here. They can't have fun. I mean, they have fun, obviously, but they can't have stuff. They also already get T-shirts from THQ, which is nice enough. They didn't want to... I mean, I'm not going to let them skip line, but I'm going to ask people next to me. Hi. Do you speak English and want to be on stream? What is it about? You can win something. You can answer a question for me, and then you can win something.
Game trivia?
Yeah.
Can we work together?
Yeah, you can work together, but you...
We can do it.
So first of all, what's your names?
I'm Melly.
Don.
Okay, nice to meet you. Are you really excited for the Spongebob game?
Kinda, yeah.
Yes.
Did you play the first one?
Did I play?
I actually did. I did.
How did you like it? Say something positive.
Yeah, I enjoyed it actually. But I mean, I'm not a big gamer myself, so it's just like casually sometimes, and but I mean.
Makes sense at Gamescom, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a.
We are developers, so.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
I'm a fan of SpongeBob, so like since childhood, so this is like why I kind of wanted to play it.
Who's your favorite characters?
Damn. Patrick, probably, yes.
Gary.
That's a good answer. I haven't heard this. Yeah, so good answer. So I'm going to ask you the one question now. And since you're two people, I'm going to ask you the hard question. But if you're into, I'm going to give you a hint. If you're into mythology, you can guess that, okay? So, what is the name of the fortune teller in Cosmic Shake?
Fortune teller in Cosmic Shake?
In Cosmic Shake, in the game.
Cosmic Shake, oh shit. The fortune teller.
Do you want me to give you a hint? Like, as I said, Greek mythology could be a big hint, because if you know about Greek mythology, it's kind of same.
Goddamn.
I don't want to make this harder. Maybe I just give you a...
It's always hard if you get put on the spot, you know.
It's the hardest question on my card, though. I'm sorry.
No, it's not like Fortuna or something like that.
Yeah. But, I mean, Greek mythology, Fortuna would make sense, yes.
We'll just go with that. It's Fortuna.
Maybe you want to think about it again, and maybe think about... I don't know how to give that hint. Can I talk about other games here? I don't know. So, probably not. I don't know how to give you a hint, though. So, Chad, do you have an idea how I could give a hint for that? Maybe. So it's starting with a K. K-A.
Why should I know this?
Calliope? No.
Close.
Callisto.
Close.
I'm just wait. I don't know.
I mean, you can use your phone as a joker, maybe. As a hint, you can Google for like 10 seconds and maybe find the answer. Is that fair?
But I wasn't listening at all.
I said you could use your phone to Google for like 15 seconds, like as a hint. I'm really fair, Chad, right? You would be happy if I did this to you, right? Maybe it's not Greek mythology, by the way. Maybe I'm just... Maybe. I mean, I'm not an expert on Greek mythology. Yeah, but it's Roman religion. So maybe. So just Google the... Yeah, maybe, I mean, I'm going to read the question to you again. What is the name of the fortune teller in Cosmic Shake? Maybe you could, I mean, there's stuff about the game online, maybe. Do you have any idea?
Fortune teller of Cassandra?
Yeah, good job! Oh my God, that was really good. So,
where's this being aired?
On Twitch and YouTube on the THQ channel.
Oh God, I am so sorry. I'm very, very sorry. I hate myself right now.
It was good. You're gonna get a prize that you can share. I think you struggled so much that you deserve it. That's weird. I mean, no one's coming to stand the line anymore.
I mean, all of our colleagues are here right now. So
there's a T-shirt.
Oh, do you have bigger size?
I just have small left.
All right.
And there's socks, so you can share. So have fun playing the demo. Maybe you can learn some more stuff about SpongeBob. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
I mean, chat, how much fun are you having? I have one more question. So, no one's standing in line anymore because I think they don't want to be interviewed by me, which makes me sad. But, so let's ask someone else. There's no one here. Maybe. Just go to the back of the line again. Maybe. Let's see. So, hi. Hi. Do you speak English and are fine with being on stream?
English.
Okay. Hi, what's your name?
Philip.
Nice to meet you. Do you like Yeah, obviously. Who's your favorite character in SpongeBob?
Squidward.
Oh, why?
I relate to Squidward.
Okay, I'm sorry. Do you want to win a prize? I have a. Do you want to win a prize?
Sure.
Okay, so I've got a question about the game for you, and if you answer correctly, you get a T-shirt and socks. Okay?
Cool.
So the question is, what is the vial that Cassandra gives SpongeBob and Patrick?
What is the?
Vial.
Sorry, I didn't.
I can't show you the question. There you can read the.
What is the vial?
I didn't show the answer, Chad. I swear.
I don't know.
So let's look around if there's any hints. Maybe. I actually don't think there is, but I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a hint by move. Like, wait. Okay, Chad. I'm doing that for you. Yeah?
Mermaid oil?
Yeah, close enough. I let that count. Good job. Good job. That's a full body workout here for me. So, the correct answer is mermaid's tears. I didn't act out the tears. That's my fault.
Yeah, no worries.
So you get a T-shirt and some socks. Just a small. I'm sorry, but
Thank you.
have fun playing the demo. Thank you. Chet, how did you like it? Did you? Am I a convincing mermaid? I guess I am. So. That's basically it for the Spongebob Booth tour. Just sort of on the ground. That was basically it. I asked all my questions. People were really smart. There's a lot of stuff going on. And yeah, I hope you liked it. And that's it for me today. I'm gonna give it back to Daniel, who's gonna play some more SpongeBob with the devs. And if you want to see me again, tune in tomorrow. So back to you, Daniel. Hi.
Thank you very much, Lena, my favorite mermaid of all time. Awesome, good job. I'm not alone anymore, guys. I'm joined by Martin and Andreas. Martin, respectively, from THQ Nordic, and Andreas from Purple Lamp. And we're here to talk about SpongeBob Squarepants, the Cosmic Shake.
Yes, exactly.
Could you show us the Cosmic Shake?
It depends on every person. Like my Cosmic Shake is.
That's your Cosmic Shake?
Yeah, you first cut the vegetables. You cut the vegetables. You put them in there. You put them in there. And you salt, and then you stir.
Awesome moves.
Yeah, but the Cosmic Shake is a very personal thing. So everybody should decide for themselves.
Yeah, my Cosmic Shake is more like a shake it, baby.
More like that.
Yeah.
That kind of
more
thing.
the direction where we're going.
Okay.
Guys, please do the Cosmic Shake at home. We won't see it, but you feel the energy we want to give you here. We have some plans. You said you wanted to greet some people because...
Hello, GG Money.
Lots of people are watching right now, and some people you also know are watching right now.
Yes, I just wanted to send all the best wishes and greetings to my friends at Purple Lamp, because I know you're all watching. So this goes to you directly from Gamescom. Please enjoy the stream we're going to have now.
I'm just going to say hello to my wife and children. Hello,
Yeah.
Rafa.
Hello,
Hello,
Mom.
Simon, if you're watching.
Awesome. They're watching as well?
Hopefully.
Cool. It would be sad if not.
They might be out in the mud playing, which is also good.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Playing outside is good. Playing inside is the thing we're talking about now. Or playing underwater, because we're talking about, like I said, Spongebob Squarepants, the Cosmic Shake. If you got any questions at these two sympathetic guys here, then just ask them in chat and we'll try to answer them as good as possible. When the game releases is the first question that gets asked. And
we saw it coming.
and yeah, you saw it coming. Have you prepared an answer?
We can unfortunately not yet tell you an exact release date, but you don't have to wait much longer. In the coming weeks, we'll slowly unveil the secret of when it will actually come out.
So the
but
people
today
just
we can't yet.
need to follow THQ social media
Just
or
wait a
Purple
little
Lamps.
longer. Yes.
So just
we know we've been testing your patience. You're all very eagerly awaiting this wonderful game.
Yeah.
Just a little longer, and then
a little
yes.
longer.
But very soon. Very soon.
Yeah, and like you said, just follow the social media accounts of THQ, of Purple Lamp, and you will soon know the release date. Because many of you are looking forward to it. To be honest, I already told the chat that when I was first here at the THQ booth 2019, and we had the now older SpongeBob game there, I didn't know that the fan base was so gigantic. To be honest, the speedrunning community is really big, and you've got many people to please. To be honest, how hard is the difference? How hard is it to please both groups, the speedrunning community and the more like younger player base? Is that something you think about a lot while developing?
We indeed do. I mean, for us, what was the most important thing when we started working on the Cosmic Shake, and while working on the Cosmic Shake, was definitely bringing the fan service to the people, giving them the experience that they're looking for when playing a SpongeBob game. What is fun, having the references to the episodes from the original series, having the original voice cast. It's a very big thing that we actually also have in the game. So the current cast has voiced the whole game in English, German. We got Spanish, we got Polish, Japanese is in there.
Awesome.
A couple more languages will be fully voiced in the game.
I'm a big fan of Clancy Brown, by the way.
There you go.
Yes, and in this game, yes, I know one of the big questions. Yes, it's Clancy Brown. Yes, it's the real voice of Mr. Krabs in this in our English version. The game is compared to Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. It's a completely new game. It's a completely new story. It is a spiritual successor, of course, to Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. Same team, same big group of SpongeBob fans behind it, and we did want to take the best that we've learned from recreating SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, and then have a new vision, have a new kind of game and story to show to people. Coming back to your question about the speedrunners and the children, one of our big focuses definitely was to make sure that the game can be enjoyed by children and to kind of learn from Rehydrated of what are the things that are confusing to them that we take for granted and stuff like this. So that did influence, like we did tests and with children, showed them the game and said like, okay, what do you like, what do you not like, or did you find your way and stuff like this. And it was mainly about player guidance and about like, okay, how do they find their way about. But other than that, yeah, as AJ said, we mainly think about, you know, SpongeBob fans, as we all are massive, incredible SpongeBob fans. We just think about like basically what do we want to have in there and what do you want to do, what do you want to be able to play. That's how, for example, the costumes came in there. You've had them in the SpongeBob movie game to a degree, so we've also looked at the old games and see like, okay, what was great on all the previous SpongeBob games. And costumes was the big thing immediately. Like you want to run around in the cowboy costume, want to run around in the prehistoric as SpongeGar and all these kind of things. So the game has like 30+ costumes for everybody to.
I was just about to ask, yeah.
Yeah. So these are like primarily we start from the point of view like, okay, SpongeBob. What's like the SpongeBobiest thing we can cram in, and then try to get in as much as possible.
Awesome. Do you have a favorite costume?
I have a couple of them. Like there is, I love Prehistoric Sponge.
Yeah.
Like we're both big fans of the prehistoric episodes. Like there's a level Prehistoric Kelp Forest in the game, which is also both of basically our favorite level. And there you can run around either as SpongeGar or as Prehistoric Sponge. So never confuse them. SpongeBob.
What's the difference?
Prehistoric Sponge is from a very early episode, and SpongeGar is from a little later in time, and you can differentiate them by their clothing. One has like more like a kind of leopard skin thing, and the other just has a loincloth and like kind of vampire teeth and stuff like this. So, and there's one costume that I personally very much like is where you can run around as SpongeBob looking like the Dutchman, the Flying Dutchman.
Oh,
because
really?
the Flying Dutchman is my ultimate favorite character.
Not only yours, Mark.
So, yeah. So, yeah, there's most of the kind of costumes are taken directly from the series.
Yeah.
You know, like the Opposite Day or stuff like this. And then other costumes are unique to the game. We have these jelly enemies in the game because basically to give you a brief rundown of the story, SpongeBob and Patrick got a vial of mermaid tears that have magical powers, but as usual they kind of overdid it. They used them too much, and they created these wish worlds. So they wished too much for pretty things and for the best things for their friends, and created these parallel kind of worlds, wish worlds, that are themed according to Wild West jellyfish fields or prehistoric kelp forest, and then they have to go there to save their friends. And each of these kind of also, you know, you get a costume that kind of fits that place. For you get the Wild West costume, then you can go to Wild West jellyfish fields. But we didn't want to limit players because we know, some children want to run around as a pirate in the Wild West. That's just your thing. And so you can then switch the costume, but they unlock the different levels, and then you can play through them.
Okay, so visiting all these different places, all these different wish worlds, will be a big part of the game.
Exactly, like that's the game is a little bit more story-driven than Rehydrated, so it kind of leads you through these worlds, through these different worlds, and then whenever you finish the world, you can go back later when you've earned more skills, and then do like revisiting quests, do a little bit more challenges here. Like if you've learned to ride the seahorse, you can go back to an earlier level and ride the seahorse there.
So you need to backtrack in order to fully play everything out of the levels.
If you really want to collect all the costumes, want to see all the things that are there in the game, then you have to go and revisit all the levels.
Okay.
If you don't, you can just focus on the story. It has a way more cutscenes than Rehydrated. It's a bit more story focused overall, but mainly it's a good old 3D platformer, and with a lot of verticality, a lot of different kind of jumping skills. He has again quite a few basically combat skills, as much as you can call it combat in something like this. But all the skills that he has are actually traversal combat. So basically you've got a karate kick that sends you flying into the enemy, but you can also use that to traverse. So
yeah, okay.
So battle is always about movement in Cosmic Shake. That was there from the very beginning, kind of that idea. So you have a pizza box to glide around and all these kind of things. So that was very crucial from the very beginning, that if there's combat, it's always like very dynamic. It's movement. It's basically it's not about fighting as such. It's about going on, and then the enemies are just basically another way of moving through the level, basically.
Awesome. Yeah, you described a lot of gameplay elements. You described a lot of things we're going to see in SpongeBob costumes, worlds, the voice acting we will hear, of course. Let's take a look at the gameplay trailer, the showcase trailer we got from you, to give the audience at home a short insight about or on what we're looking at and what we'll be playing soon, once our tech guys are ready.
Love you, AJ.
And then we can also answer some more questions of you.
Told you. Look at all those snails the monster kidnapped.
Look, it's Gary.
So how do we save Gary without that monster snail seeing us?
Gary is the monster snail.
Huh? They grow up so fast, don't they?
These massive amounts of candy bars must have given him a sugar rush. We can't take him back home like this. We have to cut off his candy supply first.
Already on it, buddy.
Squidward!
Bye-bye!
Squidward, Banuga!
Porifera!
need. Karate Bob to the rescue!
Those jelly extras were very convincingly beating me up.
So guys, how did you like it? Just let us know in chat what you think of this trailer and of the gameplay that was shown during the trailer. We saw a hell of a lot during the trailer.
Yeah.
Lots of these worlds, lots of these characters we all know and love. And some questions came up in the chat. I think we need to address
said,
those.
Like loving the music. I think that's a good thing to kind of by Mr. Ohydro.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Ohydro. Basically, the music was written, like we have the score of the actual game, which was written by Hacienda Post, who are the guys behind also the score of Battle for Bikini Bottom. So this score was very much loved by people of the fans, and we said like, so we want to approach the same composers to do a completely new score, and they made these themed music for every world, so that every world has like the Wild West level has this kind of distinct Mel Brooksian kind of a Wild West sound to it. On top of that, though, we also brought in a lot of tracks from the actual series.
Some fan favorites.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, as you walk around the world, if you approach the saloon, you'll hear the saloon music that you know from the Wild West episode and stuff like this. So if you walk around the Pirates level, so that's Pirate Goo Lagoon, and you'll hear like little rake horn, the hornpipe and stuff like this. So rake hornpipe. So all these little tunes that you know from the beginning of episodes, or if you heard in an episode. So I think that is another nice layer to the kind of music experience when you kind of like, oh, I know this. So that's quite fun in the game.
Awesome. Andreas, let me ask you a quick question, because someone asked, Raintech asked, how much freedom did you guys have creating the story? And maybe the game as well, so how did that go?
Well, the interesting part was when we started working on the Cosmic Shake. Of course, we knew what we want to create here is a very story-driven experience. So the story is what we really focused on, making it as fun as possible. Also honoring the good old Steve Hillenburg humor, which is so widely loved by people, and of course also by us. So as Martin said also before, it's what we try to create here is give people a lot of references to the original, as much as fan service as we can actually do. So as I described it to some people on the show already, is when you play the game, you will have a lot of these Leonardo DiCaprio meme moments where you're like, I remember that one. That's the episode. Yeah. So when it comes to the story itself, it is a very narrative and driven game. It's very long. We have a ton of cutscenes that have been all of them, of course, voiced and animated. And yeah, well, we approached Nickelodeon with the story.
Yeah, exactly. Like from the point of freedom, obviously, we have a very good relationship with the guys at Nickelodeon, guys and girls who help us with everything, and they know the franchise better than anybody on the world. And we've been lucky enough for Cosmic Shake. We had a writing team, but we also had access to the lead writer, the current lead writer of the series, so who's currently leading all the new seasons of SpongeBob. So he was there on the project as a script editor, and another writer from the show was also there to polish up the dialogues, add more jokes and stuff like this. Because apart from just being a bit more narrative focused in general, the key thing we wanted to bring in, which I think relates to one of the questions, is Patrick a playable character? We do not have various playable characters in this game. It's all focused on SpongeBob, but there's always, like, with all the wishing, Patrick has been turned into a little balloon, into this kind of cute little balloon who flies around with you.
And he's always with you. We just saw that in the gameplay,
exactly.
in the
Like
cutscenes.
He's your permanent companion.
Yeah.
And the idea was we wanted to have this this kind of buddy banter, this buddy comedy thing that you have in the series. Like a lot of episodes in the series are just about these two characters doing something funny, doing something stupid, talking stupid things. I have to watch my language. And that we've never had in a game like this. So we wanted to have that even if you play alone, you have Patrick with you, and they just talk and they make jokes and they ask each other stupid questions and then give even more stupid answers, and that just, you know, it carries you through the game in a whole different way. You have this kind of old school platforming gameplay with a lot of verticality, but then you have all this kind of buddy banter in between, and for that it was great to have access to these writers that can polish up the jokes and kind of bring even more jokes in and all this kind of stuff. So it's a very, very funny experience.
That I think we can also add here for Patrick himself. It's not only the bantering that you have, he also has a function. He's also a feature. He's helping you. So for example, if you drop down something from a ledge, Patrick will be the one that brings you back up. If you're low on health, Patrick will come in, drop some pants for you so that it can add up more health. So he's always there. He's your buddy that actually
brings you new underpants.
I need a
which
Patrick
is,
in my life.
A best friend should do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need my own Patrick.
We all need people that bring us underpants.
We should. Guys, can we get on that?
Don't take this quote out of context.
Can we get some underpants, please? You just talked about Patrick and his important role, SpongeBob's role. We saw a bit of Squidward in the trailer.
Yes.
How big of a role will the other characters play? Are they just cameos, or will you be able to interact a lot with them?
They are, first of all, they're always, like in Rehydrated, they are the quest givers, basically. They are, of course, part of the story. They are the ones that you go to look for in the Wish Worlds. So compared to Rehydrated, they're a little bit more involved in the story. So you meet them a little more often. They, you know, and there's two versions of them. So you either have the real Squidward who got kind of torn into the prehistoric level and you need to save him, or you've got the actual medieval Squidward that doesn't know SpongeBob. Like, you meet him in the medieval world and he thinks he is a medieval character, and he reacts as if he's from that world. So these are that also gave the writers a lot of room to play around and experiment with. Okay, this character we want. We just want Pearl to just be an actual prehistoric character from the prehistoric world. So you meet them in different ways. And just like with Rehydrated, because that's something I think that worked very well for that game, for this very, very beloved game, is that each level has kind of its own little story. So you have this overarching story of SpongeBob and Patrick wanting to repair Bikini Bottom after they destroyed it. But each level has its own little micro story. So you go to the karate downtown Bikini Bottom level, and there it's about a kind of Wish World Squidward who doesn't know SpongeBob, but he's doing this karate movie. Like, he's doing a low-budget karate movie, and he's this auteur. He wants to have this perfect movie, and then you have this themed kind of world that is all about SpongeBob being the hero in a fictional karate movie. And so, like this, every world has its own little story, and that was, again, for us important to kind of reflect the episodic nature of the series itself, but also just give us a lot of freedom to, have fun. And we were lucky enough that Nickelodeon was super supportive, gave us a lot of freedom. Their writers were super supportive. They were always just looking for the funniest thing to do and never, trying to, keep us from doing anything. Like, they just wanted to make sure we stay, faithful to the series. They know the series best, but they were always, there to help us make it even funnier, make it and more SpongeBob-y.
Yeah.
It's also the feedback that we got from them, from whatever we showed to them. They saw we also, at Purple, we live the brand itself. We all love SpongeBob ourselves. We know what the people want on there because it's what we also want for the people out there and also, well, for us. So to
we all just want an excuse to keep watching SpongeBob every day and pretending it's work. Like, that's all we're doing here. Like, we're just trying to have an excuse to tell out, like, I'm sorry, I need to work. Like, there's 2 seasons, I have to watch these 2 seasons.
Awesome. It's always nice to see having having such a good relationship between the devs and the game, and Nickelodeon and the devs
And the publisher.
and the publisher and so on. All of you have such a good relationship, and that I think that reflects in the game as well. What I've seen, at least.
I think that's what SpongeBob does. Yeah.
Yeah. It brings people together.
It brings people together. We're all SpongeBobbers. We're all Patricks a little bit.
Oh.
And we're like, yeah.
Speaking
do the rainbow
of that,
Sorry?
If you were a SpongeBob character, a character in the world of Bikini Bottom under the sea, what character would you like the most to be, and what character is most likely to you?
Well, the character I would most likely to be is definitely Gary.
Okay.
Because
why?
Because being a snail cat, I mean, cats live the best life. And
of course, yeah, of course.
And I always love him. Whenever he goes meow, it's just hilarious. But the character that I'm actually am, more or less, I think it comes with the project management part, is more in the direction of Squidward, maybe? No, it's
Is that so?
No, it's not true. It's Plankton. It's Plankton.
So working with you is a blast.
Yeah. Basically, but every grown-up kind of pretends like, or everybody says like, yeah, I really, like, there's always a day in your life where you think like, I feel like Squidward today. Like,
yeah,
if,
true.
you know, there's always a day in your life where you think like, oh God, today I feel like Squidward.
Some people more often, some people less
Yeah.
often.
Hopefully there's also a lot of days where you just feel like SpongeBob. And some days you feel like the Flying Dutchman.
And that's your favorite, like you established. Does he play a big role in the game? Can you say that?
He plays a big role in the Pirates Goo Lagoon, of course.
Yes. Oh, of course,
yes.
Yeah.
And in
He's also
Halloween,
the quest giver.
and in Halloween Rock Bottom, he also appears here and there. So yeah, he appears where it makes sense, where you think like, well, obviously the Flying Dutchman will be here.
Awesome.
Flying Dutchman.
So we continue the list with references to the series, giving the main characters that the people love out there, giving them the room in the game to be there also with the player, to interact with them, have fun and enjoy.
And I suppose there are a hell of a lot of Easter eggs to discover, aren't they?
Definitely.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I meant with these moments. They're gonna be in there.
Is there one especially that you're most looking forward to for people to find?
Well, if we spoil
yes,
it,
but I won't. Yeah, we won't tell them. Definitely
I thought I
name
could tickle
the secret
a spoiler
that you
out of
want
you.
them to find. No.
Sad. Sad. Guys, if you have any other questions, any more questions, then just ask them in chat right now, while I ask my very last question, I guess, to you, and that is, you talked about all the different Wish worlds: prehistoric, Western, medieval, the lagoon with the Flying Dutchman. Karate. Are there any worlds you would have loved to do, but they may be scrapped until a expansion or
There
something?
have been some ideas, but we won't tell them because potentially we might still get the chance to use them.
Yeah. We obviously hope that the Cosmic Shake will kind of release to the same kind of flood of love that we got for Bikini Bottom and Rehydrated. We know it's large kind of, what do you say, footsteps to fill.
Yeah.
But we think it's a very worthy successor. It's a little bit different than Rehydrated. We wanted it to have its own identity, but I think it's just like Rehydrated gave you just like this, yes, SpongeBob front and center. I think we've nailed that again with Cosmic Shake, that it's the SpongeBobiest experience you'll get out there, and I hope people will love it as much as Rehydrated. The crew, both the speedrunning community and the normal fans, like everybody's been so supportive. The first game came out right in the middle of the pandemic, which was of course, or in the start of the pandemic, which was a big challenge for the team, big challenge for us. And then it was, rehydrating. It was reinvigorating to see like people say like, finally in this kind of, don't give me zombie apocalypses all the time. Give me something funny, something uplifting, and that kind of lifted us up as well. And we just hope that we are able to achieve the same thing with Cosmic Shake again. And then if the success kind of merits it and if it resonates well, that hopefully we can continue this journey and continue pretending it's work if we watch SpongeBob. In home office, it's even harder with your kids come in and you're like, you said you're working, you're just watching SpongeBob, and it's like, this is my work.
Oh, they must love that you work on that game. Are they big SpongeBob fans as well?
Yes, I think my children think that SpongeBob is real. which we
And
have
it's
in
made
common.
by you?
No, that they know. Like they know. I pray to Stephen Hillenburg regularly. No, but they love SpongeBob. Yeah, they have.
Did they have
all
a
the
choice?
collector's editions, all this kind of stuff. They get all the little toys.
Yeah.
And they would have had a choice, but they it's a character that children just naturally gravitate to, and they love it. Like my house is full of nerd stuff, and they went straight for there's all these kind of different SpongeBobs in different costumes. So yeah, SpongeBob
Awesome.
just has a magical draw to them. Even though my little son calls him Pompatats. Because in German it's SpongeBob Schwammkopf, and for some reason to him this is Pompatats.
Well, it's if it makes him happy.
I know this is not the most important information about this game, but
now we know.
I just miss my children.
Yeah, I see that. Gamescom will go on for a bit. I'm terribly sorry.
That's okay.
But I hope your development doesn't go on for a much longer bit, because people are looking forward to the game. It looks really good, and I think you're on the best way to get a successor, a successful successor to the previous game.
We can definitely say that in the coming weeks and months there will be more and more gameplay and more little teasers and views into the game, and then the release window and so on and so forth. All the things that people have been waiting for and rightfully are demanding from us. And yeah, then we're just looking forward to seeing it come out on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, and the Nintendo Switch.
Awesome.
And yeah, then we'll, and just
to all
we'll
the
get to
people-
talk to you guys even more.
To all the people out there, yes, we are at Purple Lamp. We're looking at the comments under the trailers. We really love all the love that we get from out there. It's what we call positive pressure. It's what motivates us, giving our love into the game back to you. Please keep commenting and let us know how much you love it and what you want.
Yeah, what he says. So if you've got any feedback, put it under the videos in the comments below. And if you want to know more what comes in the next months or so, when the release date will be and so on, just check out and follow all of the social media from THQ Nordic, from Purple Lamp, and you will definitely know more about SpongeBob in the next months. Thank you very much for being here, for joining me.
Thank you.
Been a pleasure.
Been a pleasure as well, yeah. And we'll see more from each other here on the THQ Nordic live stream in about an hour, because we go for a break now, do the Cosmic Shake, and we'll be back in 1 hour with, I think, Outcast 2. So if you're looking forward to that, just come back in 1 hour. Until then, see you later, guys. Hello and welcome back here at the THQ Nordic live stream, live at Gamescom 2022. And I am again not alone anymore here. We're talking about Outcast 2, and I've got some of the most important people on the project here. If you would introduce yourselves, please.
My name is Antoine Manin. I'm producer on Outcast 2 in Apple Studio in Belgium.
And I'm from the publisher side at THQ Nordic. I'm Andreas Schmiedecker, associate producer at THQ Nordic.
Awesome. And these are the people you can ask about anything concerning Outcast 2. I think they'll answer most of the questions, but some might not been you might not been able to answer every question, because some is still top secret, some things are not to talk about.
Absolutely. We will try to answer to every question. If we don't answer, we will give some sort of answer. But yeah, but thanks for the questions.
Awesome. Arkajeth says, the guy in the middle is so handsome. Do you know this person, or is it a random person? Because that would be awesome.
I don't know. But
okay.
I don't recognize the nickname. But
okay.
I have doubt.
It's the colleagues from Appeal, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. But thanks for the compliment, I guess. Yeah, we're back. We were on a break, so the YouTube audience might have seen 1 hour of the camera out there or 1 hour of a pause screen. The Twitch audience, glad you're back. We're, like I said, talking now about Outcast 2022. Maybe we can just start by pressing play here on our gameplay demo, which is also playable right now at the booth, isn't it?
Absolutely. So like we brought you, actually we announced the game already a year ago. So like at the last digital showcase in 2021. Yeah, 2021. We have 2022 right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
It's 2022. Hello.
Thank you so much. It's difficult to keep track. But basically now, like with being back at Gamescom, being back with the public, okay, like we needed to have a demo and you know show more stuff. We had a new trailer coming out at the digital showcase a few weeks ago, and basically now it's playable, and you know you can basically we can show the what the game is about, how it plays, and everybody here, I mean, seems to like it so far.
Yeah, I think so too. And the queue outside is pretty long. So people want to play this game, and I think what I've seen today before we started this stream again, people want to see Outcast 2 at home as well.
Yeah. I mean, they will soon. So, like, if I have the PS5, Xbox Series, or a PC at home, that they will definitely be able to play it at home soon.
Yeah.
I mean, at the core, it's like it's one of the cool things that we like about the game. Basically, I mean, we're bringing back a game from 20 years ago, but it's absolutely accessible to anybody. So, like, if you have played it back then, you will remember a lot of things. You will recognize your hero. You will see characters. But if you don't know them, it's easy just to pick up and play because you know we have these nice action adventure mechanics. So.
Yeah.
Pick him up, you know, it's basically, you know, you have two weapons, you have your shield, you have a jetpack, so we can just have fun. In a minute, we are going to see more of the environments, actually, but basically, it is, you know, it's a bit like sort of these science fiction movies that, you know, they are actually deeper than you think you are, but they're super accessible, right? So it's not like a very dark or gritty story. It's like it has a lot of depth to it, but it's accessible. It's you know you will recognize some tropes. It's about you know being on a different planet and you know exploring that, getting to know the inhabitants basically, and fighting these robots. But it's a heartfelt story, right? So like if we can take you back to these you know 80s movies, that would be cool.
Awesome. And like we expected, many hardcore fanboys and fangirls are already in the chat right now.
Yeah.
Grandfather Hermit said, I recently played the OG one as well, and the remaster, huge fan of the OST and story. You guys are using engine in-house, or it's Unreal Engine?
Unreal Engine.
Unreal for it.
Okay. What a time to be alive. I remember Outcast trailer from the old CD magazines.
Yeah, the trailer. Actually,
back.
Yeah. There's actually one person who recognized the person in the story trailer. So like Adolf Bailey's right, like how did Mar become a story trailer? So the person you saw in the trailer, Mar, he's actually a recurring character from the first game.
Oh.
And he was kind of a special person, you would say. So basically, like he would not really understand a few things, but actually he's still around there, and he became. It would be interesting for people to know the original to find out, you know, how he came to be what it is. But essentially, he is kind of in charge of some relics that are still there from part 1. Yeah, because he kept them, I guess.
Okay, awesome.
And he always thinks, you know, like he thinks he knows everything about you and he's your best friend. So like, of course, he's the best friend of the Urukai of the. He might not be, but I guess he believes it.
And as long as he believes it, it might be true.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, basically, like we just saw, like you know, we had some fighting back before that, but we can see some cutscenes now playing out, basically. So you've seen the world, you know, and coming out of that cave, basically, if you want to show that basically how you can fly around the world and just glide. So this is very much, you know, we took some inspiration from like, you know, these science fiction movies and like 80s comics, because you know it's a French-Belgian team from Belgium, and you know, maybe like there's so many cool science fiction comics to explore, like you know Möbius or Valérian. So like it's really sort of this tradition of you know exploring these worlds basically in this rich, colorful scheme, and I think that's what we're also trying to do with that game.
Okay, I see. And right now you're gliding down the hill and are at the village of Bida.
Exactly.
Exactly.
What's going on there? I read giant underground worms, and I really don't want to live there anymore.
I mean, you've seen the worm right now. Like it's basically it's a giant creature. It looks a bit like you know that's an underground worm, right? But essentially you're just gonna know I'm not sure if we have sound in from the demo in there, or if
we should have sound.
Yeah, so
the audience should have sound. I think we can get that sound as well onto our headsets.
Basically, like if you can hear it, for instance, you will hear the sort of distant roaming of that worm. He's not coming to the village yet, so you're safe there. You can absolutely be there. But the question is, like, do you want to get out there, right? So, like, do you want to get in the field and encounter that beast?
But I could go there, start a new life with a family, with a wife and children, a happy life.
So wife and children, it's difficult because the Talan females are actually in a different part of Adelpha.
Oh.
Yeah, it's actually different. The society is a bit differently organized. So you're gonna have actually, that was the thing about the first part, that you only had male Talans, right? Now we're gonna see more of them. This village is just males because they have to work, right? Because you gotta find out what the females actually do.
Okay, and that's the mystery behind it.
That's one of the big mysteries behind it.
But it will get answered.
Yes.
Spoiler. I love the environment art. Was there any main inspirations? You just talked about some inspirations, but art, designly, what were the inspirations there?
Yeah, basically, I mean, also somebody mentioned before, you know, people always sort of go back to the first part. They remember like the voxel technology back then. So basically, it's always about creating a believable world, right? Clearly creating these environments. So, and I think that's what we're committed to, basically. So like I mentioned a few of these. It's like a fantastic world that's a bit like our own, but a bit different. Like in the colors, for instance. You see, it could be us, but you know, like some of those are like a bit more bright or a bit more a bit special, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, but I would say main inspirations again. I would say. So two things maybe, like these 80s comics, but also like classical, you know, science fiction cover art, like Frank Frazetta or something, like, or the Star Wars posters, these kind of things. You know, it's kind of a classic science fiction color scheme and motifs. I think that's what we're going for.
Yeah.
And Lenny Moore, actually, he's been, so like the music is a real cool thing. So Lenny Moore is a fantastic composer. He made the first game and then went on to make many cool soundtracks. So it's super clear we want to have him back. So create a completely new soundtrack for us. Orchestral soundtrack, we made it by the Bratislava Symphonic Orchestra. And, you know, if you can hear it, it just gives a lot of life to these villagers. And, you know, the main theme still also gives me goosebumps.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Oh, the melody, a bit of Bailey's also says.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm late for Outcast 2. Did I miss anything important? I think you've got some more time to enjoy with us and with Outcast 2. You've not missed a hell of a lot. Can you ask any Talan for directions like in the first game?
So actually, can I also answer the first question? Because like if you need to have played the first game, you don't need to have played the first game because somebody was asking that.
Okay.
You can just jump in there basically. And yeah, you can talk to the Talans and they will, you know, if you... So basically, there's topics that unlock as you encounter the world basically. So you will sort of only ask Talans about stuff that makes sense at this point. For instance, some Talans in some villages will know stuff specific about that village, right?
Okay.
So like, you know, there's some creatures you have there or some resources, whatever. They will be specific to that village.
I see.
And you can talk to everybody, of course.
Okay, awesome. Are there any... Because you just said you can play the game easily if you've missed the first one.
Yeah.
And maybe you'll have so much fun with this game that you play the first game after that, of course. But I imagine there are many nods to the first game, many Easter eggs someone will find if they played it.
Absolutely.
Right?
Again, it's people already quickly figured out, you know, who the person. I mean, he says his name in the trailer, so it's clear who he is.
They figure it out.
I mean, only because like we teased it before, so like we work a lot with the community actually. So for instance, there's actually. It's good that you mentioned it because maybe some people are in the chat too or will watch the stream. But you know, there's such a radiant and cool and devoted fan base there because basically they kept the game alive for more than 20 years when nobody knew if there would ever be a second part, right? Because you know, for Gram back then it was kind of complicated, right? And basically, like there's websites. There's they speak a fictional language, Agazork. And people created dictionaries for that.
Really?
Like language lessons online. You can learn, I think it's in German though, right? I think there's German Agazork you find online.
So we could have talked in Agazork right now.
I would like to pretend I could be fluent in Agazork, but I will not lie to you. I'm not completely fluent, but I can say a few phrases.
What can you say? I'm sorry for putting you on the spot, but I really want to know what the language feels like.
It's how mais. No, then it seems like
my Agazok is a bit rusty, to be fair. So.
But I mean, I can see like a lot of Agazok words, right? For instance, to basically the yachts are like the beings sort of that are ruining everything. Like the moons, and the moon is like a day in Earth language. Or for instance, you would not. So basically, the Talons have a lot of specific connection to living and dying. They don't actually say dying, they say rewording, so you return to your essence. Like there's 4 major essences, and at some point in the ceremony you find out sort of what your essence is, right?
I see, okay.
And then so like if it's like more a chaos engine, more like an earth and sorry, I'm saying engine and essence, etc. And you basically return to your essence. So there's a whole cosmology about that basically. Yeah, and
about the language, since we are using a lot of Agazok name, like for example Garandar, the big worm, we had a translator like who's highlighting, that's highlighting the words, and this way you have a small definition coming. You're not lost in the this way the dialogues still feel genuine, and you are not lost with all the terms.
So you get a short description on what the word in their language means.
Yeah. Can we show it? Did we just say it? Yeah, basically, like you push the translator and say lampe, it's an alcoholic drink.
Okay, how does it taste? What does it taste like? Lampe?
There's a good chance a human would die immediately if you drink it.
Let's not try that.
Let's stick to Coke and water. But I mean, you will find out actually how it's made.
Yeah.
But the key ingredient is still water, this I remember.
Yeah, water is a key.
Water isn't that dangerous, but...
No, but what you do with the water and what you put into the water. That's
all the ingredients melt together might be dangerous for humans. But the Talons will get drunk often with it.
I love the setting, to be honest, because I really want to play this game just to know how lampe is made right now.
So actually, that's your guy. Like the person you see here, he is the brewer.
Okay.
Yeah, and he will actually give you a quest at some point, or you can work with him to do a shipment of lampe, and you realize sort of what the ingredients are.
Awesome.
So you have to find him in beta.
Did he just show us the finger? No, it was the...
No, but I only have 3 fingers, right?
Okay.
So like he showed us 1 finger, but not the
So
finger.
the chance that it is the middle finger is pretty high.
Sure, but maybe it's a nice gesture. Like you should, there's all these intercultural differences. So I'm not sure if it's a bad gesture there.
Okay.
I actually be challenging my inner Talan with only having 3 fingers at the moment now. So like I'm cosplaying in a way.
That's dedication, guys.
Yeah, absolutely, that's what we do.
That's dedication.
3 Talan fingers.
Game looks amazing. It may be the first pre-order since few years. How many regions will be there, and how varied are they? Good question.
Yeah. So basically, it's 1 open world. We have how many biomes do we have?
How many villages?
Biomes.
Oh, biomes, I think.
So it's 7 villages, I
think?
think?
7, so...
7 villages, and it's... So you could say 7 villages and 7 regions, but it's a seamless world. So in the old one, you still had to teleport between these biomes, and this one, it's 1 seamless world, basically. It's from, you saw it in the trailer, basically, it's these kind of nice forest... This isn't a forest, it's like more... What would you call it? It's like farming land, I guess?
It's more plains, yeah. Vidas is more the plains area.
But there's going to be like woods, there's going to be like fishing cities, there's going to be like volcano cities, there's going to be like ice cities. That's a lot there.
Ice cities? Volcano cities? Okay.
And so there's going to be fire and there's going to be ice.
Can you speed run to that location?
Sadly not in this demo, no.
That's sad.
We narrowed it into the Vidas area, so the plains.
The audience wants you to open the map to the game, please. Can you show the map already?
Sadly, we block it for the demo. Since we are playing the same demo, we are sharing on the booths. We hide some stuff.
Okay, I see. And there's still some secrets in the so actually, if you want to see the map, you have to look at some fan content online. It's crazy. Like for instance, there's a cool challenge. It's called Under the Moons, and he actually unveiled a lot about the game already. So like that's from people who are waiting for the game, and they will be able to tell you maybe as well as we do, sort of what's going to be there. Some stuff they got right, not everything, but basically like people are already starting to decipher the map and looking for these kind of things.
But is it very stressful to you, because it seems to have a hardcore fan base? a fan base that
honestly
starts throwing stuff at you when you do anything wrong.
They don't. That's an amazing experience so far because they've been extremely generous, right?
Oh, okay.
There has been, of course, like for instance, one thing, right? So Cutter Slade is like for instance, like stuff people care about a lot about the voice actor and about his face because back then. You know, it was kind of a different technology, so it was difficult to say how he actually looked like, right?
Yeah.
So we worked a bit on the face, and one of the reactions we got from the first reveal trailer was people were not super happy. Like they didn't say, okay, cool game, but he looked different, right? So we thought, okay, like fine, we're gonna take this, we're gonna go back to see like how can we work on him. And basically we talked to a few people, looked at what people actually expected for him to look like. You know, like this fan art, it's okay, like we're gonna redesign Cutter.
Yeah.
So that's what we did, and it was just generosity basically. Like it was okay, like hey guys, it's not how we expected him. Maybe it could be look more like this, right? And I said, oh yeah, it could more like this, right?
So you're very interested in pleasing the fans as much as you can do.
I mean, again, it's about the community that kept the game alive, right? I mean, you will never. It's a lot of people. Not everybody's gonna be happy. We're gonna respect it, and you know, the game in your mind might not be the game that we actually can produce, but we're just. They are part of the vision, right? They're part of the world. As we said before, you know, they have been doing all these things. So we try to work with them as much as possible.
Okay, I see. Looks amazing, says Grandfather Hermit.
Thank you.
Grandfather Hermit.
What are those like sheep, piggy, hybrids?
Bonbars.
Yeah, actually the guy you're seeing now, Ozak, he's a Bonbar boy.
The Bonbar boy.
Yeah.
What's a Bonbar boy?
What?
Bonbar boy?
He's upset now.
Oh no, he's hyped.
I love him. Bonbar boys.
Yeah. This is kind of has this accent going on, right?
There are lots of cool things in this world. I'd love me a Bonbar for a pet at home.
But they're huge though, right?
Yeah, they're kind of huge.
I mean, they look small in distance, but if you're close to him, like you need to have a big home to actually have. Oh, you have a big yard, then you could have one.
But do they have wool on them?
Yeah.
You can do pullovers of. Okay.
Can you? I think you can make wool of the Bonbars, right? We should try. Look.
The world looks really vibrant, and I am looking forward to trying it out myself. Will there be a demo?
So the game is playable at Gamescom right now. If you can come just, I'm not sure where you are, Gary Ferry, but if you're close to Cologne, you just come over and play it here. We'll look into the possibility of releasing it at home consoles. We can't really say about that yet, but you know, if you can come to Gamescom.
I see. I love that THQ are bringing back very old games and giving life to them.
Yeah.
Says Acting Retro.
And somebody knows Antoine.
Probably.
It's getting hard. So like it's good that Antoine is sitting in the middle because he's being recognized.
Yeah, he's being recognized. They call him handsome.
I might have some. I'm pretty sure some of colleagues are here.
Oh, they're shy.
Yeah, they're not really.
Can you kill them as well?
No, I can try if you want.
No.
No, but you.
No, the weapons don't work with those.
No.
They're and actually, are we already on our way to the Garandar? Yeah.
Yeah, like
So-
right now we can do.
Yeah, so basically there's dangerous creatures that you can fight, but there's also just peaceful creatures. But I think those back then, they look more dangerous, right?
Yeah, the game overs.
Okay, they run around faster, and they want. Do they want to eat the Bonbar? Let's protect it.
No, they prefer to hit me. Get out. Yeah, running fast.
Okay, and how does combat look in the game exactly? Is it any different from the first one? Are there any new features you brought in?
Oh, it's very different. Like one of the things, so the original had a lot of merits, like it was a great world, very open, but the combat was a bit functional, right? And you know, so many things have changed. So basically we looked at what we want to do, and one of the things we wanted to improve on was, first of all, freedom of movement, right? As you can see there, basically. But it goes, you know, directly into combat. So if we go to maybe to the Garandar area.
Oh, yeah.
Then you can see a few things that you can do. So basically, it's all about freedom of movement and player expression, basically. So you can, you know, jump around. You're gonna have your shield. You're gonna have your 2 different weapons with, you know, different modules. So for this demo, we only have 2 of them activated.
I see.
But in the game, so basically you have 2 weapons, a big one and a small one. and for all of them you have like 4 to 6 slots. You're gonna find more than 40 modules in the game. So basically, you're gonna equip your game with different, your gun with different modules, and just create it the way you wanna play, basically, right? So this one is like more like a laser gun, but it can be more like a shotgun, like sniper gun, exactly, or like this one can actually shoot faster now. So basically, it's up to you to mix it up a bit and combine it with, your movement powers, right?
Okay. And movement powers and the gun powers are going to like develop during the course of the game.
Yeah, basically. And one more thing that we cannot show yet, but we can tease it, is that actually at some point you will receive Talan powers, right? So you're gonna work in these villages, and if you do quests in these villages, you actually be granted powers.
So if you are Bonbar Boy for 2 weeks, you'll get the special powers of that.
I can tell you one, for instance, like as we said before, like you remember in the beginning, the Garandor, the worm, he propelled the Putaran up in the air, like he defies gravity. So you will get that power to defy gravity and propel your enemies up in the air.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean it's really about combination, right? You can do these things and fit it to your playstyle, basically.
That shield is clutch, says Mr. Ohydro.
What is clutch?
It's really, really important for you in this fight.
Yeah.
It comes in clutch, I think it is. Is the fight hard, would you say?
I mean,
Are you about to die?
I'm used to, but...
Okay.
But you lost a bit of health, right?
Yeah, I have a health, and we have possibility to heal ourselves with some potions.
Okay, I see.
But yeah, honestly, I'm really curious about how many people will manage to kill this thing here at Gamescom.
Yeah, because this is the main boss of the Gamescom demo, isn't it?
Is it?
So if someone of you, if you still want to go to Gamescom, we're here, and the demo, the gameplay demo, is also here. If you want to try on the Garandar, just come here and try to defeat it while gliding and shooting.
Can I actually respond to one question? Can you fight while flying? Yes, you can. Obviously, you can. You can hover. You can, and there's special moves. For instance, you will be able to smash down with your shield. So there's actually some moves that are only accessible while flying. And also, like, there's an interesting question that I want to pick up. If that's okay.
Of course.
Like, while the game is open world, is the game linear? So that's actually one thing we thought about a lot, right? Because back then, basically, in 1999, open world games were like a new thing, and now, it might feel like you've played every open world. Like you've seen all of them, you've been on every radio tower, you've sort of clicked all the boxes, and it has kind of become a trope, right? So, and we thought, like, what can we do to, create something new, right?
Yeah.
So basically, what you're gonna do is you will access the connectedness of the world in these villages.
Okay.
So basically, you will gonna do something for one person. So like, as we said before, basically about these animals, right? At some point, you're gonna find an egg, and you let the egg hatch, and out there comes a new creature. And so you have to find out what can you do to make this creature grow. And you're gonna go to a different village, find some plants that it likes, etc., etc. And at some point, it will grow so big that it can actually mount it. But that again will sort of attract the attention of your enemies.
Okay.
So it's actually connected. All of that is connected. You decide yourself where you want to go first. You decide sort of how you want to do that. You can go different angles. You will soon realize the stuff is connected, right? You can't just brute force your way too, but you choose where you enter the simulation, right? So because the thing is, sometimes of these games tend to be like, you have your main quest you do because you want to progress in the story, and you have the busy work, right? And we want to integrate that, right? It's not just like side stuff you do on the side, it actually fits together.
Yeah.
And we really like that, and we hope players will like it too.
I think so. I very much expect them to. Nice, really cool. You've got the approval of RainTech, so
that's
go ahead.
Thank you so much.
That looks really promising. Is there a limit to your flying ability, or how will the flying look like at the end game in contrast to what we're doing now?
So basically, it is also a skill tree, so like you will expand your abilities.
Okay.
And it's so I think it's demo playing like it's in the middle. It's not completely unlocked yet.
We
so
don't have all of it, everything.
Yeah. So there's more powers to that, but it has a limit. I mean, I think at some point, if you fly up too high in the air, you're just the pressure is going to be too high, and you're going.
And your head explodes.
Yeah.
We need to try that.
Okay.
I mean, you can try to do stuff with the glide if you take enough speed by falling immediately, and you can have some good tricks with this. However, for example, the jetpack I'm using is limited by the bars under the health bar.
But there also be, I guess, better jetpacks. And the high-end endgame best-in-slot jetpack.
Probably. I mean, there's more stuff you can do. You get some, so basically, the glide we say before, like in the beginning, it just goes down basically, like a wingsuit. But at some point, you will actually sort of be able to boost it. And it's more like flying. So in the beginning, it's like more like gliding, and when it becomes more like flying at some point.
How much can you explore in the game? When you have all these features, are there many places in the world where you only can fly to? Does exploration get rewarded? How is that?
So basically, there's a lot of stuff, to explore in the world. There's going to be like, collectibles. There's like shrines. So like we talked about the Talans, and there's, shrines dedicated to the essences that you can basically. And I think to complete all of them, you will need pretty many of your powers unlocked, right?
Yep.
This is more like optional content, right? So you don't have to do it, but it's definitely going to be rewarded if you sort of go and explore those shrines.
Yeah, it looks really fun to glide around, to fly around there.
Did we actually already go to that one?
Yeah, no, I didn't go.
Yeah, maybe that's one of the things we can actually show.
I was just about to ask what that exactly is.
So this is, we call that a Gork eruption.
Of course.
It's law-friendly, let's say, some plant, exciting the local animals and local inhabitants of the alpha.
Okay.
Like, for example,
basically these gamors, these wolves are being corrupted by that point.
And they're now even more angry than they were 5 minutes ago.
Because they have red eyes now.
Okay, of course.
They are faster, more of them too.
And so basically you're gonna find these points and somewhere in the Delphi, and be able to clear them.
And that rewards you with
a special power.
Special power, okay.
We haven't revealed that power yet, but it's a cool thing.
So, will we reveal it when you now finish them off?
No.
Oh, sad.
Sorry.
But that's okay.
We still have to some things for the
yeah,
game,
that's
right?
okay. We need to be cautious.
Yeah.
And need to wait for the release, yeah. We need release date, lol, says Andy Adlin. You can't say anything about that yet, can you? No.
But does lol mean he doesn't really want to know it, or?
I mean, I think he really wants to know it, but he knows that you don't want him to know it.
Exactly.
So, I mean, we're close to beta.
Yeah.
So, it's not going to be that long. But, of course, we're going to take our time to finish the game.
But there'll be a beta where people can, sign in for?
No, we're not playing.
No, okay. And for consoles, will there be aim assist or auto-lock options?
Can you
we have some aim assist mostly on controllers. Yeah. It helps a lot. It's already in game, so if you are testing the game
but
right now,
it's not a complete lock, right? You still have to.
No.
Oh, you still have to have a basic skill, right? Sort of it's not just like press the button and kill the enemy. No, you have to aim.
What about your presentation? I think you've got a presentation in like 10 to 15 minutes.
That is absolutely true.
I don't want to send you off now, but I think you need to go, don't you?
I absolutely need to go.
I'm terribly sorry.
No, it's super fun. Antoine will finish playing the game. It was nice meeting you guys. Super happy about your questions. And yeah.
And we'll finish this demo. We'll finish off all those rabid dogs. Perfect. And have fun and good luck on your presentation.
Thank you so much. It was nice meeting
you. See you.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
But we're not finished here yet, guys, because you can also answer many questions these people have.
Sure.
This game looks insane. Octofine really made a nice job.
We have probably a fan from one of our developers here.
Good luck with the presentation, says No Angel. Yeah, he'll own the presentation, guys. He'll own that. How long will it take to 100% this game? Maybe that's the first question I'm going to ask you.
So, I think I played around. Right now, I played a lot, and I don't think I reached 100% for now. So.
But how much is a lot for you?
I can't give you a special number. Honestly, the open world. The only thing I think I can say is you have a lot of things to do in this open world. and this open world is quite big.
Yeah.
Even with a wingsuit and some like what we call this jet sprint.
Yeah.
It's quite fast.
It's handy to have. I'd love to have it at Gamescom through the halls.
Yeah. Honestly, it would be really useful.
Yeah, it would be indeed.
But yeah, the open world is quite big. So
okay.
Really hard to me to quantify that with
so
hours.
it's up to the players to enjoy the game in their pace, and then they have that much and that much game length.
Yeah, and their own pace and their own choice. They can. The goal of the game is really to start. You can go to any village.
Okay.
You go any village and do your stuff, and then you will do this quest or the other, and then say, "Wow, I want to go to another one. Let's go."
And then.
Yeah, and you will just have to travel here, and everything will be fine.
Yeah. Okay, I'm really curious how that works out in the final game, because in open world games, in my experience, I don't know if you can relate to me, guys, but in my experience, I often feel it's very stressful for me to play open world games, because there are always icons and places to go, and I always think, oh, I need to go to that place, and then to that place, and then to that place, and then I stop playing this game because I feel it's so stressful for me because I think I need to go there, and because I need to go there, I don't really want to, and the game loses his interest. How is it in this game? So,
well, the game here is we are supposed to of course go to a certain point in the game to advance in the story and do some quests, but it's definitely your own choice. For example, the Gork eruption I did recently. You're not forced to do it.
Yeah.
It's in an open world. There's a storytelling around it, but it's really up to you. Of course, we will point stuff like with subtlety, with big ray laser like that.
Yeah.
This is not really subtle, but definitely you will see things, you will discover things, and you will say, "Can I go?" Yeah. The goal of Outcast, I guess, it's a bit to make you want to lose yourself in the open world and enjoy it.
To explore it.
Yeah.
As much as you want. Yeah.
As Andrea said, we have different biomes, and we just want you people to get in the open world and enjoy it at your own pace.
A quick question: who is Twanha?
Twanha is this.
Oh, this is a Twanha. Why do all those peaceful animals look so cute?
Oh, they are peaceful. They are not fleeing. They are not fleeing. Just mostly used to as, what could we say, horses.
Can you ride them? I was just about to say.
Not here, sadly.
Not here. Okay. Can you ride a Bonbar later?
Not enough. As you say, they don't want me close to them. But
Okay,
that one
I see.
has where I think is if I'm not mistaken, there are creatures coming from the Outcast one that we wanted to get back in the second. So, you know.
Is there anything that you didn't think of while developing, but the fan base said, "Oh, don't forget this and that," and then you put it in?
Since we're working with some members of some huge fans of the Outcast, it happens sometimes they point stuff related to the global universe, and that was actually relevant. So yeah, we are taking we are taking commentaries, and when it happens, yeah, we are listening and say, yeah, but you're right. It had some cachet to the game, and it's a good thing for the fans and even for the newcomers. The goal of the game is to, of course, please the fans of the first game, but also to have a good introduction to the newcomers.
And that's pretty difficult, I suppose.
Yeah, honestly, that's a challenge.
Yeah, but I think you'll handle the challenge very well. Can we change our appearance, like armor or else? Asks Andy.
Not really. I mean, not really. Cutter will remain with his legendary orange T-shirt that he was also wearing in the first one.
He's known for that. He's the orange T-shirt guy.
Orange T-shirt guy with a visor and a gun. Yeah. But the gun, however, customizable. So, for example, this you have two guns. Like, I mean, you have a gun and a rifle. Initially, when you start the game, the rifle won't do this big explosion like that. It's it's the modules Andreas was talking about.
Excuse me? The farmer just... I think we're in the way from the farmers.
Oh yeah, and they
don't give a fuck.
They don't... some will give a fuck, honestly.
They just
some will be
disturb
afraid.
our...
You will meet some will be afraid, other will say hello to you. That's
okay.
We wanted the game to be, at least the talents were one of the core of this game, to be genuine. Like having the village looks cool, and
it looks very genuine. There's people farming. There's one fishing. I just saw one fishing there.
Exactly. Hello.
And we could also talk to him and ask him, hey.
Most of them, yeah. I don't think the fiction. He might be a bit busy. Oh no, it's fine. I got some questions. Yes. So I disturbed him in middle of his fishing, but it's fine. He will answer my question.
Awesome. They're really polite.
Yeah, but talents are pretty chill most of the time.
Maybe that's because they always drink this lampe thing.
In beta, probably. Yeah, that's a common thing.
Is there going to be official merch for Outcast 2? Asks a bit of Bailey's.
It would be probably a question for Andreas here, so I'm not aware. We are delivering some merch here in Gamescom, so I don't know if there's anything scheduled for the.
I see. I see. Okay.
But I would be the first one to buy one.
And I think a bit of Bailey's would be the second one. Any more questions, guys? We have some minutes left. If you want to ask him any more questions, then do it now or be forever silent.
What is a Garandar?
What is a Garandar? Good question. But maybe you've got some more as well.
Most of the time, the farmers and the common villagers, we'll say that, will be more, will point you some subject about the village and the play, so they can guide you a bit. To the, we call them the VIT, very important talents, like the brewer or the chief of the village, who mostly give us some questions.
I see. Okay. Steam Epic release or still to be decided?
Not sure. Steam for sure, since you can wishlist the game right now.
Oh yeah, do that, guys.
Epic, I don't know, to be fair.
But you will know at some point.
Yeah,
and if you want to know more about the game, of course, I imagine they should just follow your social media.
Yeah, we're on our social media like Twitter and don't know about Facebook. To be fair, I'm not really into the social media stuff.
Yeah, but if you want to know more about the game, you can find them there, of course. Are there any new abilities, asks King Carter. Maybe, are there any cool new abilities in contrast to the first one that you can't show off yet, but you can tell us about it?
New abilities. I mean, we teased a lot in the trailers, especially with the shield. These skills are not available in the demo, but for example, I have the possibility to slam the ground with my shield and stuff. I don't know exactly the comparison between Outcast 1 and 2, which skills was there in the first one, but most of the time, we have a lot of skills, and Cutter has a lot of ways to upgrade himself.
So it's very customizable, the whole experience.
Yeah, I mean, just customization is more for the modules, but you have a lot of stuff to explore, and Cutter, you will see it while playing with Cutter later, I guess.
Okay, yeah, awesome. Well then, thank you very much for coming in here and showing us the game, showing us around Bida, the first village we encountered on our way out of. What were we in? What were we in exactly at the start of the game?
You finished the tutorial and you chose to go to Bida.
Okay, but
you could have gone. I mean, you could go to Bida like after multiple hours of gameplay because you wanted to see other village first, or you can go straight to it and do the quest here. It's up to you. Like there's no step of the game for it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. And if you want to experience the game for yourself, just come and play the gameplay demo here at Gamescom. And if you can't come to Gamescom during Gamescom, just check their social media from THQ Nordic, from Appeal, and you'll get to know more about the game very soon. And you'll be up to date concerning all of the news.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. Before we get to the next point in our program today, we'll do a short 5-minute break, I think, to get everything sorted out here. Until then, see you soon.
There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun, where thousands of young to salvation have gone. Oh God, she knows I'm one.
Don't let them get inside, compare. They're not the good kind.
Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground.
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
This is madness!
Are you crazy? Fall on your knees, wear the mask, praise his name!
Welcome to the madhouse, detective.
What I do know is that Philippe saved me. He well, he took care of me. The waterfall. I'd seen it from the watchtower. If I reached it, I'd be halfway home. Whoa, is that a... And right in front of it, a rock I could definitely climb up on. Now, if I reached that wall, it would be a straight shot to the waterfall. All I
Okay.
Okay, so?
Racing to the shiny things, no holds barred. On your mark. And...
Just a little higher.
Mere flesh, rat. Are you pure of heart, rat?
Yes, I mean...
Where do you think you are going?
Hold the phone. What do these freaks want?
Crypto! They're Blisk!
Blisk? Wait a minute. I thought we wiped the Blisk out.
I have no explanation, but a few of them must have somehow survived.
Not for long. Attention, Blisk. I am Cryptosporidium of the planet Furon. This planet is now a territory of the Furon Empire. And your asses belong to me. You gotta fill me in on this whole Blisk thing, Pox.
They're huge, hideous brutes with giant claws and withering halitosis. Imagine a cockroach mating with a lobster.
Oi, enough already. You're making me queasy.
And there's another problem. I fear that most of our current weapons will be ineffective against the Blisk.
Yeah, well, don't you worry your virtual little head, Pox. This time they're going down for good.
You want to get the disease, you have to shoot the spores. Let's throw ya!
Destroy them! Starting with their crashed warship. Bring on the boom boom!
You are so cute when you do that.
You saved the princess. Natalia. You should probably go over and, you know, make sure she's all right or something.
I think little Crypto just woke up.
Breaking news here in Sledgehammer County. After a sharp increase of car racing activity in recent days, authorities now report a staggering amount of items and racetracks popping up out of nowhere. Jan, what do you make of it?
Well, Bill, it's like you say. Random bits and pieces of racetracks, along with all different kinds of items, have been emerging all over the county. And, wait, I'm just getting word that these pieces now seem to be rising into the air, forming an ever-expanding aerial racetrack and eclipsing the sky above Sledgehammer. Bill, I've never seen anything like this. You have to wonder, who is behind this, and where does it end?
And welcome back, guys and girls all around the world. We're back at the THQ Nordic live stream live from Gamescom 2022. Cool that you're still here. I'm glad you've waited for this slot. We're live, guys, we're live. And that's the reason that the developers from Recreation sadly couldn't make it today. I don't know, maybe the halls were too crowded or their business appointment took a bit longer than expected. Thing is, this is what can happen in live productions, and now I'm here alone, all alone, and we're gonna explore Recreation together. I can't answer the most of your questions probably, but we'll explore the game and take a look at it without the devs. Maybe we find some things they didn't want to show and now we show them. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't know the demo. And let's see what the game has in store for us today. Recreation. Lots of you are excited for All Elite Wrestling. I know All Elite Wrestling is all some of you think about. It will be a topic, and it will be a topic at 5 p.m. today. So at 5 p.m., Evil Uno and his bros will sit here on this very couch and on that couch, which is less comfy than this couch, just so you know, and they'll talk about wrestling. So if you are looking forward to that, this will be your moment. Would be cool to see at least one main event wrestler. There are some wrestlers. I don't really know which wrestlers will come. I know that Evil Uno will be there, that Colt Cabana will be there, and two more, but I don't know which ones. That's a mystery. It is now 3:23 p.m. CEST in Europe, yeah. And at 5 p.m. CEST, the slot with Evil Uno will start. Spellforce when? Spellforce will be after wrestling. Let me take a look. Spellforce is at 6:30 p.m. and the Valiant at 6 p.m. But now, guys, let's take a look at Recreation. I'll go get the controller and we drive a few races, explore the gameplay demo for ourselves. I have seen Peter Avalon is here too, and if my eyes aren't totally trash, I think I spotted Christopher Daniels as well. I hope your eyes aren't trash, and I think I've heard the name somewhere here around, so you might be right. Peter is here, says my tech guy on my ear. And Spellforce hype. Yeah, Spellforce. I'm really hyped for Space Force as well as Spellforce. So, did I just say Space Force? The Netflix series? That was a good one too. But I meant Spellforce. Okay? Let's see what the game has in store for us. Let's do a race, I guess. Like I said, the devs couldn't make it, and now I am the one that shows you Recreation. I can tell you a lot about Recreation. For example, that we will drive a very nice car. In fact, it's an orange or a gold one. And I know that we can start driving now. And I know that I am very bad at racing games. That's one thing I know for sure. I'm very bad at those games. And if you were hoping for pro gameplay, you're totally at the wrong address here. But if you expect like funny gameplay, many fails, people that don't know what they're doing, if you're expecting that, then you're at the right place at the right time. What's with him? What's up with him? Fifth. Let's crash into him, shall we? Crash escape? Whatever that is. Did you play Wreckfest? Guys, how many of you played Wreckfest? How many of you played that game? Because I think this is a worthy successor. But to be honest, I wasn't that great at Wreckfest either. Hundreds of hours in Wreckfest, Wreckfest is an awesome multiplayer game, don't you think? We played it at our Christmas. What's going on here? At our Christmas from the studio, from our firm. At our Christmas party. Only a few races though. It has Burnout vibes a bit, hasn't it? I'm bad too. I tried Wreckfest and had problems even on normal. Let's see, I'm overtaking the first, so maybe I'm not as bad as I thought. That's the error of an amateur crashing into other games. I took the lead, see? There are many cars crashing and trashing all around me, so this is pretty popular in the game. The game is pretty fun, to be honest, and the fact that I can read the chat and play the game at the same time, maybe I'm a multitask genius, guys. 216.66, gold. Do you see that? Gold. Recreation, coming 2023. There's your release date, if you wanted to know that. Only 6 cars on a race? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm so sorry that the devs aren't here, but I don't need to excuse for the devs that are not here. That's the devs' duty. Let's do another race, guys. First, yes! I'm not dabbing on camera. Use some boost. How do I use the boost? Let's see. Let's see how to use the boost. Do I use the boost with... No, that's the back camera. That's no boost. That's the light. That's the boost! Guys, did you... Oh. Did you notice that I went first place? I got the first place without using any boost at all. I mean, okay, I didn't use one of the core mechanics of the game, but I won anyway. So, if you ever need someone driving you to anywhere or driving you fast to anywhere, I am the guy for that. The guy for this. The guy for this makes me remember the Better Call Saul episode of the same name. Have you watched Better Call Saul? Better Call Saul, one of the best series I've ever seen. My door is open. That's one thing you shouldn't do while driving. Let's crash into the fourth one here. Oh, we did crash into another one, but not the fourth. Prepare yourselves for that, guys. Not a fan of boosting games? Well, once you've experienced how the boost feels in this game, once you experience that, you'll never drive without a boost again. Does anyone know if they'll show Destroy All Humans? We will show Destroy All Humans. We will show Destroy All Humans 2, in fact, this evening. So if you want to tune in there, I think it's 7 p.m. Are there other camera angles? Yeah, they are. I can do this. And I think that's all I can do. But I don't know for sure, to be honest. Okay. Let's see. Nice flip. Thank you very much. I tried very hard. This time I only went 5th place. So, with boost, I went first. Without 5th. Maybe I should always play without boost, to be honest. No in-car camera is disappointing. I don't know for sure, but if I push the button, there's only the back camera, you know? Earn a boost by driving dangerously. So basically a German autobahn. Yeah, basically. Okay, what's remix? Let's take a look at that. Oh! Do you see this? I can, in fact, build my own, place a ramp, build my own track here. This game is super arcade and I love it. Yeah. That's my experience up until now as well. But let me live mix this. We can place a ramp. Let's place a ramp somewhere. Over here maybe. How can I rotate it? Like so. Someone of you wanted to see a ramp. So this is for you. I don't know which one of you it was, but this is for you. Let's place it right here. Let's go back. Let's go back again. Go back again. Let's... How do I reverse? How do I reverse in this game, guys? Do I need to... I don't know how to reverse. I'm very sorry. Can you even reverse in this game? Okay. The DJ menu lets you mix your music. Okay, I see. But let's do it like this. And let's try to use the ramp to the best of my abilities. It was a pretty good ramp, won't you say? But let's get out of this mode if we can. Oh, there's an in-car camera. Well, it's a Ego first-person camera, and this doesn't look that good as well. My driving skills could be better, guys. And you can edit tracks within the race itself. I'm gonna buy this for sure. Yeah, you can. L2 is for reversing. Thank you very much. Pretty good ramp. Not bad, isn't it? Yes, there is a map editor, like we've just seen. Let's do that again. Let's do... Oh. What did I do now? I don't really know. Maybe I started a race on this track. I like the graphics and crashes. There, you're happy. Yeah. So the crashes and the graphics look great. Driving with an open door looks great. Kaidi's baby, I don't know. The devs, sadly, couldn't come, so I'm alone with the game. And I'll show it to you to the best of my abilities. And we explore the game together. Cardi. We're going to explore the game together. That's the best I can do for you now. But I think you'll get a pretty good impression of what the game looks like and how amazing these stunts are. What is this? It's recreation. Show us some jumps and flips. That's the best I can do, guys. And I can show you how I overtake that 5th place. See? Or not. I can leave that one behind me for sure. But give me some time. Give me some time to overtake these 3, at least. I should be able to do that. See? The takedown. Can you share your map online? You should be able to. I don't know why you shouldn't. But that's the thing. Maybe I can ask the devs until the next slot of this game. Tomorrow or... I think it's tomorrow, I don't know for sure. But I can go ask them and we'll tell you in one of the next Gamescom streaming days. Theoretically, let me, for a short time, focus on the game I'm playing. Theoretically, I should be able to be kicked off of the track. edit the track right now. That's what I was going to say. But it would be far easier with the right controls. Let's do another race. We could also explore the open world, but let's do this race again. The game looks really good. Yeah, the first impression is pretty great. The cars look awesome, the crashes look awesome. It feels good driving, and that's the thing I think, well, racing games need to nail. The feel of the car, you know? Driving the car itself. Because if you fuck that up in a game, you're screwed. Because it's all about that, of course, you know? And the demo, at least, in this demo, it feels pretty nice to drive. There's nothing I could complain about, to be honest. The only thing I can complain about are my driving skills. I like the soundtrack. Yeah, same. Same. Let's see if I can win this one. And this is, by the way, the playable demo that you could also play here at Gamescom live. There are some gameplay areas. Lena showed them off this morning, and if you want to, you can play all the games we're showing on stream, or most of them at least, here at the booth. I'm gonna watch it on here. Yeah, I mean, if you're living far away, that'll be the best option for you. I wonder if these modes will be connected in the full game. It's hard to read chat while playing this game. That's why they say don't text and drive. Don't read chat and drive, I suppose. I mean, included in free roam mode. I don't know. We can go check out the free roam mode if you want after this race. I'll be glad to do that, and then we can go explore that together. This game needs missiles. I can suggest that. I can, of course, suggest that to the devs, but I can't promise anything. Maybe the game will have missiles one day. What platforms will this game release on? Good question. That'd be a question for the devs to answer. But I think it'll release on the most common platforms, you know? PC, of course, and I don't know about the others. I'm terribly sorry. I'm playing on PC right now with an Xbox controller. So the fact that it has controller support means that it probably will come out on a platform that uses a controller. And I don't know if it's going to come out on iOS and Android. I don't suppose. Okay, I just got the info that it will come out for PS4, PS5, and what else, Yannick? All Xboxes. The new Xbox as well, guys. Big brain moment. The devs were supposed, yeah, they were supposed to be here but didn't make it. And thing is, my role in all of this is the curious host. I'm here to ask questions and not answer them. So, so I'm off of my capabilities here. Can I see? This is the free roam mode, and as you can see, I can roam pretty freely through all of this landscape. But I don't know where it'll bring me, to be honest. I crashed. Against what exactly? But let's see. Let's see if we can again make it up to the track here, onto the street. The street should be right here. Let's see. I've never been with a car between these kind of stones, so I don't really know how to maneuver in this situation. But I hope we'll make it onto the track soon, because we made it into the wilderness as well. And somewhere there must be a way. We found it. I see some ramps back there. Someone is excited for ramps. Free roam mode needs some improvements. I don't know about that. I mean, we've not seen much of it yet. But let's see if we can get some ramp action going. Or some drift action. See? Can we go into here? Yeah, we can. Of course we can. Drunk driver, lol. Okay. Let's see what's down here. In the free roam mode. Oh, there was a ramp. I am so sorry. Let's go back to that ramp. I really want to use that ramp. The car broke down. It's just try to maneuver, but the car broke down. What game is that? This is Recreation Biohub. This is, of course, Recreation. Let's see. Let's see if I can use this ramp. We can't use the ramp. I am terribly sorry. I'm so sorry, Mr. Ohydro. I did my best. But right as we wanted to use the ramp, the time is up. Ah. The game looks fun, actually. Yeah, it does. I'll try to find another ramp. No, you tell me. Shall I try to find another ramp, or shall I do one more race? One more race or explore? Tell me in chat. And that's what I'm gonna do, because this is a live stream, so we can interact with each other live. So I can ask you questions and do everything you want me to. Let's go ramp hunting. Ramp hunting? Okay, let's go ramp hunting. If you're asking yourself, why is he not doing a race, Mariko KL Chocolate, and if you're asking yourself why I pronounce your name wrong, I'm terribly sorry. But we've got YouTube and Twitch chat on the same screen, so if I read something that isn't in your chat, it probably is in the other one. I'm choosing to explore, guys. Searching for a ramp, and that's what I'm going to do. If you see a ramp, just scream at me. Scream at your screen as loud as you can that there's a ramp. Maybe there's a chance that I hear you. Because I'm looking out for ramps as best as I can. Oh, here's a ramp! But it's in the wrong direction. Okay. You know what we'll do? We'll try to reverse here and use the ramp when we come from the other side. Create ramps. We could. Can we create ramps here as well? Mix the traffic, mix... I can't mix the... I can mix the car, the traffic, but not the map in here. But we can use the ramp now. Guys, are you excited? Meow. That was pretty cool. Smashed 1 out of how many? 120 something? Okay, that ramp up there. That'll be the ramp. Oh! Okay, we did it. 1 out of 332. Let's get the other 331 before the timer runs out. We can try, but I can't promise anything. Can I go off-road as well? Yeah, I can. Okay. Can I jump down here as well? No, I cannot. I'm stuck. Well, fuck. Okay, but let's try not to crash and instead drive down here. Yeah, this game is sweet. It is pretty sweet. So if you like racing games, if you love crashing into things, if you love being a bad driver, this is the game for you. But let's be honest, crashing in racing games is the most enjoyable and most satisfying thing you can do, isn't it? Let's try to fuck this car up before we run out of time. Nice. We did it, guys. We did it. This is on my wish list. Yeah, awesome. It'll be on mine as well. I'm not the racing game guy, but to be honest, because this isn't the try-hard racing game, and instead an arcade racing game, which is way more fun for me personally, I think I'm going to wishlist it, of course, and if I've got the time, I'm gonna go play it as well. Seems fun. Car status fucked. That'll be it. Yeah, that's a pretty good, view on that. When All Elite Wrestling Fight Forever showcase, the All Elite Wrestling slot with Evil Uno will be at 5 p.m. We're gonna do a short break again, and this time, I promise, guys, pinky promise, this will be a shorter break because we need to do some stuff in here, and then I'll be back with Smash Lunatic, a content creator, and with Tempest Rising. Who of you is hyped for Tempest Rising? Because it's a game that a lot of people, and I say a lot of people, are excited for. And my question is, how many of you want to see Tempest Rising? Okay, Sherwin screams it in bold and in caps lock, so you're pretty excited, I suppose. Tempest Rising, yes, mildly. Okay, mildly. Looks so good. I'm always excited for RTS. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how excited you are after the next, well, let's say half an hour or so, because then you'll find out how it looks and what it's like. When Stuntfest? Stuntfest will be on here tomorrow. Tomorrow, I can't say for sure right now. I'll get back to you in the next slot. So just stay tuned, and I'll tell you at the start of the next slot. The next slot, like I said, is Tempest Rising, and we'll see each other once that starts at approximately 4 p.m. See you soon.
They called him renegade, traitor, an outcast on 2 planets. But he helped us when nobody else did. And we helped him back. The Ulukai. Greetings. Mar didn't expect your visit. Otherwise, I would have cleaned up the place. So, you come to hear the legend of the Ulukai. The Ulukai could fly faster than a Ventable. He could travel anywhere, from the darkest caverns of Yodganda to the edge of the moons ruled by Yod-Ka. He explored ancient temples, unseen for 1,000 cycles, and awakened their powerful mysteries.
Nazoka, Hamanor, Nika. Oh, that's more like it.
His weapons were as much a part of him as your fingers, my toes. His aim was razor sharp. His shield, unbreakable. But as Mar used to tell him, fighting is half the battle. When saving a planet, Mar knows that a true hero must also gain the trust of its people. Do you want to know more? Have a look! Mar provides a tour for a very reasonable price.
Where have you been?
Out there. I was actually out there, Nat. It's crazy, wild, dangerous, but beautiful. Going back home ain't always this easy.
Break it.
Battle command uplink initializing. Please stand by.
Incarceration, most heavily affected by the fallout.
You have proven yourself loyal to me so far, General. Our dynasty has waited long enough. Show me that my trust is not misplaced.
Braces for the inevitable retaliation.
Strong though they may be, they are still flesh and bone. Get to work.
Ever since you took that damned scepter, you haven't been yourself. You brought us here, then abandoned the fight, abandoned your men, and even abandoned your vows! For what?
So you're alive, brother.
Aye, Lord!
The honor is ours, brother.
There's no turning back, no rest, no doubt. Advancing. What manner of beast? These be fools!
When CruznMJD, peace be!
I see you have brought friends.
God's name. Back off, Dave! In God's name. What happened to you, brother?
On the march! Back off, Dave!
By your command!
Fate is curious, don't you think? After all I had to suffer and sacrifice, it puts you in my righteous path. You! Don't make me do this, Theo.
Welcome back, guys and girls. Welcome back to the THQ Nordic live stream here at Gamescom 2022. I'm not alone anymore. I am joined by Smash Lunatic, aka Francie. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome here beside me on that couch. And we're going to check out Tempest Rising. I've seen some of you write that name in the chat like over the whole day and up until now, from start of the stream. You're pretty much hyped for the game, aren't you? Have you had any experience with the game before?
No, it's my first time.
Your first time? Have you played lots of RTSs before? Is that your genre? What would you say?
No. I prefer shooters.
Oh, shooters?
Yeah.
Well, I think in this game your troops will shoot, in fact.
That's true.
So that's nice. But let's see how you do. I'm seeing this demo for the first time as well.
Okay.
To be honest, so we'll discover it together, and
Nice, okay.
I hope we can, well, rule this game and own the demo and win. I don't know what the goal in this demo is exactly, but let's try and see. And let's try.
Perfect.
Let's try and not destroy the mouse.
So is that a campaign? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we look into the campaign, and now you can choose which. Oh, the right is unavailable, I think. So we
Okay,
need
so
to
we need to play the global defense forces. Okay.
Yeah.
Normal, easy, or hard? I guess.
I guess normal
would be.
And if you're speed running the game, then you can just go to hard. But let's try to win on normal first.
Yeah. I don't even know if I can win an easy game. But let's try.
We'll see about that.
Yes.
And
Okay.
watch this beautiful cutscene. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay.
So the mission seems to be on here. That setup.
Operations have been disrupted in this area. Dynasty interference is suspected. Retake and hold the position. Await the arrival of a mobile construction vehicle, then build a base and recommence harvesting. Destroy any Dynasty forces and search for signs of a nearby Dynasty base.
Hey, let's go.
Okay.
Commander, good of you to join us.
Oh.
Gotta say, your file was a pretty impressive read. I'm Colonel Fisher. You'll be reporting directly to me. We can certainly use someone with your track record. Intelligence has a situation brewing in, in Iceland. We have routine Tempest harvesting all over the grid, but some of the lights are going out, starting from the East Coast. If you ask me, I reckon it looks deliberate. I want you to do a sweep of the area, flush out any Dynasty forces you might find. Remind them that the GDF isn't to be trifled with. I'll link your control interface to the battle network. If you've got any questions, now's the time to voice them.
Okay, so we've got dialogue options as well to this handsome old guy that talks to us about the mission.
I can ask him more about the Dynasty.
Yeah, you could.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask
let's
him
try,
everything.
Here in the news, Tempest Dynasty isn't actually led by Domovoy Malkalin. You've seen his face. He's a figurehead, being puppeted around as a mascot. All because he founded the Dynasty, gave his people something to focus on in the fallout. It's PR. These days, he probably doesn't know where he is half the time. The Dynasty is actually controlled by Alex Malkalin, his son. That man's the reason the Dynasty even qualifies as a military.
I'm just going to talk over this handsome old man. I hope that doesn't annoy you, chat.
No, it's okay.
Good cutscene so far, yeah, Andy. It's a very great cutscene so far, and it makes me, well, it reminds me of Command & Conquer, of course.
Yeah, of course.
You know, when they set up the missions as well, and that what it should do, to be honest.
It is the Dynasty. They're up to something. There's a lot of Tempest all over Iceland, and you know they're obsessed with that stuff. Why go all that way just to harass our harvesters? They've got their own irradiated zones to squabble over. Let's hope a small contingent just got a bit too big for their own boots. Watch your back out there, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, Mr. Fisher.
Mr. Fisher, the good old Mr. Fisher.
According to scopes, nothing. We're chasing ghosts with guns.
Oh.
Maybe it is nothing, but I'll believe that when I see it. Take care of your units, and keep your eyes sharp. They're counting on you.
Yeah, they're counting on you. Don't fuck this up. Franzi, don't fuck this up.
In Germany we say kein Druck.
I put my neck on the block to get you this position. Don't let me down. Let's see what you can do, Commander.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Oh, so this is your own menu.
Ah, okay, so I can deploy.
And probably start the mission, yeah. Another
okay.
cutscene.
Okay.
What's your impression so far?
It's nice. I like it because I don't know, you're just into the game, like they're talking to you, like Mr. Fisher is talking to you, and so
the atmosphere is great. So
the
you're
really
into
great,
this briefing with Mr. Fisher, and he tells you all about the mission. Maybe we've missed some details on what we need to do now, but I think we can still manage this very well.
could be funny. He's waiting.
Okay, red alert vibes, yeah. GDF troops look cool. They really do. And now you can start commanding the units.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, okay.
Do you think it will work with our improvised setup here?
I don't know. Ah, okay, with the arrow. What can I do here? Move Attack, move, stop. Okay, I can say that's stop, patrol, hold positions, and guard. Okay, so I can zoom in. That's nice. So I have someone who's holding the bag. Okay, I just need to have a little overview.
Take your time, get an overview.
Okay.
You've got this trio over here.
But that's a really nice graphics out here, I need to say. I
Yeah.
love that. I love the graphic art.
Those are graphics you don't really expect from an RTS.
No, that
do you?
yeah, that's really nice. Yeah. Okay, I guess we need to move over here.
Yeah, we don't have a mini-map, sadly.
Yeah.
So let's try to not get lost in these
okay.
woods.
That's our mission for now.
Yeah.
Find Destiny supplies outpost. So I guess we need to go in here.
Okay, let's explore, I guess.
And I guess these three guys move. Move.
I suppose.
Okay, so I can say
right click or
move
something.
right here. Okay. Move right here. Okay.
Any chance to participate in a closed beta? We will ask the devs that when they are on. I can't say for sure, to be honest.
Okay, they auto attack. Okay, that's good.
But that was a pretty impressive first kill.
But I have my backup here. I guess he can move to this bush right now.
Yeah.
Does he? No.
You never know when reinforcements will come.
Yeah. So just move here and hold my back. I want to go in here with those three guys. Let's go.
Could you guys turn up the game sound a bit? Yeah, maybe our tech guys can manage that. I think.
Incoming transmission.
They should be able to.
Stand by.
Oh.
Paratroopers incoming!
Okay.
Oh no,
okay,
troopers. Oh, that's our troopers. That's good.
Ah, nice. Okay. I thought enemies right.
Oh no! But it's only our reinforcements.
Nice. Okay, perfect. Okay, this guy.
He's like,
it's a lonely wolf out there. Okay, come with us. Come on.
I want to go to the party as well.
Oh no. Oh, I just no. Stop. Okay.
Combat ready.
So you can move here. Okay, that's.
Style control.
Okay. Now I got it. Okay, so and you can go. You can go
there, yeah.
Go there with us. Okay.
You've got everything, everyone ready to move?
I'm ready, yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Let's go. Step by step. Okay.
I think you need to go to the left, I think.
Oh.
I think we've got a minimap right now. It just came up.
Okay. I see. Okay, so Mano, let's go here.
I want to see micro. Sadly, we're no esport pros, so you'll probably see a successful scenario, but I don't know.
Oh.
Well, there's some heavy equipment. Can you shoot at the red barrels to make it explode? Like right-click the red barrels?
Yeah.
Maybe, and then down there as well.
Yeah.
Maybe that helps. Oh. I think you need to click again.
Oh. Sorry. Wait, I need to.
Yeah. Those, and then.
I can do Z.
They should be able. Yeah. See?
Okay.
That's more like it.
Okay.
He burns.
Okay, I can press Z to shoot. Okay, that's nice to know.
Is this Tempest Rising? Yeah, it is indeed Tempest Rising. Many of you are hyped for that, so enjoy. It seems you guys updated the unit portraits. Yeah, they seem updated. Oh, you lost some guys, didn't you?
Yeah.
Can you shoot again at these barrels? Are there enemies? Oh, there are enemies! No! I think you need to select your units again.
Okay, okay.
And then
that's a bit
like this.
Annoying sometimes. Okay. But now we got it.
I think we got it.
Okay, I have 2 more units.
Unit lost.
Okay, I have 1 more unit left. It's okay. Can you kill this guy?
Okay, he won.
Can
An
I help
epic standoff.
Let's go. I don't need it. Oh, I have my backup guy.
Where's he at?
Oh, I have 1 more here. Or is it 2 more? Oh,
Awesome.
I just missed that.
They just made camp over there.
And the other guy's running back.
His guys got massacred by tanks, and the other 2 were like, well, it's nice
okay,
here.
you don't need us. Okay, we understand. Is there someone more? No, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so that's my that's why I have my backup.
That's
for that situation. Okay, now.
Yeah.
Can I?
I think you can. Can't you just right click? What happens if you right click on the map right now?
Ah, okay.
It should just move.
Ah, okay.
Primary objective accomplished.
Okay, what do we need to do now?
Destroying the target, I guess.
Destroy this site. Okay. That should be possible, because
I guess it's not shooting back, so it's okay.
So we should be successful.
Yeah.
Nice flame effect on the explosion. Yeah, the visuals are pretty awesome.
And nice graphics out here as well.
Yeah.
So with the hands holding the...
Oh yeah, I didn't notice.
Yeah, that's really nice.
And just like that, the base explodes.
Nice, let's go. Okay, now I can...
I think, yeah, we can just move through and shoot at those barrels again, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to select your units again.
Unit lost.
It's a bit stressful, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
But that's like...
It is okay.
That's RTSs for you. Uh-oh. I think...
You got this, my friend, you got this.
I think he's a lost cause. He just died. No, Max! What's over there? There's one little light left on the minimap. Could that be another person? Could that be?
Was there another person?
Let's see, try to select a big square. Oh, there's one more.
Where is he? He's hiding, actually. Okay.
He also hit from you. He hit so well.
He hit so well. Okay, come on.
And we didn't see him either. I guess this game made with Unreal Engine. Yeah, it could very well be.
Yeah. The details are very nice here with the parachute.
Yeah. And he's like, oh no.
Oh no.
Do I have to do that alone?
My team don't know. My team leave me alone.
Yeah. Yeah, the graphics. You can zoom in on anything and...
That's really nice, yeah.
And it looks really good. Oh! I think you're fighting now.
Yeah, I need to...
I think just focus on these red barrels. I think they're...
But the red barrels here are too far away from this guy.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I just need to...
Unit lost.
Ah, okay.
No!
But, okay, so...
Well, okay. Maybe you'll get it... We can start it. We can retry. One more.
One more.
One more.
One more.
Quick try. And let's see how far we get.
Tutorial. Help me.
Well, it isn't easy. The guys told me that this demo isn't that easy.
Okay, that sounds good. But now I know how to move, so I can move faster.
He's in the tree. Yeah.
He was just hiding. He don't want to fight. Okay.
So that one guy doesn't have a chance.
Yeah.
Great.
Let's go.
And now, let's go.
Let's
retry. We've learned from our mistakes.
Yeah, we learn. Now moving faster. Now we can hear this guy, kill him. Nice, good job. Okay.
His scream was
and
pretty funny. Sorry for laughing.
Oh. Let's go. You got it. You got it. You're right.
Incoming transmission. Stand by.
Now we're getting help.
Okay, yeah. There's the rest of the team. Sam Fisher helped us.
Control online.
Are there naval units in the game? We didn't see any as of yet, so...
Yeah, not yet. Maybe in the late game.
Yeah, maybe in later game.
But I guess there's a room for surprises in this game.
Yeah. Oh, select the units again, yeah.
Let's go.
Got that one, and you've got that one as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're playing. Let's go. No problem.
And now you've got 6 guys left.
Yeah, let's go.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Acknowledged.
I think they're called GDF, not EDF.
Okay, that was easy.
Yeah.
Primary objective accomplished.
Oh, there's one more guy. He tries to
that's
defend
right.
it. Get him, guys. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, yeah, no, you need to attack this.
Oh, you've got some.
Good first try. Thank you.
You've got some anti-building stuff. Some different troops we can see there.
Nice, let's go. Okay.
EDF would have been funny, yeah, but it's GDF. Yeah. Let's get those.
Does it explode? I don't know.
It should, yeah, see?
Yeah, okay.
The red barrels work wonders around here. Kind of stupid of them to build their bases just beside those barrels.
Oh, fuck.
Oh!
Ah.
There are some more barrels down there.
Yeah.
If you want to shoot at those. I think that'll help. I hope it helps. Yeah, it does.
Transmission.
Yes.
Stand by. Secondary objective accomplished.
Oh, that comes
And
more.
now we get a tank, of course.
Let's go. Okay, nice. I just need to focus on that knight. No? Oh. Oh, he's healing me.
It's a medic.
Oh, nice. Oh, how cute.
He's like, okay, guys, I
cute.
couldn't save the last team, but now I'll do my best.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Got it.
Turret destroyed. Yeah, he's another one.
Damage and aggression.
Oh, I don't do.
Combat ready.
I just want to shoot that thing. Ah, no.
Okay, now they're doing
No.
it.
Roger that. Taking them down.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
This went far better than the last try.
That was better. Okay, but I see that there's much more on the minimap.
There's much more, but I think we can't show it, sadly,
Ah, okay.
at this point
But
in time.
You can play the game yourself.
Yeah.
And explore what's waiting for you here.
Yeah, you can explore the game. You can try to finish what Franzi started and be successful in this demo.
Try to be better than me.
Yeah, just try it. It's easy, backseat gaming
Yeah.
from your chair
But
at home.
playing yourself could be difficult as well.
But you can try to play it here at the gameplay demo area at the booth, or there will be a demo, I'm sure of it. There will be at some point in time a demo. We will ask the devs when they're here in the next couple of days what when the game will be released and when the demo will come and so on. But what's your first impression after being more or less successful in the first one and then in the second try, ruling, owning the game?
It was really nice.
Yeah?
Because after the first try, I wanted to win
Yeah.
the next try. So I knew, okay, this is waiting for me. So, okay, I know what I need to do. And then you will be better next time. And I guess that's something that follows you the whole game. Like, you will always have a situation that you don't win, and then you have to, okay, now, I know what to do. I know. Let's go.
Yeah, and the learning curve was pretty strong. So the first try, okay, and now you just...
I just run it over.
Yeah, just ran through all of them.
Yeah.
Would be nice for a demo on Steam, but this will do. Yeah, I think there'll be a demo on Steam someday, but I can't say for sure when it'll come. Thank you, Franzi, for coming in here, for showing off the game, showing to the audience what you're capable of in the RTS genre, and...
It was really nice. Maybe I buy the game.
Maybe.
Maybe.
The least you can do, and all of you can do as well, is wishlist the game, because that helps out a hell of a lot.
True.
So, like I said, thank you very much for coming.
Thank you for having me.
And we'll see each other again in like 5 minutes for the next slot. We're playing a Rat's Tale with the devs. So, See you then.
What I do know is that the waterfall. I'd seen it from the watchtower. If I reached it, that wall, it would be a straight shot to the waterfall. All I fire.
Are you pure of heart?
I know you have thousands of questions, but you need to trust me. Listen. Don't do anything dangerous yet, okay?
The plane for millennia has been like a paradise, but that changed recently.
This darkness is a bad sign.
Be careful out there. And please come back in one piece, okay?
I told you not to go alone. It's too dangerous for you. Hang on, Lux! I'm coming!
I do understand why Asim was mad. Now that we finally have a new Lux, he is worried to lose you.
Tony.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Brett, hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Going to my room.
No.
What? Go away. What?
Get your bag. Come on.
Come on, my room. What? Don't
Don't step on the pizza.
Don't let anybody see you. Come on, shut the door. Well, no, get in first. No, leave your bag here. Come on, hurry.
What's happened in here?
AEW Fight Forever video game happened here.
All right, so now what?
Well, are you hungry? On second thought, don't eat that. But now, it's finally time to reveal AEW Fight Forever to our AEW fans at the THQ Nordic Digital Showcase. Check it out, Tony. I will be me, the one legendary DMD, and you will be Adam Cole.
Oh man, this game is awesome.
I told you you would love it.
Yeah.
I told you. Am I ever wrong?
No,
Never.
no, I shouldn't.
Never.
Yeah. Whoa, look at that. This game it's tremendous. Are there any weapons in this game?
Are there any weapons? Look how easy this is to play. You didn't have to figure out a million freaking buttons, even though I could have, because I'm a dentist.
Oh, I know that.
But I just picked it up today and started playing, and I'm already the best at it.
Yeah.
And career mode.
Wow.
Mini games.
Wow, I'm really excited you tell me about career mode, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And I almost lost my mind when I found out that AEW Fight Forever has mini games.
How did you find out about the mini games?
You told me.
AEW Fight Forever, coming soon.
D and D. Knock your teeth out, Shivani.
Well, at least I know a good dentist.
Told you. Look at all those snails the monster kidnapped.
Look, it's Gary.
So how do we save Gary without that monster snail seeing us?
Gary is the monster snail.
Huh? They grow up so fast, don't they?
These massive amounts of candy bars must have given him a sugar rush. We can't take him back home like this. We have to cut off his candy supply first.
Already on it, buddy.
No! Squidward!
Squidward, bye-bye!
Squidward, Banuga!
Peripheral!
Things off! Citizen in need! Karate Bob to the rescue!
The extras were very convincingly beating me up.
And welcome back to the THQ Nordic live stream here at Gamescom 2022. I'm, again, not alone, because by my side I have Konstantin Fuchs from Handy Games.
That's right, thank you for having me.
No problem, sure. I'm glad you're here, because you know more about the game we're just about to see, as I do.
I hope so.
So you can tell the people at home, the viewers, what we're about to see or what we're seeing as we're seeing it, because we now will talk about a rat's quest.
That is right. I'll do my best.
On what kind of a quest is this rat?
So the whole name of the game is A Rat's Quest: The Way Back Home.
Mm-hmm.
So we are following Matt the rat, who is
of course
on his way back home. Ironically, because his biggest goal in life is to leave his home, to be a wild rat. He lives in a commune in a basement of a regular house, and but yeah, his big dream is to unite with his girlfriend, who is a mouse, a house mouse, a pet mouse, basically, and they want to live free in the wilderness. However, things turn out differently, and he is sort of chased away out of his community, but alone.
Oh, okay.
So now he's trying to get back to his girlfriend, and yeah.
Honorable goal?
Honorable goal.
How is his girlfriend called?
Nat.
What's her name? Nat.
Nat the mouse. Matt and Nat.
So Matt the rat and Nat the mouse?
Exactly.
Okay. Why doesn't her name rhyme with her?
That is a question you would need to ask the developers from the Dreamarians in Mexico City. I don't know.
I will.
But I feel like Matt and Nat is a nice couple.
Yeah. If you're called Matt and Nat, you're destined to be together.
I think so too.
Let's take a look at Matt. I think we've got a small trailer there, some gameplay material. Let's take a look at that before we go on rambling about Matt the rat.
What I do know is that Philippe saved me. He well, he took care of me. The waterfall. I'd seen it from the watchtower. If I reached it, I'd be halfway home.
Schon süß.
Whoa, is that a... And right in front of it, a rock I could definitely climb up on. Now, if I reached that wall, it would be a straight shot to the waterfall. All I...
Exactly. What do we see here? What does he do, Matt the rat?
In this case, something we're a bit all over the place here, but right now he is in the middle of trying to get back home, apparently.
Okay.
So what happens is there is sort of there is a big baddie, right, in this whole game, without saying too much. And Matt finds out about this, and him being a good guy tries to protect his family, his friends.
I see.
You know, the rats, as well as obviously Nat, his girlfriend, and he then gets in trouble for that, and they try to kill him, actually, which we experience very early in the game. And he then gets swept away in a river and ends up in this well that we see in the beginning.
Yeah.
And here he has to work together with a couple of frogs and toads.
So
also, as we can see, not all of whom are nice people or animals. And yeah, this is where his way back home starts, because he realizes, okay, my friends are in trouble, my girlfriend possibly is in trouble. I need to get back. I need to reunite with her. And yeah, he then your first goal in this part of the game will be to find a way out of the well.
Okay.
And then towards your home, which, as we can see in parts of the video material, you know, we're talking of quite a regular environment. There is a house where people live, and we have a park, and like a ravine area, a river. You know, all of these things are very normal and arbitrary to us. And for a human, it will possibly just be like a 30-minute walk back to that house. But for him being a rat, he has to face all kinds of troubles to actually get there.
So you put the gamers, the players, in the shoes of Matt, and you experience, like, we saw a frog there that I think wasn't going to be nice to us.
Not this particular one, no. Without spoiling too much.
So you put the players in the shoes of Matt, and they have to explore the world through the eyes of a very small animal.
Exactly.
And that's what you focus on. What can players expect when we talk about gameplay mechanics?
Right.
Like, what do they get to play?
At its core, A Rat's Quest is an action-adventure. So there will be platforming elements. There will be fighting. There will be some kinds of puzzles. Yeah. And like, I guess kind of mini games, as we've seen the short clip where he's riding the turtle down the hill. Things like that. So not all animals are bad in A Rat's Quest. Some of them are trying to help you.
Okay,
if
I
you
see.
help them.
But you will meet many other animals,
Yes.
will you? Okay, nice.
All kinds, yeah.
Do you have a favorite?
Yes, but I'm not allowed to say what it is.
You're not allowed to spoil. Is it the big baddie?
No. Well,
okay.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Then if you want to know which animals and what animals you can like discover in the game, you need to play it for yourselves. Maybe we've got another clip to look at, and we can like show one of the other trailers while we talk about the game.
Absolutely.
Dive into more of the gameplay, because it's always cool to see what indie studios are capable of.
Right.
And of course, it's no AAA title.
No.
But there's always lots of love and lots of dedication from the devs. I don't want to say more than in AAA titles, because they love their games as well. I'm sure of that. But I think in indie games, you just feel the dedication.
Yeah, I think it's something very unique if a small team of people tries to tell a grand story, which, even though it's set in this small world, I think the story of Matt and his friends and all these characters that we meet, it's actually a pretty grand story. It's very tragic at times. It's funny. We've got, I mean, you've seen the graphics. I think it's going to look amazing.
Yeah.
Considering that there's like 10, 12 people working on it. We have like a movie length worth of cutscenes. Everything is fully voiced, fully narrated. So yeah, and there's, I'm not even sure, 40-something different characters. So it's really, it is quite the experience. Yeah.
It is quite the experience and quite the ensemble of characters.
Yes.
I think. Let's take a look at one more clip from A Rat's Quest.
Where have you been?
Out there. I was actually out there, Nat. It's crazy, wild, dangerous, but beautiful. Going back home ain't always this easy.
He is on quite the adventure, isn't he?
He is, for sure.
Like firing arrows, drawing a sword out of something, climbing and being in his own. Was he high? I don't know what that was. Or
I mean, yeah, I guess he was.
Awesome. Okay, nice. So there's much to explore. How long of a story can players expect?
It's a good question, because obviously the game is not yet done, so we don't know exactly. But as I said, there's around 2 hours worth of cutscenes alone.
I see, yeah.
So, you know, we're depending on how fast you are and how much of a completionist maybe you are, we're probably looking at around 10 to 14 hours.
Okay, awesome. That's a lot for an indie studio.
Yeah, it's
for an indie game.
Yeah, as I said, it's in its own small world. This is quite a grand story. We've got a conspiracy, we've got tragedy, we've got love and romance. You know, and as I said, very different characters. Obviously, they're somewhat, you know, human-like in many ways. Obviously, a rat wouldn't use a little sword or anything like that. That's not in the real world.
At least I didn't see one use it.
Well, the day I see a rat with a sword, I'll be very scared.
I'll be running for my life.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on. We also, as I said, they live in a house where there's also humans. We have this sort of very emotional little backstory about the people who live in that house. It's not essential to the core plot, but it is still happening, and it's something that you experience on the side. So there's a lot of storytelling involved in a rat's quest.
Oh, okay, I see. And you've also brought some material with you to us here.
Exactly.
I don't know if you want to show some exact scenes of this material, what we're just seeing here. We can skip ahead if you want, but what are we seeing here right now?
This is the cave area that is adjacent to the well that Matt finds himself in after the first act. So this is not the beginning of the game.
Okay.
We actually get to know him at his home, but this is where the way back home starts, right? Where we meet the frogs, and where his goal is to get back. Initially, we learn that he is a very ambitious rat. He tries to become a scavenger for the simple reason that his girlfriend, as I said, she's a pet and she lives with the humans, whereas the rats, they try to hide, obviously, right? So the rats are not allowed up in the house, because if the humans find out that there's rats in the house, they might get problems.
So he's her secret boyfriend?
In a sense, he is, yeah, exactly. And yeah, you know, you've got this forbidden love, and then he tries to become a scavenger, which is basically a job in this commune, and which would allow him to get to the house whenever he likes, because he's one of the guys who try to get food for the whole community. And he actually achieves that, so, you know, he's very ambitious, but then, you know, he stumbles across this great conspiracy and ends up in this well, where all his things, everything he's found and unlocked up to this point is lost, and he, you know, again needs to start from scratch, find his sword again, defeat the toads, who, you know, they're not really his friends. They sort of use him, you know, to their own means to find food, and especially this guy, Antoine.
Antoine.
Yeah, he's very nasty. But
okay,
you know, obviously Matt prevails and finds a way out of the well.
Go on.
So these are the platforming portions of the game.
Exactly. This is even as one of the 2D platforming sections. So the game occasionally switches between 3D and 2D platforming on different occasions. For example, if he runs into a little hole in the wall, right, and tries to get up the wall, you're all of a sudden going to be in this 2D environment instead.
Yeah.
Or I guess, I mean, obviously the models are still 3D and everything, but the platforming is only happening in 2 dimensions. And here he reaches the top of the well, and soon we should see the house that he's trying to get back to.
Where his girlfriend lives.
Exactly.
Okay.
And, you know, this whole area around the house, which, as I said, for us humans would be, you know, a 30-minute walk, maybe 45.
Yeah.
You know, just a nice stroll through the park, and for him, it is going to be quite the adventure.
A quite deadly adventure.
Possibly deadly adventure, yeah.
From what I've seen with this frog.
Up there's the house on the hill.
That's far away.
That is quite far away.
I think I couldn't make it even. from that to the house, I wouldn't walk that far.
You'd probably find a way.
Not even for my my girlfriend. He is dedicated.
He is very dedicated. I mean, she is a very nice lady. She's very smart. She's, you know, almost sort of like a scientist. She's always trying to figure out ways for them to escape the house.
Find someone that loves you like Matt does.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And him on the other side, he's very dedicated to her and also his best friend Toby, one of the rats, who we will meet throughout the game. But he's not the smartest, maybe. You know, he's a wisecrack for sure. He thinks he's smart, but maybe more street smart.
I see. Cold Dimensions ask, I like it too, just wonder how linear it is.
How am I going to get up there and reach that back?
There are different areas, I would say. So the beginning is relatively linear as you're just, you know, confined to the house, or even in the very beginning, even just the basement, right? And then as you get to know his relationship with Nat, you go up to the house, you figure out a bit more of what's going on, and then here in these areas the game can open up a bit. There are definitely also optional areas that you can visit. Not everything, you know, you don't have to do anything, but I wouldn't call it an open world. It's not, you know, the story is quite linear. The story, you know, it's a story that we tell. There are no different endings or anything. What happens, happens. And if you fail, you have to try again. But the ways you go about achieving your goals are, you know, up to you oftentimes. There's multiple ways to solve platforming parts or puzzles. So,
yeah. It looks very promising. And I think it's better to do it like this. So, I mean, they could have made an open world, I suppose, but better execute this kind of game, a bit more linear, but executed well, instead of giving the player everything to play with, but then he gets lost or it doesn't catch him like this will probably.
Exactly. I think so too. Like, obviously there's a lot of potential to an open world, but I feel like there is something to be said for making a more linear experience, but put love into every aspect of the game. Yeah.
Oh, he just stabbed a spider.
Yes, exactly. Oh, by the way, I've been told this by the developers just recently. There's going to be a arachnophobia mode.
So an option to turn off the spiders.
Well, not turn off, but they will just look differently. They won't resemble spiders.
Okay.
Really, but they will work the same, so you don't miss out on any gameplay experiences.
Yeah, that's great.
But you know, if you're scared, and there's going to be different. I think there's going to be different levels to that. So if you say you also don't like scorpions, as we've seen earlier, you can turn those off as well. So you know, to make the game more accessible.
Yeah, but I imagine it's difficult to develop a game with animals where very many people don't like all animals. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
There are phobias out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And that's something I think that's hard to understand if you don't know how it is to be really scared of spiders. I myself am not, so I don't really get it, but I respect it, and I think that's important because people will not play this game, or you know,
if they're afraid
many games, if there's going to be spiders, and they will, worst case they'll buy it and then stop playing and you know be upset.
I've got a good friend of mine, and she hates spiders as well. She can't look at them.
Right.
And for Skyrim, for example, there are mods that replace those spiders. And it's cool that devs nowadays look at these special needs, in quotation marks, and handle them.
Exactly.
It's really thoughtful of them.
Yeah.
But what if you're scared of rodents, Sir Chris asks.
That might be a problem.
That might be a problem.
Although, I have to say, I mean, look at him. You know, he's running on 2 legs. He's quite, you know, he doesn't resemble a real actual rat as much as maybe the spiders resemble actual spiders, I would say.
See.
So all the animals, you know, they talk, they do human things. So, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, if you're that scared of rodents, then maybe a Rat's Quest is not for you, but...
But if you like cool action adventures, if you like some puzzles, if you like platformers, and if you like Matt the rat and his girlfriend Nat, then this game is absolutely for you.
I would say so too.
I think we need to wrap the gameplay demo up here for now. But thank you very much.
Thank you
for joining me, Konstantin, and we'll see each other some more times this week.
Absolutely.
Because you'll be coming over for every Handy Games slot.
That is right.
We've got in our schedule, and tomorrow morning you will explain to Lena and all of those of you out there what Handy Games actually is.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, awesome. Me too.
I hope I'm not getting in trouble.
No, you won't.
All right.
And what I'm also looking forward to is our next program, our next slot, because it's about All Elite Wrestling, and it's hosted by All Elite Wrestling wrestlers. And thing is, if we take some overtime now, because they're very strong, they just throw us off the balcony.
Yeah, right into the ring.
Right into the ring, and then we have to wrestle each other.
Oh, no.
So, just so that doesn't happen, we will go into a short break, and after the break, you'll see some more muscular men here talking about wrestling. See you then.
Hello, hi, welcome to all. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's right in your ear, Colt Cabana. You can put that down. I shouldn't have yelled so loud.
In the truck, turn me down. Turn me down in the truck.
Welcome everyone to All Elite Arcade. We're doing it from a special location. Typically, it would be my hotel room. My hotel room never looks this nice. We are in Gamescom in Cologne, Germany.
Unbelievable. Round of applause.
Yes, yes, we made it. The travel was lengthy, but we have finally made it all the way to Germany. All the way to Germany. I am Evil Uno, your host of All Elite Arcade. Hello, THQ Nordic friends. Hello, friends at AEW Games who watches us every single week, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I appreciate you coming in today, but I'm not here alone. I brought my good friend, Colt Cabana.
Hello, AEW Games. Is this my first?
I think you've been on maybe once or twice.
A handful of time from my studio
apartment
in
very
Chicago,
good.
Illinois, but here we are in Cologne, Germany. Very excited. This is amazing.
Yes.
We've got big reveals, we've got big news, big plans, and I've got a controller.
You got a controller. Completely useless at this time, but very, very important if we were to play the game. We're also not alone, Colt Cabana. I don't know if you know, but someone is sitting right beside me.
I'm well aware.
Welcome, Marcus from THQ Nordic, a producer there. He's going to be helping us talk about AEW Fight Forever today.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and hi and welcome, everyone.
Hey, a pleasure having you.
Can I make a note?
Yes.
Sure.
Out of the two professional wrestlers here, Marcus with the nicest tan.
It is true. It's true.
True. I was on vacation some weeks
some
ago.
Of the whitest men here.
I feel shame. I feel shame.
Yes, I've never been much of a tan guy in general, I will say. My fair skin just doesn't take to it.
I'm sorry. Marcus, where'd you vacation? Jacksonville, Florida?
In Sicily, Italy.
Oh.
Yeah, not as good as Daly's place in Jacksonville,
Florida. A whole lot of concrete out there. You're probably coming in today because you want to see some one-on-one footage from our video game. That is what we've been advertising. We will be showing you that very, very soon. Here at Gamescom, we've had the first ever hands-on with AEW Fight Forever. We have a build here that I had a chance to play. Obviously, Marcus has had a chance. Colt Cabana, did you have a chance to play?
Oh, did I play?
Yes.
And when you fight Paul White versus Paul White, things are good.
Is that what you went for?
That's what I went. That was the first thing. And then the second thing was Paul White versus Sheeta.
Yeah, hey.
Just as good.
Equal matchups. Those are matchups I would love to see. I would love to see Paul White versus Paul White on a pay-per-view. I would love that.
Ooh.
In fact,
should I text Tony?
You should do it right now. But yes, I've played. I've had a lot of time with it earlier. I've played. I played Kenny Cole. I played Paul White versus Punk.
Kenny Cole?
Kenny Cole. Kenny versus. Okay.
Kenny
Cole,
one of our
Omega.
favorite wrestlers.
If you do not know, Kenny Omega, one of our stars here at All Elite Wrestling, versus, of course, Adam Cole, Bay, who shout out to you. I know you're watching. You're very jealous that we're at Gamescom. You should be. We're having a great time.
Sorry you didn't get the call, Adam Cole.
But we also played some Sheeta versus Thunder Rosa. There's 6 playable characters in this demo.
Yeah, exactly.
If you come to Gamescom this week, you will have your chance to play it, to get your hands on AEW Fight Forever in one-on-one matchups. And I really, really would suggest you do if you can.
Yeah, I mean, we've been here not even a day.
Yes. Yeah.
And already there has been fans, I don't even think the consumer are allowed in right now, but the people working here, the people setting up, the people with different companies, they're all coming over. We have a wrestling ring set up, and they're playing the game, and they're saying hi, and we've got We've got a cast full of wrestlers here. It's a good time here.
And on that note, not only will you get your chance to play the video game if you come here, but in the next few days, Thursday going all the way to Sunday, AEW will be presenting some pro wrestling matches live here at Gamescom. That's right, the first AEW matches on European soil here at Gamescom.
And that's just awesome.
It's very cool. You can see, look at that beautiful ring. Look at that
I know
beautiful
that
ring.
looks like the middle of a Hard Rock Cafe, but it's not.
It's not.
It's Gamescom.
We're wedged between Alone in the Dark and SpongeBob, which is a great metaphor for what we are, for sure.
And Gamescom is sold out, so in the next couple of days there will be a lot of people coming and seeing this exhibition.
I'm very excited to see.
So we're not pushing tickets now.
no, we don't. It's already sold out.
We're so used to doing that, but not today. Not today. Okay, let's not delay any further. I think you know exactly why you came here. You guys want to see some gameplay. You guys want to see some one-on-one matchup. Well, we have just that. Please, if you can, put the footage on.
Frank.
Is that his name?
It is now.
Ladies and gentlemen, anything goes in your main event tonight.
Floor. We've got Kenny Omega versus Adam Cole lined up for you today. In your matchup today, so you're going to see a full one-on-one matchup.
All right, fans, here we
between
go.
the two.
An exciting match. Standing by.
Making his way to the
Are they? Up first, Kenny against Adam Cole. I believe this is also the first time we've seen entrances for either of these characters.
The game is still in development.
That's right. So this game is still in development. This is all some pre-footage. It is not the finalized footage. And right now, we also have some tutorialization. AEW coaches will be the ones who teach you things within AEW. Within the AEW Fight Forever game. In this instance, obviously, William Regal, the BCC, the coach of the BCC, here to teach us the very basics of pro wrestling. And it is exactly how you think it would work. You have a strike attack, you have a strong strike attack, you have a grapple, and it is exactly the way you think it would be played. In fact, if you see right here, do ignore the finishers and signatures for the time being. Pin is your left bumper. Right and left bumper are your reversals for grapple, for strikes. Holding any of the buttons also is a strong strike or a strong grapple. A lot of the stuff that we are accustomed to playing, if you're in my generation at the very least, back in the Nintendo 64 era and stuff, that is exactly how this game plays. And we see Adam Cole taunting. So it is very reminiscent of those times. In fact, I didn't even need to read the tutorial, and I was capable of playing this very, very quickly. You can see also on the bottom left and right hand side, we have our momentum bars. And the way momentum works in this game is as you build up your arsenal, as you hit more moves, like this back body drop that he just performed, your bar will keep going up and up and up. And eventually, if the momentum is right, if you get enough momentum, you will have the option to then do signature maneuvers.
As you said, I mean, this is just a snapshot of the game. We did weeks before for this game show, and yeah, the build is evolving and evolving. We are doing polishing and polishing. So yeah, everything continues till we have the quality we want.
Of course. Now, whatever you may think of this footage right now, it's already improved, I think, from our... it is constantly being worked on by the team. Kenny obviously has a big part in what is done in the game. And
he's the creative mastermind behind everything.
I was going to say, you've worked with him, and he's very hands-on.
What a title, the creative mastermind.
Yeah, definitely is.
And
sadly, he's not at Gamescom, but in the spirit he's here.
In spirit, he's there for sure. You can see this is a very typical Kenny Omega backbreaker. Just earlier, we saw his taunts. There's actual audio on taunt. So Adam Cole says "bay" when he does his taunt. Kenny Omega says "boom" when he points the gun. We've got our first pin here, one obviously, Aubrey Edwards, our referee in the ring. Do not get her confused. That is not Rick Knox. German suplex.
I mean, it was really important to get this real AEW feeling into the game with all the original voice lines, with everything, with chant.
There you go. There's his back elbow from the corner. And so the movesets for the characters, from what I have seen, are very spot on. We're going to see more of Kenny's very soon. There's also springboard maneuvers, in case you were wondering. There it is.
Your chance.
Now, the signature maneuvers that I was talking about just earlier, there's actually a plethora of the great word, by the way, Colt Kabama. A plethora of signature maneuvers. You can do up to 5 different signature maneuvers, and they can be from any direction. Those are activated with your D-pad. You can see right here, here are Kenny Omega's finishers and signatures. So at this available moment, we have the signatures such as the Powerbomb V-Trigger, we've got the running V-Trigger, a Snapdragon Suplex, and a different version of Snapdragon Suplex. And then when we finally get to the finisher, we'll finally be able to unlock the One Wing Angel and various modifications to that move and the V-Trigger. This is the first of his signatures. This is the Powerbomb into a V-Trigger. There we are.
Time for the finish.
Now, obviously, pinning your opponent is with that left bumper, as I said earlier. Kenny Omega not wanting to end this match just yet.
And the cool thing about the controls is also they are easy to learn, but they are hard to master. And that's the cool thing. I think it's possible for everyone to start playing this game, enjoying this game, but to be really good, you need to spend some time.
In fact, that's true. Now, we also have the momentum meter goes to special when you taunt during a signature phase, and so that will turn you into special phase. The special phase is short. You've played Yuke's previous games, you understand that you only have a short counter to do these moves. So as you can see, we've rushed to do the One-Winged Angel right here on Adam Cole. But there's a short period. You can already tell, bottom left-hand side, it expired. And the momentum can be cut short fairly quickly. Adam Cole takes over, and Kenny's signature bar is removed fairly quickly.
Yeah, as I said, we want to bring back this old school arcade style.
That's right.
And I think we are on a pretty good way.
Now, if you see also the bottom left-hand side, Kenny's head took damage, so over time, Kenny's head will take damage, arms will take damage, legs will take damage, body will take damage, and you can pinpoint something to make it easier to submit. So in this example right here, to get out of a submission, you mash the buttons. It is not a mini game of sorts. Same with kicking out. If you're very good at big backbreaker again. If you're very good at reversals and stuff, LB, RB is what you'll need. Oh, here we go.
Now, if I'm a button masher, what would I be good at?
You'd be good at striking, for sure. But you'd also be good at kicking out, is which I was getting at before I was kind of...
Rudely interrupted by nobody?
I was really interrupted by looking at the footage, I'll be honest.
The greatness of this game.
Yes. There you go. There's the Adam Cole baby taunt
Also, I want
right
everyone to take note of the audience. I don't know. I just feel it's so cool. They have legit T-shirts.
Yes, they actually have AEWshop.com. You should go and buy a T-shirt there. You can find
AEW.com.
ShopAEW.com. You can go to ShopAEW.com, and all of those T-shirts are, in fact, art from our T-shirts. Every obviously, the crowd has different models for every character. In this instance, you're going to see Adam Cole just hit a signature maneuver right before his brainbuster to the knee, but he is in that signature phase for a much longer time than he would be in a finisher phase. But there's the patella brainbuster. And this is in this instance, boom! He hits the boom from behind the head and could win this match at this moment.
It's not over yet.
So like I said earlier, breaking the pinfall is by mashing the button. There you are. You mash fast enough, you can kick out just before 3, making it a 2.9.
I would be the best kick outer in the game.
You would, I'm sure.
Wait, they have a holy shit chant in here?
Oh yes, they all kinds of chanting in there. Been recorded at AEW live shows for the last 3-4 months. If you've been to any of our live shows in America, you have not. Wow. You may have been part of recordings for this game. The live crowds got to contribute their voices to our video game.
And there's my friend Frank in the crowd. Different Frank.
What we don't see in this demo right now is we also have plenty of weapons in this game. We have 40 different ones.
How many?
40 different weapons.
40 different weapons.
Here it is. One Wing Angel off the top. That has to be it. That absolutely has to be it. 1, 2, 3. There it is. So we have a vast variety of maneuvers that have been handcrafted in this game. You know, no one does the One Wing Angel like Kenny Omega, and this was crafted off footage of him as well. You can see his singles records based on this this one matchup has gone up.
Yeah, but I also love, like, that's the actual bottom third.
It is. That is
AEW.
exactly what you will see on AEW television. It's the genuine experience is in this video game. And honestly, I've been playing a lot of it earlier. I mean, I'm not going to say it's everything I wanted. I don't know yet. I can't say that for 100%. But the gameplay is absolutely what I wanted from it.
Yeah, but it's not everything you wanted, but right away it like strikes that chord of like,
yes, instantly
finally
I knew.
wrestling games for me, I'd imagine.
Yes. Oh, the second I had my hands on it, I knew I was like, okay, this is. I was raised off the N64 era of games.
Sure.
Virtual Pro Wrestling 2 is one of my favorite games of all time, and this is very reminiscent of that style. Obviously, advanced to nowadays, but you could tell the history in that game from the Ukes team.
And I would say, Marcus, is the key word here like potential, I guess? Like we watch this and we just see like the potential of the full scope of the game.
That's true. That's exactly the thing. And it's good as it also mentioned Ukes, the developer. THQ and Ukes, we have a really long history of working together and creating. They have a long history since the 90s. They are creating wrestling games, and it's so cool that we can team up again together and create this old style feeling, this arcade feeling again, this retro feeling. And I think this is player longing for. Wrestling players, they are longing for these kind of games since years, I would say, because this reminds them on their childhood, where these games were big, went big. And yeah, this is why I'm so excited to work on this game again together with Ukes.
And we're very happy that you are, because like I said earlier, I've been playing those old games as like recently as last month. So I am still actively playing them. So to know that something brand new is going to come out, you know, with more maneuvers, with stuff that is branded for AEW, obviously the referees, the rings, the entrances, the maneuvers, the crowd, as you pointed out, it's very incredible to know that that's in our near future. It's very, very neat. Yeah.
I did have a question for Marcus.
Please. Oh,
sure.
Please do.
And I don't know. So on this demo, I noticed right away was William Regal popping up and the coaches explaining, and kind of as like a person who really likes to play like children's games. You know, like I need these kind of tutorials in my life, right? And so I don't know. I'm sorry if this is dumb. I don't know. Is that just for the demo, or is that an option in the game?
No. We will have plenty of player feedback. There are tutorials. There are all the move lists. They come with little videos. So there is a lot of hand-holding, I would say, to new players. So onboarding, I think it works great on this game, and there's so much more you can learn, and this is included,
And then once like someone becomes dominant at the game, they can turn that off if they want to, or
yeah, sure. I mean, these tutorials, the first time you play, they will pop up.
Yeah.
And then you can pause the game, look it up, but it just pops up at the first time.
Yeah, because I mean, so someone in that, like Uno and I are different brackets of how we play our games.
Absolutely.
So for me,
everyone,
I like the idea that it popped right out. Okay, like I need to know this button, I need to know this button, and then I noticed when you push start, then all of a sudden,
then you get the whole menu, then you get all the tutorials, you can reread them and everything, but you won't get annoyed or the gameplay won't break with pop-ups or stuff like that.
As opposed to like me having to like have a separate website up to see what everything is. Okay, great.
Yeah.
And now, as far as the game goes, we have already announced some characters. Obviously, we are not announcing more. Actually, theoretically, we have announced one today. based on our build, Paul White will be playable.
Yep.
He is in
Oh,
our.
was I not supposed to say that?
Well, no. It's out in the public already.
And he can face Paul White.
Yes.
Yep.
Paul White can face Paul White. That is brand spanking new information for sure.
And we revealed some with the key art.
Yes,
so
of course.
with the box art.
So I believe, obviously, off the key art alone, Jake Cargill will be in the game. Punk will be in the game. John Moxley will be in the game. Britt Baker will be in the game.
I didn't know what key art was.
Oh,
and then I figured it out.
The
I
box,
figured
so
the
to
giant
say,
signs all over this
the
place.
signs you've been seeing in the hallways, above our ring, on the video feeds, on this Twitch feed, you may have seen on social media. Obviously, we have Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, who is also on the cover. We have already shown Darby Allin and Ray Phoenix, Nyla Rose, Chris Statlander, and that will only grow over time, and we will obviously announce more in the future.
I've got one that you didn't say.
Oh, please do tell.
Aubrey Edwards.
Oh, Aubrey Edwards, of course, we've seen her in the game.
And we heard some voices.
Yes, as well. You hear, so Excalibur is in this game. You can hear him.
Justin Roberts is announcing.
Justin Roberts' voice is in this game. I believe Jim Ross's voice is in this game.
And I don't know if this is a real reveal here, but over in 2020, the Ass Boys were in the crowd a lot, and so I know we shot crowd noises. So their voices could possibly be in the game as the crowd.
Unofficially, maybe Austin Gunn is in that crowd.
I mean, the big goal is to bring in, the more talents, the better, so to say.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, AEW has enough talent. They
yeah,
have
sure. They have enough.
We have a wide variety
of
talent.
bring in, as much as possible, of course.
Other than that, please, if you would like to ask some questions, do send them out into the internet. We can actually see what you are saying. That's right. I see you, sir.
Yes, we see a
I see
lot
what
of
you
you.
are writing. If you have questions for us, please let us know, and I will pass it on to our panel. Maybe myself or Cole Cabana can answer, but almost guaranteed Marcus can answer most of them.
We'll do my best.
Man, I don't even know if I should say anything.
Someone asked, are there reversals? So yes, there are reversals in the games. In fact, it was not shown today, but me and Angelico were playing it earlier, and we were super impressed by the waistlock reversal just because of the animation of dropping the knee, tucking into the leg, spinning around. There are reversals. LB, so your L1 or your left bumper will be grapple blocks, so very reminiscent to what it was on the N64. And then RB will be strike blocks. So you know that puffy chest thing from back in the day? It's back, and you can block with RB.
Or just right here.
Or right there, yes.
This puffy.
Or that puffy chest.
Come on, this puffy chest.
Puffy chest.
Stay on me the whole time. Look at this. This is great.
All right, what else we got in here? Have we announced how many players the game will support?
Not right now. Not yet.
Well, it's supporting a lot of families, THQ, all the people in AEW. It's a lot of support. We appreciate it.
Someone asked, is there a career mode? We have announced there is a career mode.
There will be a deep career mode. So you can also create your custom wrestler, join the AEW, and see how the life on the road is like. You can skill your character, so there will be some in-game progress. A lot of cool things will happen there. Yeah.
Very excited for that as well.
I saw one.
Oh, please, Colt, do tell me.
It asked about full entrances. How are the entrances?
I believe what we have shown is how the entrances will be, which are more like
partially.
They're made to be quicker formats, so it's a kind of a summarized
we'll have
version.
the full entrances. There's also a lot of customization coming. You can change the arenas. You can change entrances. You can do a lot with customization in this game as well. On top of that,
we haven't shown it, but someone earlier was showing me on the build that you could trigger pyro during the entrances.
Get out of here.
As well.
Yeah.
Yes. So you can hand trigger your pyro based on I wasn't able to pull it off. Someone else was showing it to me.
There are a lot of cool gimmicks in
there. Very cool
For all
stuff.
of you kids who wanted to be the pyrotechnician.
Hey, nowadays that could literally be a simulation game.
It's a new
Yes.
In fact,
mini game. It's a freebie. You can have it. Pyro Simulator, please. Thank you very much. Someone was asking what kind of match types do we have, and we've announced them in advance already.
We have announced them already, so we have most likely everything in this game. We have tag team matches, we have 3v, 4v matches, we have also the exploding barbed wire death match.
Yes, of course.
All light ladder matches, 1-on-1, 2-on-2 online matches. Yeah.
There's a leaderboard as well,
There's
if I remember correctly.
There's a leaderboard and everything, so
Yeah.
yeah, we have most likely everything, yeah.
You say that-
Casino Battle Royale,
Oh,
sorry, forgot
nice.
about that.
I've been to those.
What about Steel Cage? Is that as well? Someone is asking.
Steel Cage, not right now, actually.
Okay.
You said the exploding barbed wire match.
Yeah.
Little known fact I learned just today.
Really?
Evil Uno has never lost a death match.
It's true. Not a single one. In fact, I never will.
Wow.
I've also never won one either.
Oh, well.
It's just to be clear, just so we understand this joke.
Not as cool sounding.
Just
though.
so I'm explaining this joke, I've never done a death match. That is the joke. It's always funnier if
Are
you
you saying
explain
death
it.
matches are jokes?
No.
Hello, Nick Gage. Hello.
Oh, please, no, don't. I do not want to engage with Nick Gage if I can. Engage with Nick Gage?
Yeah,
that's
I
a
picked it up.
podcast
I
right
picked
there.
it up and I
that's
loved
a podcast
every second
right there.
of it, yes.
Let's see. Crossplay. Do we know? I do not believe we have announced anything about crossplay yet.
No, we didn't talk about that right now.
We have announced that it will be released on most consoles and PC as well.
On most likely every platform, yeah.
You know I'm only playing PC, so it better be on PC.
Yeah, PC, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch.
Can I get a code?
For sure you can.
Okay. I'm not laughing. That's a real question.
We're doing it live.
I know.
Oh, that's a good.
Okay, go on. What do you have?
I know you said 40 weapons.
Yeah, I said 40 weapons. Yeah.
40 weapons.
Yes. 40 weapons.
And
yeah,
someone
that's
put
correct.
a weapon in the chat, and I don't want to put one that's not in there. But like, what's the wildest?
Yeah, are
weapon?
they AW branded?
We've
shown
we have,
some in-
we have a lot of them. I think the fire extinguisher. This is a crazy one.
Yes.
I really
and then
love
can you
it.
control to squirt?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Great.
Yeah,
exactly.
I love it.
really
That was
loved
actually
it.
featured
I mean,
in our
I
last
also
trailer.
love the typical things like ladders, chairs, tables, and all the crazy stuff,
Trash
or
can.
bottles or trash cans. These trash cans are also very nice, but the fire extinguisher, I love it.
And if you want to see that, our last trailer that we released featuring
Yeah,
Tony
there was a part
Schiavone
in it.
and
There
Britt
was a part
Baker,
in it, yeah.
you could see that was in it. And as well, you could see, and we have not talked about this, the mini games.
Yeah.
That have been featured. And unfortunately, we do not have them in the build for today. But yes, this game does have mini games.
Yeah, to spice the thing up, I would say this is the perfect balance. You want to have fun, and this brings us back to this arcade feeling.
Yeah.
And I think mini games is a perfect
Which
thing to
I
do
love.
that.
So like the mini game is for me. I'm a mini game man.
Yes.
I can see myself on
Yeah.
Twitch, twitch.tv/ColeCabana.
You actually had no interest in the wrestling. You just really want to play those mini games.
A mini game with Nyla Rose or whatever it has, like that, sign me up. That's what I want to play.
Yeah, this is the perfect thing for a party. If you sit together with your friends,
Right.
then why not playing mini games? I mean, this is cool. This is just awesome, and we definitely want to have that.
Okay.
And we got it.
Thank you.
What people are wondering if we have announced DLC, which we have not. We have
not.
Yeah, we
have
did.
not.
He said there's tables, ladders, and chairs.
No. The tables is a T.
Oh,
TLC.
I forgot the D. I'm sorry about that.
D is an entirely different thing.
I mean, the plan is to support this game after the release,
Of
of
course.
course. So, and also the roster grows bigger. So, of course, we need to add more stuff to the game, and yeah, with DLCs.
So you're just, I guess, I mean, this is again another like amateur question, but like once this thing it's out,
Yeah.
you got Ukes and THQ Nordic, you're constantly working, right?
Exactly. When it's out, the work begins. Actually, no.
Is that right?
No. We will continue working on the game for sure. We will support it. So yeah, after release is before the release actually.
Right.
So we keep them. Yeah.
I mean,
working on
that's
that.
how it works. Like with the downloadable content, there's updates and constantly
Exactly.
stuff like
There
that.
will be free updates, of course, and we've also planned some DLCs up front.
Right.
Yeah.
YouTube is asking, is there? So we've already announced custom.
Wait, hold on.
It's also
The actual YouTube.
Yes, the person YouTube has asked me. We've already talked about custom characters. You've already talked about custom entrances as well.
Yeah.
They're wondering, are there custom belts?
Custom belts.
Yes.
Not right now, to be honest.
Okay.
I mean, you can customize most likely everything on your character.
Is that a thing, custom belts?
I believe it might have been. I've never made one before, so I personally...
Like the Twitch champion of the world?
Hey.
I mean, you can earn belts.
No,
you can earn belts.
Yes, of course.
That's for sure. I
Of
mean,
course. AEW has its fair share of championship belts.
Really?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We haven't seen any of them, but...
And as we have the online mode and on all the leaderboards, you will probably earn some belts there as well.
Perfect. Will we be able to share our creations with others? We have not revealed that yet, I don't.
No. I mean, you can't share it right now. No, this is your account, so...
At this very moment, okay.
Yeah.
Is Tony Khan a playable character? I saw that too,
Yes.
and I was like, I want to ask that so bad, but like maybe we shouldn't ask that. But I love it.
I don't think Tony would. I don't think Tony would even say yes
to be honest.
It would be hilarious.
It would be hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't think Tony would like to be in the game. That's
well, that was my other question. And like, I don't want to put anybody on the spot, but like -1, like, is that a thing? Like,
oh, I don't know if you can put children in
games. Can you put children in the game?
I don't think you could in a fighting game, right?
Okay. I love the idea of...
I'm sure people are going to give me instances.
We already have a 16+ rating, so...
Oh, yeah, okay. Well,
but still,
maybe when
this is what the true fans want, I would say, the 16+ rating.
Maybe in 5 years when he turns 16.
But children, I won't do that.
Will there be an exploding ring match? Yes.
Yeah.
We have mentioned it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
That's one of the AEW
A lot of flames, a lot of
matches.
explosion. This will be crazy. My favorite game mode, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really crazy.
I'm trying to think, has there ever been a exploding ring match in video games before? I'm trying to...
No, I don't think so. I can't imagine. Maybe I'm wrong, but...
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that ECW game? Or...
Can you talk about how that would work?
You will see them soon. I mean, not in a demo, but it's just crazy. There's a lot of explosions. There are the barbed wires around the ring, and yeah, I think it's crazy. You have the weapons in between, so yeah, there's a lot of action going on if you do that.
Perfect.
There should be a mini game in there too, I think. We put a mini
Fit
game
it in. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Right? So you just mentioned the rating is 16 plus.
Yeah.
So does that mean blood?
Yeah.
That means blood.
That
there
means
you
blood.
go.
Wait, in an AEW?
An AEW match with blood?
This is
never been seen before.
Oh, wow.
It's never happened. In
I
fact,
think
we don't have a whole show based on the concept of blood at all. Or match.
That sounds sarcastic.
Will there be commentating during the game? Like, will we hear more of Excalibur and stuff?
We will have some voice lines in the game, but we'll also have some text in the game, so you get some coverage, of course. But it shouldn't distract the player, to be honest. But sometimes these commentations, it gets annoying because it's repetitive. You saw that in other games.
Okay.
So we focus on having a nice game flow, a nice game experience. But yeah, stay tuned. You will see that.
Perfect.
And the people here can enjoy it already at Gamescom.
One glaring question. I hate to ask it. We're asking about the release date. We have not announced one quite yet.
No.
In
Sorry,
the future,
folks.
sometime.
No, soonish.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
For sure.
Stay tuned.
There will be more news and there will be more announcements in the coming months for sure.
I guess that could get frustrating for some people.
I understand. I understand.
It's like, I'm sure there was I want to say, like, I put in so much work. I'm sure THQ and everybody put in so much work to get this done. And it's like, Kenny talked about it, like that was his dream. And the idea that like all these steps started moving and we've gotten this demo, which looks so cool. So I think it's a great first step.
I mean, it's the first AEW experience on platforms, on PC, so it needs to be perfectly fine. And this takes time, of course. So we won't release it till it's not polishing at the quality level we want to see it.
Which is appreciated.
Yes, honestly.
I know there's I guess there could be a frustration, but oof, like to hear those words and to hear like you're passionate about it.
We don't want to throw something out which is not what we want.
The best games in the world are never rushed out,
Yeah.
honestly. They are always given the time they need.
Makes no sense.
Will there be a date announcement eventually? Yes, just not at this moment.
Not now.
Can we do male versus female? Now, I do know in the build we have right now, you can.
You can. Yeah, there will be mixed matches are possible.
Because I did Paul White versus Sheeta.
Yes.
For like 7 matches in a row. So I know you can do it.
Yeah. And if you're wondering, yes, Paul White can wrestle Paul White.
Yep.
We have confirmed that as well. Will the demo be made public?
No.
No, this
because,
is a...
as said, the demo is just a snapshot. We did this snapshot weeks and weeks ago just for the Gamescom. So, yeah, we won't release it.
Yeah, so if you can, fly to Germany, attend Gamescom. There are still tickets for the next few days, and you can get your hands on...
No, they said it was sold out.
Oh, no, only Friday and Saturday.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you've got Thursday available to you.
And Sunday. Sunday.
Oh, Sunday as well. That's true.
Sunday as well.
Sunday.
And on top of
fly
that,
over, come to our booth and play.
Yes, and you can play way more than that. THQ Nordic has that new Spongebob game that we've been talking about, wanting to go to. Alone in the Dark is not far. Wreck Nation is not far.
Destroy Humans.
The Valiant. All kinds of stuff around here. So
Great games.
Rat Quest.
Don't forget about Rat Quest.
We've been talking about that one too as
Game
well.
with a little rat, and you go on a quest. It's called Rat Quest. I can't wait to play it.
Is William Regal a playable character? Now, I believe he does not wrestle, so at this, I do not know. But
you believe you know he doesn't wrestle.
Actively, he does not wrestle. Correct. So I believe, if I'm wrong, do tell. But I believe he is mostly a coach in this situation for tutorials.
Will he be capable of slapping people?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, of course. That's one of the basics. Yeah.
Can you make your own show?
What does that mean?
So you can make your arenas and stuff. So I assume you could.
You
I don't know.
can customize arenas. You can customize the entrances. You can't produce a completely own show. But in the career mode, you're on the road with AEW. So this is kind of the experience maybe the people are longing for.
So it's the All Elite Wrestling experience.
You can't make like AEW pizza night, like Mondays on True TV. AEW pizza night.
You can eat pizza.
Oh
wow! Whoa.
Is that one of the weapons?
That's an exclusive.
That's exclusive. I revealed something.
Are the Ring of Honor championships in this? Now, if you do not know, AEW also, or Tony Khan, owner also of Ring of Honor, most recently. That is also a recent development, so I don't know.
So soon.
That's very recent. So very recent. Can you? Wait, no. We've not talked about what pay-per-views will be in this game, and I don't think you will get that information from us. But someone is asking if the Forbidden Door would be there. Who knows? Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Can you do CPU versus CPU? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I actually watched. I walked to the booth earlier today with a gentleman to make him play, and he said, "No, I'll just watch it." And so we just watched 2 CPUs wrestle each other. It was actually kind of fun.
Some people do like whole shows,
the whole commentaries
right?
on that. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, that will make a ton of Twitch content for my friends at NL and Danks and all you people out there in Twitch who are wondering if you can.
That's New Legacy.
That's yes, our friends at New Legacy. So yes, you can do CPU versus CPU.
Managers. I see Claus ask for will there be managers?
Yeah, I mean, if you start a career, you need a manager.
Yeah,
there you go. Can I play online with my friends?
Sure, you can. Sure.
Yeah.
That's the big part. Online gaming is a big part of it. Okay. And of course, with your friends, yeah.
What can I do? This is my own question. What can I do as a Twitch streamer that twitch.tv/Cole Cabana? I don't know. That's like that'll get people in.
You're asking his opinion on how to get people to your Twitch?
Tell me how to Twitch stream.
You're asking business advice now.
I'm not a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, but you're in the business.
So yeah, I'm in the business, but no, I'm not a Twitch streamer at all. So
I mean, what's streamer friendly do you think about this game?
I mean, it will definitely be streamer friendly because I mean, it's it's so cool to watch it. I mean,
And you have a creation suite in it as well, so you can really put your own touches on it.
So I think it's too early to talk about this kind of support.
Yeah.
So we are concentrating on the main features, the things that need to be in the game. But there are a couple of discussions all around. Should we add this? Should we do this? Should we? So it's not set in stone right now. We are concentrating on the main things, that this game makes fun, that the gameplay is cool, that it looks nice, that the animations are there. So this is the main focus, and of course, there are a lot of things we can do on top of that.
Okay, if you could just have the chat pick my moves, I'd appreciate it.
I will raise that topic.
A personal question from mine. So we've talked about the weapons and how there's going to be a wide variety. We've even showed some in some of the trailers. Do you grab them from under the ring?
Yeah, you can do that.
Perfect.
You grab them from under the ring, yeah.
Perfect, okay.
You grab them from anywhere else?
At one time, games you could grab them from the crowd.
Sometimes they're laying in the ring or there.
Justin Roberts is eating pizza on the side, and pizza we know is a
But you
weapon.
can always grab them, below the ring, under the ring.
People are wondering, how many weapons are you able to pull out at once?
Just one currently. So one weapon at a time. I mean, you can have several weapons in the ring.
Yeah.
So it's not limited to one, but pulling out is.
But you can only use one at a time.
You can use one at a time. I mean, makes sense.
Yeah.
But you can pull out as much as you like. So
perfect.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool. Can you unmask Evil Uno? Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely
no,
not.
We won't do this. No.
That's a mask?
Yes. Yes. This.
I thought it's good makeup.
It would take a long time for me to be on the makeup table every single day. Let's see here. Can you modify a wrestler's attire?
Yeah, you can. We said you can modify most likely everything. So yeah, really most likely everything. So there is a lot of freedom in this game. You can play around with all the colors, with the with most likely everything.
Someone's asking, is the Casino Battle Royale in there? And I believe it is. We have announced it is one of the playable modes.
It is there. It is there.
That will be there in as well. Let's see if we can get another question or two. A lot of people are asking about specific characters, and of course we have not revealed.
No,
so you would get the same answer
tuned.
To all of those to be determined.
Yeah.
Can you import your own music for entrance? Can games do that?
Is that a thing?
I didn't know you could do that.
That was a thing in the past.
Yes.
I think. No.
I feel like that would be a
no.
licensing issue, right?
Yeah. No, you can't do it.
Yeah, okay.
Let's put it that way.
Just freestyle my own song.
Yes.
And somehow plug it in.
But you can turn out some music player. So yeah, feel free to hear whatever you want while wrestling.
I think you're thinking of it the exact same thing.
I was going to break this news. Do you want to?
Well, I mean, I was playing the game, and I'm like, why is Max Caster freestyling just like on the menu?
Yes. So Max Caster, I believe, has original music of his in this game as well. So you can hear, not only, you can also hear, he's done a lot of music. He's made a lot of music over the years. But I believe he also has made custom music for the game as well. So very exciting to see.
Is that right?
So, we have all this AW licensed music in the game. So everything is coming from you guys, to be honest.
Perfect. So I'm coming out. I'm changing my music officially, and I am coming out to the Hangman theme song. And I've decided. It is so cool. It is the best song. Best song. It gives me shivers every time.
I can't. Okay.
Yeah, I can't sing it either. We'll just blow this microphone up if so. Well, friends, I hope you enjoyed your time with us here at Gamescom. In fact, we've had a great time at Gamescom as of yet, and we've got 4 more days to go, honestly.
Enjoy it,
The week has just begun for you, but you could find our footage will be released on our YouTube in the future. We appreciate you all coming here. If you're on AEW Games, thank you so much to TV AEW Games for coming to All Elite Arcade. We will be back next week, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you do not know, tonight, we're not just promoting a wrestling video game. There's also a wrestling show tonight live. You can watch AEW Dynamite live tonight. Big matchup for the championship between Punk and Mox. That is happening tonight. Do check it out. But in the meantime, I appreciate you both for coming in and spending this hour with me. We're going to head off to a break, and right after this, we're going to see some of the Valiant with myself and Colt Cabana.
Great. Thanks.
And we're back. Thanks for tuning in. I'm back. I got myself a coffee. I pushed Uno easily off my seat.
It was not, you know, you say it was easy, but there's a lot of suggestion. It wasn't a physical situation.
And you're still here.
I am.
Thanks for staying. Thanks for joining
having me. I've been looking at the Valiant from across the AEW booth all day and thinking, man, I can't wait till I go play it. So,
and now
thank
you're
you
here.
very much.
And you're going to. You're like 2 or 3 minutes from playing the Valiant.
I thought I was probably a day or two, because I've yet to play anything today. Other than the AEW game, I've not touched anything else. None of the THQ Nordic. I want to play that Spongebob game. I want to play Alone in the Dark.
But what did you do? Did you only wrestle the whole day and
no
just did the show
a lot
here?
of media appearances.
Okay.
A lot of media appearances. This is the first day. We will be wrestling, though, at our booth, at the THQ Nordic booth, at the AEW booth, at the AEW Ring, tomorrow at 5 p.m. local time. That'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. There'll be matchups across all 4 days.
And some of those matches we already also stream live on this stream.
Correct.
So tomorrow, the match, I know for sure that we'll be streaming that live, and you'll be...
I will be there.
Part of that.
Yes, I will be wrestling tomorrow. I do not know what match I'll be wrestling in, but I will be on that live stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. local time. So do watch it here on THQ Nordic.
How often do you take off the mask?
How often do I take off the mask? You know, probably not enough. Probably not enough. Today I've been in this mask for on and off 10 hours. So I've maybe removed it for a total of 1 hour today.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yes. My life is living in this this leather wall that I have.
But it looks great on you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No
My
problem.
My face does not look nearly as good. So.
Well, that's fortunate. So let's jump into the game.
All right.
The Valiant plays in the medieval era of the 13th century, and it's, well, let's say a squad-based RTS.
Oh, okay.
And we'll see what's going on with that in just a few minutes. If you've got questions, chat, for Uno or to the game or for me, whatever, just ask them.
Shout it out. We're right here. Why not?
And we're here. Now you've got to choose your option, your playing option.
I'm trying to figure out which one I prefer.
Offensive
This is a ranged combat.
Yeah.
This one is based on cavalry and fast combat. I might do fast combat.
Yeah?
I will say, RTSs, I play everything. I really do. RTSs may be the one I'm the worst at. So we're going to find out how bad.
I would have been surprised if you chose ranged combat, considering wrestling.
Oh, yes,
and
I'm
all.
close quarters. I always have been. You know, I need you within reach if I'm going to grapple you and slam you, for sure.
Yeah, it's scary that you say you.
I meant that more in a metaphorical you, not necessarily you.
Of
You're
course.
safe for today. You're safe for today.
You
let me play the Valiant, so we're okay.
Yeah, okay, awesome.
What is Evil No's favorite character from SpongeBob? Someone is asking.
Good question.
Great question. Patrick Star, by far.
Why, though?
Why?
Yeah.
He's just very, very stupid. He reminds me of one of my good friends. And literally, it brings me such joy to see him because I constantly think of my friend when I see him.
Oh, that's cute.
All right.
Very adorable. Okay, so this is training camp, I suppose. We can skip it, but I think we shouldn't.
For my own personal experience, I think I need to pick and choose here.
Try. So these are heavy infantry swordsmen. It shows all the stats, what they're effective against.
So complete the training. Replenish the. Okay, so.
I think he wants you to, put that there. Are you an RTS guy? Or what games do you play?
So I have played some RTSs, but typically I would play. I'm more of a platformer kind of guy. But most of my history in gaming came from like playing Mario and then trying to find games that would fill in that void.
Okay, I see.
So I do play a lot of very difficult platformers, but I play a little bit of everything. Third person, first person, occasional RTSs, occasional sports and racing games. But I try to dabble in as much stuff as I can. Select the camp. And train a new,
a new squad. Down on the right, I think.
There you go. That's the flashing one. So this will be an archer.
Yeah.
Oh.
And all of those have, of course, their special abilities we just saw. I'm excited for what they're gonna be. We need really a schedule command. The command will go up, I think, maybe this evening or tomorrow morning. So be patient. We'll get the schedule command sorted out for you.
So now we have to aid. Okay, so let me see. Where? I will say, this is so much better when you have a computer right in front of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's hard.
It's
guys.
a lot harder to play RTSs on a television. This is not my preferred time. So,
yeah.
aid Gascoigne. Where is Gascoigne?
I think he wants you to select the squad there.
Oh, there it is, yes.
And now, yeah.
This is Devotion.
And it's also hard to play an RTS on your lap.
Yes.
with this setup.
This is not the ideal setup to play this, but I will say, at least I'm playing it. I'm very happy we are. Use Theodore's Devotion to replenish his squad. Okay. So here you go.
I think we need to wait for a couple of seconds.
Oh, yes. Well, I've used it, and so therefore I have to wait till it replenishes. I understand.
Uno spawn in 10 and Johnny Hungy, someone says. What does he
Uno
mean by
spawn
that?
in 10 and Johnny Hungy. Unfortunately, they're not here with me, but fortunately, they're at All Elite Wrestling today because they are in the Trios tournament, and I believe my boys will win that Trios tournament for the Dark Order. I appreciate you mentioning both 10 and Johnny Hungy. All right, so there you go, and then probably both would work fine.
Yeah.
Yes, brother.
Nice.
I won't let it slow me down.
We
Gascoigne.
found these jars with Greek fire that can be used to great effect.
Uno, how are 3 people supposed to be in a Trios tournament? I have no idea. There are 4 letters in trio. That means 4 people, right? All right, here we go. Use to pick fire bombs.
Okay, oh, they're coming. There are enemies.
There it is.
Those are the baddies.
Not today, Buster. Oh. They have to get a little closer, I understand.
Yeah. Can you throw that far?
No, I can't.
Nah.
I'm terrible at baseball. you would think I'd have very strong arms, but my shoulders, it's a very different muscle group to throw a ball that way. I can't do it. I've never understood how someone can do it.
Yeah, I trust you on that.
Attack to build up vengeance, I will.
With whom? With him? Yeah, seems like it.
There you go. I could send more, theoretically, right?
The game doesn't want you to. They're just chilling.
Okay, well, you know what? You guys could just rest here on your horses. Uno, please throw this guy on the table. No. First of all, that is potentially a crime.
But would I survive it? Would you be able to throw me the way that I don't get hurt?
I think I could throw you and I could minimize the pain. I think you would get hurt one way or another. Now, will it be career ending or will you be hurt for several weeks? Probably not. I could make it that you
okay.
Yeah. I still won't though. For your own sake, I don't think it would be a good idea.
To be honest, I'm kind of disappointed. I was never thrown onto a table before.
Well, you know, if you invite me next year, we can make that we'll make it a date.
Yeah. That's enough time for me to hit the gym, and maybe I'll throw you onto the table then.
There you go. There you go. We can have a table throw trade. Use retributions near this squad. Okay, so.
Oh, nice. That charge says Fallen Spookblade.
There you go.
Yeah.
To put ourselves to the test in a sparring match.
Wait, how would you minimize the pain? And I would lay him flat across this table rather than head first. Is what I'm saying. You know.
That's nice.
Well, I mean, I'm telling you, it will still hurt. It will hurt immensely. It may not be crippling, that's all. That's all I'm saying. All right, where are we at now? So now, defeat. All right, well, we can do that. We can do that.
He wants your archers to aim at the spearmen. Let's see.
Let's
now
see
you
what
can send in everyone, can't you?
Oh, I'm going all in. If you know anything about Evil Uno, is he doesn't do things half-assed. He goes all the way. Every single member. In fact, this may not be the best tactic, but...
And not even every single member. You've got some archers left over there.
Oh, yes. Yeah, they're just... they're supposed to...
Oh, that's your tactic. I see. Everything...
Yeah, that's right. They're waiting upon...
As planned.
Now, they'll probably have to advance a little... Oh, I see the... Oh, there you go. So their vision cone is where they could shoot. I'm getting it as we play. This is smart.
I mean, that's what this training camp does.
That's how this works.
Yeah.
There you go. I told you this tactic would work. We're winning.
Come on, boys.
Swordsmen sound handsome as fuck.
Oh wait, there are far more people than I thought there would be.
Watch your flank, even Uno.
Swordsman. The wicked shall perish.
The wicked shall perish. Can you talk in a really dark voice?
Can I talk in a really dark voice?
Yeah.
I could try. It would not be my real voice though.
Oh,
But,
okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's see. Let me see. What is a dark voice?
I don't know.
That's a hard question to answer. I can make a gravelly voice, but you could tell it's not my real one. I've always preferred. This is funny because I wear a leather mask, but I've always preferred to be authentic and try to showcase the real me.
Maybe
Always.
that's the real you.
This is the real me. Yes, this is as close as the real me gets. All right, gentlemen, destroy them.
He said destroy them. Oh, okay. Great effort.
Oh, those are my guys. That's why. So we've won.
Okay, well, you did the training camp. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm an expert.
Michael,
Uno say I'm Batman. Oh man, I'm Batman. See, there you go. It does not sound authentic.
but it sounded like Batman.
Yeah. Cool. Maybe I'll do Batman voice from now on.
Oh no, he's hurt.
Where are the others?
You threw him on the table.
Kept them in
That's right.
Captain, just like you said. But more of the bastards arrived. Hit us from behind.
Oh no.
Many died. More fled. Some.
That's not honorable. You're used to honorable fights, aren't you?
I mean,
In wrestling? Are you
my
a
first
dirty
name is
backstabber?
Evil, so you know.
Oh, okay.
I like to think I'm a benevolent and nice man. You know, I'm very easygoing.
You like to think.
But I have dabbled in a bit of cheating in the ring every now and then. You know, hey, you gotta get things done. You gotta do what you gotta do to win.
Yeah,
that is what I've always been taught. So I've done some nefarious things here and there, but I think the good has outweighed the bad.
What's the most brutal thing you've ever done?
Me and my group may have decimated the entire Rhodes family once on television.
Oh,
so,
well.
Including everyone in the family was taken out. We also may have destroyed the championship belt at the time and cut it into little pieces. So we've done some bad things. We've done some bad things.
I see. Yeah.
But time has passed. I feel I'm a much better person. I'm learning. we're doing things right nowadays. All right, let's see. Find the rest of the company. Okay.
At least one hero must survive. Okay. I think probably you can select all of them by.
I could probably select. That's true. This is not my camp, anyways. So.
Yeah. Good old times, says not UK.
Oh yes, those were the good days.
How long ago was that? Like a week?
2 years. 2 years.
2 years.
So yeah, it was not. It was not recently. I'm not lying. I have become a better person.
Okay.
So.
You're atoning for your sins. I think let's take a look at the minimap. They want you to go to the southwest.
Up here. Okay. Oh,
no.
southwest.
To the circle, I suppose.
Oh, right here. Oh, I see. So wait. I should have gone lower. I see.
No, I think let's swipe to the left and now
here.
to the southwest. Yeah, to the circle down there.
Okay.
Let's try to go there and see what happens.
Forging ahead.
Maybe there are some baddies who want to get decimated.
Maybe someone wants to fight.
Oh, they want to
definitely
fight.
did.
They're in for a fight.
They definitely did. All right, gentlemen, please. Oh wow! I mean, they're on horses. It makes sense.
Yeah.
They're much faster. Whoa! We're gonna get blindsided here.
They're using pretty good tactics.
This is yes, they've definitely thought this through.
I think you should utilize your abilities as well. Just click on that knockdown stuff. Yeah, see, all of those got knocked down.
All those guys have been phased, yeah.
To be honest, I don't really know what every one of those buttons does.
Yes,
but
I will say I have to read everything that's happening in these boxes, but I also don't want to die as I read. So
yeah, that's understandable.
Like Banner of Fraternity. Well, I don't know if I don't know if my army has time for me to read 4 boxes of text.
You're one of the best commanders they have.
Onwards, gentlemen.
You're so nice. You call them gentlemen. You.
Oh yeah, I try. I'm from Canada, and so therefore I'm very, very polite.
Oh, you're from Canada.
I am.
Then I don't understand the name Evil. Aren't all Canadians like the most polite people ever?
Yes, but you know, sometimes you got to do bad things to get to great things.
Sometimes you got to decimate a whole family.
It's true. Sometimes, you know, you understand me. Thank you. You know, we've spent such little time together. I'm glad you've gotten to the core of me already.
I'm trying to put myself in your shoes, and I can understand.
Well, I can physically hand these over if you'd like to try.
What's your size?
I'm 11.5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a deceptively big man, but not that deceptively big. I'm not 6'7" or something like that.
Yeah,
so.
I met the others, and while greeting everyone, I needed to look up.
Oh, Angelico, for example, who will be performing this week, is a fairly tall man. He's a fairly tall man. We work with Paul White, who is a 7-foot giant. We work with Satnam Sinj, who is literally 7'4".
Yeah.
He is the largest human being I've ever met in my life. There are a lot of large gentlemen in wrestling. So I should probably go to the next circle. Oh, no, this is the circle right here.
To open the cage. Oh. Some people
so they were defending... oh, okay.
They kidnapped some of your guys.
There
the
you
Raven
go.
Mercenary. And there's loot.
We cannot linger.
Are there still props in wrestling? Do you still hit someone with a chair or something?
I mean, you can still see a lot of pro wrestling. Watch All Elite Wrestling, and you'll see your chairs, you'll see your tables, you'll see your ladders, you'll see your cages, barbed wire, light tubes,
barbed wire,
thumbtacks. Wrestling can get quite crazy.
Yeah, okay.
And you want to watch it firsthand. If you get the chance tonight, AEW Dynamite is live. Our television show is live tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I believe that local time, that would be 1 a.m. So not exactly the greatest time to watch professional wrestling if you're in Germany. But if you are awake at that time, I do implore you should go check it out.
Speaking of check it out, let's check out the other circle over there.
So up here on the center of the stage, right?
Yeah. And fuck some enemies up. What game is this? Yeah, this is the Valiant. The Valiant. I think it's called the Valiant. A real-time strategy game with squad-based. So you see the different squads. We've got 1 cavalry, 1 spear squad, 1 footman, 1 archer squad, and so on. And we need to utilize those to the best of our, and if I say our, to the best of Uno's abilities. And we will also take a look at Destroy All Humans soon, Demisha Johnson.
Coming soon, coming soon. I actually, I watched the video over and over on the screen right beside our thing. I was big into Destroy All Humans when it originally came out. So I'm very excited to see how it has been repolished.
Yeah, Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed is what it's called. So I'm pretty optimistic. Game looks interesting. Any Spongebob today? We had Spongebob this morning. We had the devs over. We asked them some questions. We played it ourselves. If you want to, you can look the VOD after we're done streaming for today. And then you can watch for yourself. Do you want to walk me through your tactic right now?
Sure, sure. So at this very moment, I went with Trample and hoping to stun them so I could try and take some people out. Now, I also did the Retribution, which I believe maybe heals. I haven't read it. It seems to have healed.
Think, yeah.
Or no, Devotion does. That's what it is.
It restores some stuff. Maybe you should do it again, yeah?
Yeah, I think I do need to. So.
Your people seem pretty bloody. But yeah, I can think you can pull up some big tactics. Pull off some big tactics. Some charges into the archers maybe. Over there.
Raven Company.
What do we have here? We've got a charge. A critical hit too.
Why not?
Let's see. Why not? We won.
Over there are some archers left.
There you go. I'll move forward here.
But you're doing a great job.
I'm not. You know what? I'm doing deceptively better than I would ever think. I thought I would come on here and mostly humiliate myself. So I'm doing fairly well.
You didn't humiliate yourself yet. So
yeah, there's still a chance.
Yeah.
I could still mess this up.
Aye, of course. Let's get to it.
If you would live in the medieval era, what would your occupation be?
Man, I can tell you this. I don't think I would live nearly as long as I have now. That's almost a guarantee. You know, all my skills are in grappling or video games. I don't think grappling may have been useful back then.
Yeah.
But if I had a choice, I think archery would be my way for sure.
Oh, archery.
Yes, I would love to learn. When I was a teenager, we had archery in school. And
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would love to develop those skills over time, if I had the choice, for sure.
You need a big biceps to...
Oh yeah, to get the full torque on it,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've tried that once, and mine wasn't as big as it is supposed to be for that.
The fort is still there.
The only thing we did in school what was pretty cool was spear throwing.
Let's retake my old camp first. It's nearby.
I'm actually wondering how I heal these gentlemen, because they seem to be hurt.
Maybe try the other ability. I don't know which one it was. From the leftmost one down there. Maybe click on the portrait. The portrait.
Sorry.
On the bottom of on the left.
Left.
Left. Left. That one? No.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, this guy.
Can he? What's the other? The most.
That was devotion. The other one was Banner of Fraternity.
Reduces damage taken. Okay, no. Well, never mind then. You can just...
Maybe we have to find something to heal us at this moment. So we have another circle up above right here. I'm going to go try and explore. There it is. That looks like an arena. I think we're going to get messed up.
But it looks great to you if it's an arena, doesn't it?
Yes, I've been in my fair share of them. So
you healed them in the camp in the tutorial, yeah, but I don't see any camp to heal in right now.
Here we go. Let's see what happens here.
Any plans to even mention Darksiders 4? Well, I just did, didn't I? But I can't promise anything. Maybe some of the devs will talk about it. I cannot.
Looks like some of your warriors are fighting for their lives, Captain.
Oh, there we are.
Oh,
there we are.
You helped your friends. Awesome.
Do not falter.
Do not falter.
Adventure awaits.
Yeah, so just so you know, we're looking at the chats of both Twitch and YouTube. So wherever you write something, wherever you ask a question, we will see that. And use your time wisely, because we only have like 7 or 8 minutes left.
That's
in
right.
this
If
slot.
you want to ask a question, now's your chance.
Yeah. Uno will not be here forever.
It's true. It's true. I have a home to go back to at some point. Now, am I not allowed in? Okay, I was still fighting. That's what's going on.
Yeah, probably. But you dispatched of those easily there, of the men that charged at you.
I'm doing, I'm doing pretty good. I won't lie.
Code will be proud of you.
Yes. I can't wait to tell him about this afterwards. We'll throw a party for sure.
What do you think? How many of me could Cold carry?
I'd
Or
say
lift?
at least 3. At least 3.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, is it wrong to ask what your weight is?
No, it's not. Do you want to skip? What do you want to skip? No, resume.
What did I do? Oh!
It's a cutscene.
I did it!
Okay, let's...
I pulled it off. Yeah, I would say 3. I'd say 3 of you, maybe 2 of me.
I weigh like 70 kilograms.
In pounds, that would be?
I don't fucking know. What's 70 kilograms? Can we swear on that? Well,
we just found out. We'll find out afterwards. I'm going to say, based on an estimation, I think he could carry 3 of you.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a strong man. He's a very strong man.
He looks like one.
Yes, yeah. A lot of strong men in wrestling. And the crazy part, he's not even one of the strongest. He's stronger than me, but there are men we have men like Powerhouse Hobbs in AEW who can lift 500, 600 pounds, deadlifts and stuff. Like, that's an insane amount of weight.
But is he soft in the inside?
You know, I would like to say he is, but no, he's not much of a gentleman. In fact, most recently, he backstabbed his own friend Ricky Starks. So not a great person. Not a great person.
Game of Thronesy politics.
That's
in your.
We do have. We are on a Warner show. Let's create that there.
A trebuchet, yeah. Let's get rid of those walls. 154.
70 divided by 2.2, or times 2.2, so you're 154 pounds. Yeah, he can lift 3 of you for sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
awesome.
Probably maybe 2 and a bit. 3 might be, he could do it, maybe not for long. That's pretty heavy. That's pretty heavy.
There are many people on YouTube who swear, so don't worry about it. Yeah, but are there many people on YouTube hosting a THQ Nordic live stream who swear?
That's true. That is the true question.
But just don't tell them, okay? Don't tell them about
please,
it.
Don't tell on my friend here.
Otherwise, no one knows what's going to happen.
So this is the trebuchet right now, right? This is what that.
Yeah.
The
superior siege engine, someone says.
Okay, should I take people out or buildings out?
Well, people first. Let's see what that rock.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's where that is. That's what we got to do.
Oh, now they know that you're there.
Now they're well aware.
Now they're.
I think I think I've got their attention.
Yeah, you managed to get that. Yeah. Yeah, the game's name is The Valiant. So if you like the medieval setting and you love RTSs, you love squad-based games, this is the game for you. What's your first impression of the game?
I'm enjoying it. I haven't played an RTS in a few years, and I'm not saying this might be the one, but this might actually re-trigger me into playing. When does this come out? Has this been announced yet?
I don't really know, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
I think the release date is still somewhat a mystery.
I see. Okay, well, in that case, this will not be the game I play next, but, no, my trebuchet. But at the very least, it has kind of reopened me to the idea of potentially playing more RTSs.
Yeah.
So I may jump on some more, and I do know THQ Nordic has a whole lot of them, so.
Yeah. We played Tempest Rising just like 1 hour ago. That was a nod to the old Command & Conquer games. I don't know if you played them.
I've never played them, no.
Why is he wearing that weird mask, Mert Certes asks?
Oh, I am a professional wrestler by day and also professional wrestler by night. And so I wear this because I'm a professional wrestler.
That's a very good explanation.
Yeah. Also, I started wrestling so young, I wore a mask to mask the idea that I was young. And now, many years later, I just don't know a life without one.
Were you born with a mask on?
No.
Okay.
No, that's, not the first time I was asked that, I will say.
It's a pretty good question then.
All right, trebuchet. Am I supposed to reload this trebuchet or?
I don't know. I think you're supposed to kill those evil archers.
Let's just murder these men.
Yeah, defend the wall camp is your goal right now. Oh, there are even more.
Oh, there you go. Okay, they hate this trebuchet. Well, anyone who hates my trebuchet must die.
Don't anger him. And his trebuchet.
You know, life expectancy in these times were 26 years old.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, then I'd need to die this year.
I've been dead for a long time.
Well, that's not good, I suppose.
You know, I'm not surprised though. You know, once you engage in hand-to-hand combat like this, plus the diseases and stuff of the time,
you couldn't go to the doctor, and if you did, they like opened your skull to fix a
exactly
a cuff or something like that. Yeah.
Back then you couldn't trust the doctors. Oh, I think one of my characters died.
Oh, well, poor fella.
Well, I think this may be the end of me.
Was nice meeting them.
Yeah, I may have made the wrong choice here.
Of course, this is planned because we're out of time.
That's right. I was actually planning to die at this step because we can't show you too much.
Yeah.
We got to leave in 2 minutes. oh, you know what? I somehow survived that attack. But I'm
Question is
looking
for
rough.
how long, yeah.
I'm looking rough.
You get leeches. Yeah, leeches were a popular thing back then.
Oh, I couldn't imagine that, to be honest.
Same.
We have it so well nowadays. We don't have to do this. We don't have to fight with swords.
We don't have to put on leeches. Or rarely, at least.
Or anything, really, yeah.
Or anything, yeah.
Do we know what's up next?
Yeah, I can tell you what's up next. After we've been slain here in the Valiant, Flo will come over and we'll play Spellforce, Conquest of Io, the new turn-based strategy game.
Ooh.
And after that, we go on and play Destroy All Humans 2. So if you're looking forward to that, just stay tuned and stay right here. But I think I know who's not staying right here. You guys. But
hey, I survived most of the demo, I think.
yeah. And you survived in spite of being annoyed by me with with
I was not
questions.
annoyed a single bit, I will say. It was a pleasure being here.
That's awesome. It was a pleasure having you here.
Thank you.
You for staying. Thank you for playing the Valiant and showing it off to the audience. Thank you for watching the Valiant and getting this shown to you. We'll be in a short break for like 4 to 5 minutes, and then we'll be back with Spellforce Conquest of Io. If you want to see more of Uno, he'll be wrestling tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Correct.
In that very ring, and I can promise you we will show that, and maybe I will commentate over that. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you speak well of me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You didn't throw me onto the table, and that says something. Thank you for being here, and we'll see each other soon.
Tony.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Brett, hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Going to my room.
No.
What? Go away. What?
Get your bag. Come on.
Come to my room. What? Don't step on the pizza.
Don't let anybody see you. Come on, shut the door. Well, no, get in first. No, leave your bag here. Come on, hurry.
What? What's happened in here?
AEW Fight Forever video game happened here.
All right, so now what?
Well, are you hungry? On second thought, don't eat that. But now, it's finally time to reveal AEW Fight Forever to our AEW fans at the THQ Nordic Digital Showcase. Check it out, Tony. I will be me, the one legendary DMD, and you will be Adam Cole.
Oh man, this game is awesome.
I told you would love it.
Yeah.
I told you. Am I ever wrong?
No,
Never.
no, I shouldn't.
Never.
Whoa, look at that. This game is, it's tremendous. Are there any weapons in this game?
Are there any weapons? Look how easy this is to play. You didn't have to figure out a million freaking buttons, even though I could have, because I'm a dentist.
Oh, I know that.
But I just picked it up today and started playing, and I'm already the best at it.
Yeah.
And career mode.
Wow.
Mini games.
Wow, really excited you tell me about career mode, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And almost lost my mind when I found out that AEW Fight Forever has mini games.
How did you find out about the mini games?
You told me.
AEW Fight Forever, coming soon.
D and D. Knock your teeth out, Shivani.
Well, at least I know a good dentist.
They called him renegade, traitor, an outcast on 2 planets. But he helped us, and nobody else did. And we helped him back. The Ulukai. Greetings. Mar didn't expect your visit. Otherwise, I would have cleaned up the place. So, you come to hear the legend of the Ulukai. faster than a Ventolor. He could travel anywhere, from the darkest caverns of Yodganda to the edge of the moons ruled by Yod-Ka. He explored ancient temples, unseen for 1,000 cycles, and awakened their powerful mysteries.
Nazorka, Amanor, Nika. Oh, that's more like it.
His weapons were as much a part of him as your fingers, my toes. His aim was razor sharp. His shield, unbreakable. But as Mar used to tell him, fighting is half the battle. When saving a planet, Mar knows that a true hero must also gain the trust of its people. Do you want to know more? Have a look! Mar provides a tour for a very reasonable price.
Hold the phone. What do these freaks want?
Crypto! They're Blisk!
Blisk? Wait a minute. I thought we wiped the Blisk out.
I have no explanation. But a few of them must have somehow survived.
Not for long. Attention, Blisk. I am Cryptosporidium of the planet Furon. This planet is now a territory of the Furon Empire. And your asses belong to me. You gotta fill me in on this whole Blisk thing, Pox.
They're huge, hideous brutes with giant claws and withering halitosis. Imagine a cockroach mating with a lobster.
Oi, enough already. You're making me queasy.
another problem. I fear that most of our current weapons will be ineffective against the Blisk.
Yeah, well, don't you worry your virtual little head, Pox. This time they're going down for good.
You want to get the disease, you have to shoot the spores. Let's throw ya!
Destroy them! Starting with their crashed warship. Bring on the boom boom!
You are so cute when you do that.
You saved the princess. Natalia. You should probably go over and, you know, make sure she's all right or something.
I think little Crypto just woke up.
Where have you been?
Out there. I was actually out there, Nat. It's crazy, wild, dangerous, but beautiful. Going back home ain't always this easy.
And welcome back here at the THQ Nordic live stream live at Gamescom 2022. Evil Uno is gone, but instead of him, I've got two guests now. I've got the beautiful Florian from THQ Nordic.
Evil.
And the evil Florian. And beside him, Pia from Spellforce Conquest of Io.
Hi. Hello, everyone.
And while we're talking a bit about the game, you'll just be skipping the first fight we've got in the gameplay demo.
Yes.
Because we've got much more to show after that first fight. Who of you at home or wherever you're watching right now, who of you is hyped for Conquest of Io, the new Spellforce, I think, spin-off, isn't it?
Exactly, it is. I mean, who is familiar with the Spellforce franchise knows that it's a strategy game that mixing strategy with RPG.
Yeah.
So the last game we released was Spellforce 3 in 2017, and then we brought out two huge expansion packs, The Fallen God and Soul Harvest. And now we have a spin-off of the Spellforce series. And the difference here, it's not real-time strategy.
It's turn-based.
It's turn-based, right. This is offers a lot of different ways to have open more deepened tactics, for example. And it's a very fine game. So it's not a change for the whole Spellforce series, but it's just one more game in the world of Spellforce, telling a new story and using a different mechanic this time.
And trying another way to do so, yeah.
Exactly.
And I'm looking forward to the game, and I'm pretty excited because I love turn-based strategy. I'm at home in this genre, and I'm hoping for a worthy successor of Heroes of Might and Magic, for example, or other games like that. And I want to get my hands on a good turn-based strategy game, and I hope this will be the one that one day when it's released.
That's what we are hoping. So yeah, it's done by the studio. It's called Owned by Gravity. They are known for their previous game, Fantasy General 2.
Oh!
Yes, exactly.
That's by them.
That's
Oh, she's nodding proudly. This is us, yeah.
It was also received quite well by the fans and by press. So Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game will be even slightly better, if I might say this. I hope so, at least.
Yeah, because also the Spellforce universe is pretty rich
Exactly.
in
So this is
things
like
you can make with that.
Yes, so this is the good thing. Spellforce has like a whole world that has been created with a big backstory reaching about centuries with different races, different cities, different heroes and families that people do know. And yeah, this is like a world where we can create new stories now with this game.
Yeah. And I don't know if you can already see the gameplay. You probably can. If not, our tech guys can start showing it to you right now. We're skipping over this fight as quickly as we can, like I said, to show some more of the game. But this is the fight you'll start the gameplay demo if you play it on here. Can you play it right here?
Yes, so if you visit Gamescom in the next days until Sunday, we are here in Hall 8. We are presenting 9 different games, one of them being Spellforce Conquest of EO.
In the strategy area down there. Yeah.
Nobody can see it if you point there, but it's there.
But it's there. If you're here and you see the studio, it's there. And now we're through the first intro fight.
Yes.
And you can tell us what we're experiencing and seeing right now.
Well, first of all, we returned to the tower where we actually cast a spell to see the fight that just happened. And we returned to the tower because it's the tower of our master, a mage himself, but he went missing. And this is actually our base of operation. This is where we look at the world from, and this is where we get a feel of the world and get to visit all the places in EO.
Yeah.
Right now, we only have one stack here on the world map. And you can already see there is a new quest popping up here with Goblin Camp. This is also our possibility to either fight on or recruit new units for us for our mage tower.
Do you want to recruit goblins now?
Well,
those nasty backstabbing goblins.
We are, as of now, a very tiny mage, and that can't stay.
So we're desperate.
We are desperate to gain more magic, and so shall it be.
Experience.
This is like when the game basically starts. You take off the role as a mage, who wants to become the most influential, the most powerful mages of them all.
Yeah.
And for this, you have to do a lot of fighting, learn something, study, create new spells, etc., and of course, get rid of your opponents.
Okay, I see.
As you can see here, we have the possibility to actually hire units in our tower so long as we have the building in our domain.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a limited slot for now. I can also do something very, very cool. Instead of hiring my own units, I can actually build them since I'm a necromancer.
And that is one of the classes that'll be in the game.
Yes.
And every class has their own mechanic.
Exactly.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Can you give us a number? How many do we have? Like, I think we have 3 types.
Exactly.
6 different schools of magic.
Yes.
You can combine them as you wish, and then you can create your kind of wizard that will rule the world.
We can find magic throughout the world. We can find spells. We can expand our knowledge. And this is what our necromancer will be doing, crafting their own units, sending them out into the world to either wreak havoc or find new things.
Okay, I see. I don't know. Flo, will you, do you want to play a bit?
Oh, I'm fine. I mean, let the professionals do it. Yeah, she absolutely knows how to kick that game. So,
okay.
Yeah, what's your role in the project, by the way?
I'm sorry?
What are you doing with the game? What are you making?
I am actually story writer, narrative design.
See?
So what I'm doing is mostly writing the adventures or heroes you can see here, and as well as checking back to make sure that we are on track with our lore.
Okay,
awesome.
I see.
I mean, the adventures are a special part here in this game. I mean, the world that we see is always the same, right? It's like one handcrafted world, and it's basically based on what the fans expect from EO to look like. So cities are where they should be, and a mountain should be is where it should be, and so on and so on. But the adventures, there's a different approach to these one.
The adventures, as well as things that can spawn, like loot, etc., will be generated each time you play a new game. So there is a possibility that you get adventures in your first playthrough that you will not see in your second or third. Same goes for example, there is a loot stash right here. It might not be there in my second playthrough, but for now, I can take it up.
Okay, I see. So that's all like randomized.
Exactly.
Once you start a new run.
Procedurally generated.
Procedurally
perfect term
generated. Okay. Is it Conquest of EO? How different it is? Yeah, it's Spellforce Conquest of EO, and of course, it's pretty different than the Spellforce you're used to, but that's its goal, and I think that nails it.
Yes.
Are you always represented via your tower, or can your character fight?
Your character himself can't fight, but you can hire a lot of heroes that can fight on your behalf. And they are actually on the battlefield next to the troops that you hire.
Oh, I see.
But you are still in your tower and like sending troops along and not making your own hands dirty.
Can I be a human ruler of Kingdom instead, raising minions from Underworld? Oh, instead of raising minions from Underworld.
It depends on what class you choose. You don't have to be a necromancer. You can choose other classes that give you other benefits, other crafting options. For now, what I'm showing you will always be the necromancer.
Of course, yeah.
Right here.
And also, it's not like you choose like a certain race that you play with, yeah? So, for example, when she as a necromancer would go to the city of Lyrane that we're seeing here, and if her reputation with that city is good enough, she could hire their troops. So she could hire human, whatever they have, like in stock, I don't know, a paladin or like a crossbow, archers, whatever. Yeah, so. So you can mix your army as you see fit, basically.
So
you can hire every creature, every soldier that you like. Of course, there are certain specialties, like for example, the necromancer. I'm not sure there's like a necromancer hut or something. You can't hire the necromancer's troops, but you can hire hundreds, or like 100, exactly 100 of different others.
For example, here in Lyrane, these are the units that I could hire. These are locked behind my reputation with the city.
I see.
I have not yet gained enough reputation to actually buy them, but I could hire some human soldiers here, and they all gain a special promotion as well. Or I could just go out and buy some things for crafting, which I could actually use to craft my own necromantic units.
Okay, units hired here gain drunk. That's awesome. Are these effects randomized as well, procedurally generated as well?
These right here are not, but you as well as your enemies can level up and therefore choose promotions. So whenever you fight another enemy, it could very well be that the promotions are different from the fights you've had before.
I see. Then what shall we, can we like get some human troops and goblins in the same army, or are they moral malices then?
No.
Or?
No.
Okay.
They are very much just under our control, and as long as we, as the mage, are here to basically keep them in line, they will work together.
Will there be like, because from other games, you know, you're used to having bonuses when you're playing with matching troops. Are there any bonuses and specialties with certain kinds of troops? Or can you mix and match everything and there's...
Right now, what you see here, you can very much mix and match.
Okay.
As you can see down here, I have my minions, my necromancer minions, as well as my goblins in the stack. So long as, like I said, I am the one having command over them, that's fine.
What also makes it, of course, interesting is that you can mix, or can find the perfect mix. Like, for example, you can find a very tanky human unit, and mix it with a perfect range DD goblin unit, etc., etc. And finding the best troops suiting to your personal playstyle, this is the best thing you can do. You have your private army looking exactly and fighting exactly as you wish. And if you say, I just want to go all human or all dwarves or whatever, you can do it.
But the thing is, you just said you need to find your perfect army, because when you say everything is procedurally generated, every run you get offered different troops depending on what you find first, what spawns in your area, and then you need to adapt to the situation, and that seems pretty interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, of course, cool. People want to say battle gameplay. Can we own some noobs on the map?
Yes, of course.
Okay, awesome.
Don't lose.
Well, no pressure there.
No.
Combat preview, okay.
I just wanted to show you for this one, you will always get an estimate of how the fight will go.
Yeah. And against whom are we going to fight now?
This is Thieves, a Thieves' Den we are fighting here.
Okay.
And this is one of our beautiful outdoor maps. There's different biomes, different maps. So you will have a lot to explore on the battle as well as on the world map itself.
Words 789, good evening to you as well.
Hello.
Can we capture cities? Someone asks.
It's not quite capturing them more than you gain reputation with them. And
okay, yeah.
through that you get specific rewards.
I see.
This is like the big difference towards games like, for example, Civilization or Heroes of Might and Magic. You do not conquer the cities, but you strengthen your influence, and then you can just hire the troops and fight your rivals then.
And you can upgrade your own tower.
Oh, absolutely,
yes.
Yeah. The tower is a very central element. I guess we will show this later on and talk about this a little bit more. And this is like, one of the core gameplay features.
Okay, I see. And what are you doing right now? Are there any flanking bonuses when you run into them because you've technically, genius probably, put the goblins beside the other goblins? What are your tactics right now?
There is a flanking bonus. I can show it right in my next turn.
Yeah.
And you can see here there are my action points. If they're all spent, I have to skip my turn and let the enemy have theirs.
Okay.
Besides that, there are specific promotions. Sometimes if I fight in my domain, I will get specific promotions. And in this case, I'm not inside my domain, but I have the possibility to interchange like melee and ranged combat here.
Okay.
My minions are great for ranged combat.
Why do the archers run into melee?
It does not look that good, does it?
They definitely wanted to kill my unit here.
I see. And when you say you've got action points, every unit has some action points.
Yes, exactly.
He or
They
she can
reset
use.
at the beginning of the enemy round. So it's also possible that if the enemy attacks my units in their round, that I will use all my action points as a reaction to bat them off.
Okay, I see.
Also, that people can see it's like quite cool mechanic that the enemy actually fights back. For example,
Yes.
some other turn-based games, they don't do this. Like you attack the enemy and you deal full damage, and that's it. So, and here you have like actual fight going on.
Okay. And what other combat mechanics are there? For example, is your unit weaker when more of them are destroyed or killed? Or someone said, does height or positioning matters in combat?
There is a specific mechanic about the morality of my enemies or myself.
Yeah, they routed at this moment in time.
Exactly.
Okay.
I could hunt an enemy so far that they actually want to flee combat.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can, while fighting them, I can knock down their morality and therefore they deal less damage.
Okay, I see. So morale is one of the big combat features as
Yes.
well. You need to look out for, yeah.
Congratulations, you were better than the auto-resolve predicted.
Thank you.
Awesome. And so 2 of your units got promoted, the others are wiped out forever, I suppose?
Yes, they are for now, but as you can see, I gained new souls as well as reputation with Lorraine, which I can already use since my crafting slot is now free. The unit I crafted before is already in my tower, on my command, and ready to venture out into the world.
And you got reputation with that particular city because you destroyed enemies in that domain.
Exactly, yes.
I get it. Okay.
And for now, I can choose what new units to craft.
A Lich seems pretty powerful.
It is, but for now, I think I'm in need of some more ranged units.
Okay, I see.
Didn't we just lose all of our melee units?
We did, but those I can hire in Lorraine easy enough.
Okay, okay.
She's far ahead of us. She's got it under control, I suppose.
For now, I would also like to show you right here in our overview, we can see all the promotions the unit has right now and always choose between promotions which one to give them.
Yeah. And are they
No damage.
procedurally
Agreed.
generated as well? The promotions, are they random?
There are random promotions,
Okay.
and like I said before, be careful. You're not the only one getting them. The enemies will get them as
Yeah,
well.
I see. So missile damage is our pick here?
Yes, definitely.
Awesome.
Let's kill some bugs.
Some bugs. Let's
Some
extinguish those bugs. Bugs in your games aren't useful.
Also, I could not show this before, but right now, this is one of our all-fire nodes. And what I can do here is meld with it. It takes me 2 turns, but after melding with the all-fire node, I actually expand my magic realm, my domain.
Okay, I see.
And this, of course, is what every good mage wants to do while creating their own new tower and world.
Yeah, expanding your realm is pretty important for a mage. What are our next steps here? So we hired some guys. We decimated those bandits. We are
Yes.
exploring the area. What about the tower? Because we talked about upgrading the tower. What are the options we have there?
The tower itself, what I can do, this is the tower overview. The tower will grow over time. Right now, I still need a little bit for my next level up.
Okay.
But what I can do is craft a room in my tower so long as I have gold. Right now, I still need to get gold.
Uh-huh.
But the rooms will grant me specific either resources or abilities that I did not have before. And there is a possibility to grow the tower, grow the domain, and expand everything in that way.
Okay, I see. And, of course, magic plays a big role in Spellforce. It's in the name, spell. Yeah? How is magic in this game? Can you show us a little bit about that?
We have our very own spell book. There are some spells we, as of yet, do not know and have to research. For example, currently, here you can see I'm researching an exhaust spell to debuff my enemies. There are different spells and different spell schools, as you can see up here. I can also choose the bookmarks to skip between them. And all the pages that are empty as of now can be filled over time by either exploring the world and finding the spells or researching more.
Okay, and Mert just asks, if I choose warrior kind of class, does warrior also get a mage tower too, or something like castle? I suppose you'll also get a mage tower.
There are only mages, by the way. There's no like a warrior. There's different schools of magic, and we have maybe a combat magic, if you want to call it like this. But there's no certain class you can choose. Yeah, you're all mages.
Can you already tell which kind of mages we're able to gonna play in the game?
Yeah, we have seen the necromancer already.
Yes, we have the necromancer.
Yeah.
We have something called the artificer, who will graft glyphs to actually help your units with buffing them.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And there is also the alchemist, who can create potions to either debuff the enemies or buff themselves.
Okay.
And this, for example, is one of our heroes joining us right now. The heroes are special units with their own special abilities, and in their case, they also get an entry in our spell book, where we can follow their journey through the world. They have their very own set of adventures, and they are also sometimes needed to fulfill specific adventures.
It looks really cool.
It does.
By the way, I love the design of the spell book.
It is very beautiful.
Okay, and those heroes can wield the armies and go to our enemies.
They join us in our tower, same as other units would do, and with them we can venture out into the world and explore.
But you don't need a hero to lead an army to go into the world and explore.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Heroes are like acting like units, but they're very powerful and rather unique. Yeah, they have more abilities that they can choose from, and so on and so on. Of course, they come with a little backstory, which regular skeleton archer usually doesn't have.
But they also have important lives.
It's very short.
Skeleton archer lives are
I used to be a peasant, then I was struck by a famine. Now I'm a skeleton archer.
Yeah, well, that's an unfortunate history.
Oh, it's just made up, so it could be, but I don't know what else is like the career planning of a skeleton archer, to be honest.
Is that the canon lore, Pia, from the skeleton archers?
Most definitely, yes.
Okay.
I distinctly remember writing that.
Awesome. Guys, if you've got more questions about Spellforce Conquest of EO, ask them now, because we've only got like some minutes left for this slot. Congratulations with a very good design. It has become one of the games I've been waiting for excitedly. Awesome.
Thank you. So there's one question about zone attacks. Yeah. Do we have like abilities with zone attacks? We do have, right? Does it have more than just one tile with enemies?
There are some attacks that have AoE damage. For example, there is like a meteor strike that cracks down in the middle that damages multiple armies, and if you actually come to our booth and play test, you will get a chance to see it in action and try it out yourself.
Okay.
Also, our hero, Lytra.
That's a nice slogan. Come, play Spellforce. We have meteors.
Yeah.
Indeed. Also, our hero Lytra, she has something called the... Where is
Blinding
it right now?
presence.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Which actually debuffs our enemies, and she is very white resistance, white magic resistance, since that is the magic she uses.
I see. A question from chat here is the game part of the official lore?
We try to stick to the lore as much as we can and do not try to make our own or put something different in the world that should not be there.
But you expand upon what's already there?
Yes.
Okay.
As I said in the beginning, it's like one more adventure added to the world of Spellforce. It has nothing to do like directly with the events from Spellforce 3, for example, or please correct me if I'm wrong, but it's not like directly connected to any of the Spellforce games yet, right? It just feeds on the same backstory and tells a different story in this case.
Exactly.
One more question. This, because you talked about stories and your heroes are experiencing adventures on the map, is this the campaign mode, so to speak, or are there single scenarios? Are there multiplayer opportunities?
As of now, I cannot say more about this.
Okay.
You will have to wait for that in the official Discord channel, for example, where you will get more information as soon as possible.
Oh, so you can they can follow you on social media, I suppose, and on Discord as well.
Exactly.
And I suppose they'll find the link on your Twitter account or Instagram or whatever.
Or do you happen to know it?
For Discord, it should be Spellforce, if I'm correct.
Okay. We're using the Spellforce communication channels here.
Yeah.
Like for all of the Spellforce franchise, and we'll also the upcoming news will all be about Spellforce Conquest of Eo.
And of course, you'll read feedback, I suppose. So if you've got feedback on the game, if you played it here, maybe on Gamescom, if you use the opportunity and then you've got feedback, they'll read that and probably will take that to heart.
Of course.
Okay. Is there anything you can show us or you want to show us that's like close that you can show us in the next like 1 or 2 minutes?
I have not shown you our beautiful overview map yet.
Oh, it is beautiful indeed.
This is actually, for now we can see the city we discovered as well as adventures that are open. And you can already gauge that our world is pretty large.
It is,
so we are...
You can,
Yes, we are not yet close to discovering a lot here.
How big will the game get? Because at the moment you've got one tower, one hero. That's pretty manageable, I suppose. How big does the game get management-wise?
I mean, we already have 3 armies here. Is there a limit for creating armies?
I mean, it depends on how many souls you have, how many resources you have, and
there's like no full army limit, right?
If I do not have more mana or gold to have the upkeep ready, then of course I can't get more.
But there'll be many armies you can manage at the later game, and many enemies to dispatch.
Multiple heroes as well, so
multiple heroes
can be pretty big.
Is there a big baddie on the map? Or what's our goal here right now?
For that, I'd say you'd also have to wait a little bit
longer.
longer.
I can't. Okay, we need to be patient, guys.
This is also something we have. There are special weeks that grant you either bonus or debuff.
Yeah, I see.
Which we can also use to our advantage.
Or to our disadvantage, I suppose.
Or that.
Yeah.
Scare them into submission.
And sometimes there are events.
Whatever it is.
Are there also procedurally generated? Or how are they made up there?
This right here is an adventure. So the adventures are definitely randomized throughout the world. And you always have the option to choose between certain things. You can go all the way out and, well, make sure they don't like you.
Slay them all and take everything. Well, let's do that. Oh, no, we didn't.
I mean, the chat already
Let's be nice for
the
now.
chat already pointed out that the mages usually were not the nicest persons in the Spellforce universe, so why do we have to be friendly?
Of course, we can always choose the battle options in our adventures, and there will be plenty to choose from.
I mean, those filthy peasants, if they die from famine, we can just raise them again as skeleton archers.
That's very true.
See? So, tradition is tradition. And now you craft again other warriors, other skeletons, other undead to do your bidding,
yes.
right? Okay.
I'm looking through, but I think for now I will still stick with a warrior.
Acolytes sounds
Can you tell us how many different types of creatures you can like let go into battle?
How do you mean? Like how many different?
How many different creatures, troops can you send off into battle? How many can you?
I mean, and is the total number that you can choose from, or a total number that you can lead into one battle?
Both.
Both.
One stack, one battle. So if this is the stack I want to go into battle with, then these are the people I will have on my battle map.
Okay, is there a stack limit? A limit for one army?
There is a limit. I can show you right here. There are 4 slots for normal units and 1 slot for a hero unit.
I see.
So this is maxed out already.
But of course you can have different armies like we established, and then you can try to win those fights.
Exactly.
And in terms of overall troops, how much do we have there? Close to 100, I think, or even more?
We have over
Close to
100, over 100 units to choose from.
I didn't expect that.
Yes.
I mean,
what did you expect?
I expected. Well, thing is, I didn't see many armies like twice at the moment. There were bandits, there were goblins, skeleton warriors, skeleton archers, and so on.
Yes.
Not many troops that I've seen twice during this demo, but I didn't think there'd be like more than 100 different troops. I thought maybe 50, 60 or something like that. But that is a whole nother level of mixing and matching possibilities, finding your perfect army, and also of the randomized gameplay. You know, starting a new scenario, starting a new run, and then maybe seeing a whole lot of other troops you've never used. That's pretty cool.
Maybe give us a couple of more examples of what kind of troops we can hire. So we have humans soon,
we have
undead,
humans,
goblins,
we have undead,
we have
goblins.
some vampires from the undead as well. They're counting as undead, I guess. But are there dwarves? This is my most important question.
There are dwarves.
Thank you very much. I always need dwarves. When there are dwarves, there needs to be elves.
Well, we have dwarves, we have orcs, and we have a lot of wild units to choose from even.
What's the most powerful unit of the game in your opinion?
That's a hard question. It depends on what hero you get.
Okay, what would you say if you've got a necromancer?
What unit you like the most? Maybe this is a good question.
Ooh, what would I like the most? I think the Lich is pretty strong.
Okay.
What can it do? Like leeching life out of the enemy or what?
The Lich actually has the skill to, if some of your own units die, to raise them back as corpses.
I see.
Sounds
okay.
good.
Which can be pretty powerful.
That's neat. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Especially if you are the troop that gets raised again.
Exactly. Problem is
Skeleton
if
archer.
the enemy raises them.
Everything for the skeleton archer. Okay, well, we've got time maybe for one more question. If there is none at this point in time, I'd say thank you for showing us the game and telling us so much about it with your expertise.
Well, there's one question that might be interesting about what point in time the game takes place. So is it before the story of Spellforce 3, after the story of Spellforce 3?
We are after Spellforce 3, before the Convocation Wars.
Okay. I see.
Oh yeah, that's already answered on Discord, I see. Too late. Sorry.
Yeah, so if you want to know more about the game, just go onto the Discord, the THQ Nordic Discord, right? Or is there a
Spellforce.
A special Spellforce Discord?
Yes.
Okay. Not only a channel, but a certain server.
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
We're just like basically for the whole franchise, so you can also ask your questions about Spellforce 3 there, but at the moment, yeah. The game we have all focus on at the moment is Spellforce Conquest of Eo.
And where can one find the link to that?
It's just like discord.gg/Spellforce.
Oh, Spellforce is the link.
Yeah,
okay, awesome.
I hope so.
I always get
People
those.
can type it in if they think it's wrong. Maybe I missed something. Usually it should be that.
Nice.
And if it's a www dot in front of course. And
okay. Awesome. Thank you very much, like I said, for showcasing the game. We'll do a short, like 3 to 4, maybe 5 minutes most break, and then we'll be back with Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed, guys, okay? So look forward to that, and see you soon. And this was a very short break. We're back again. Flo stayed, yeah, but beside him, Pia is gone, and now Elena is here from Black Forest Games. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. It's like magic.
Yeah. Poof, suck. There's she. Okay, and you're
I
here.
have a controller now instead of a mouse and a keyboard.
Yeah.
More magic.
Because we're changing the game. We're looking now at Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed. Yeah? And I've seen lots of you typing that name of the game in chat for the whole day. So I know lots of you are very much looking forward to this game. And I think we can please you right now in this very moment. We're gonna just jump right into the game, I think, and start the demo. And you, Elena.
Yes.
Please tell me, for anyone who doesn't know Destroy All Humans, what is this about?
It's a very humorous game about you being an alien and invading Earth. You come here, you have fun, you extract brains from humans, you shoot them wherever you go, and also apparently you fall in love.
You fall in love with a human?
Yes.
Oh, spoiler.
Spoilers.
And what do we see here? They talk about the first invasion.
Exactly. This is a short recap of Destroy All Humans 1, where Crypto137 came to Earth to figure out what happened to his predecessor.
Okay.
Who is sadly deceased.
That's sad.
I can clearly hear from the accent, these guys are KGB officers.
Okay.
And they don't like aliens, as you can tell.
I mean, if that guy does that to my best friend, I also stop liking aliens. But well.
American people are not noticing? Right. Pull the other one.
And the humor is a really big part of the universe, of the game.
It's definitely one of the core elements that people come to enjoy it for their silly action and the humor and the puns and nothing being taken seriously whatsoever.
I see. And you can also, because of this recap, of course, but also experience the game and have fun while not having played the first one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It sums up exactly what happened, which is you came to Earth, you shot some things, they're being upset with you.
Nice. Understandable. And now we're in his shoes. In the shoes of... what's his name?
Crypto138. It's the improved version of his predecessor, 137. The Furons, they reclone themselves in cycles and upgrade with each number.
Okay.
And this specific crypto comes with a package.
And with awesome dance moves.
And with awesome dance moves.
Flo, do you think you could dance that well?
Me?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, awesome.
Depends on the number of drinks I get before. It might look different, but I would feel like him at least.
Oh, is he already falling in love? No.
No.
That comes later.
Mother Russia sends her regards.
Human, no little Furon. I expect you to die.
Hey, Digga, daraus wird nix. Sorry for switching to German, but it's not gonna happen that we die here.
Nope. And ours is bigger.
Ours is bigger.
Is the time for that's what she said joke?
It is. It is indeed. They don't have much of a chance.
Yeah. No. My favorite is basically lifting them up and throwing them somewhere. Goodbye.
Oh no!
See you.
That's definitely an upgrade we made compared to the original.
Other, which is also like really funny. Goodbye, KGB agent. Where's Russia? Wait a second.
This
Okay.
direction.
To Moscow.
Bye.
To his family. That's nice of you.
His wifeski will thank you.
Yeah. And there are...
I missed one. Come on.
There are many different ways to get rid of those humans, I imagine.
Yes. You can brain extract them, you can shoot them with your trusty Zap-O-Matic over here, you can rain meteors on their heads, or just send them back to Russia by tossing them.
Nice.
Yeah, we have a couple of new weapons compared to Destroy Humans 1, right?
Yes, we definitely added a couple more. I'm not entirely sure you can see them already here, but for example, the Gastrogun is a fantastic little addition where one of your Furon friends joins you on the battlefield, or the Burrow Beast, which is a fan favorite that
why
you
is
unlock
that?
later. Because it's a really cool, fun pet that eats your enemies alive.
Oh, from within?
From below.
From it.
Just imagine a giant worm coming out of the earth. And
But I want to see that.
Dune? Slightly smaller, but
slightly smaller. What's with him?
And this is your commander. This is Orthopox.
And we don't like him.
We like him.
Oh.
Mostly.
What, we
he
just
has
threw
been
him
on
into the
board.
trash?
He was on board the mothership that just has been destroyed via the Russian nuclear warhead.
Oh no!
And he just managed to transfer his existence into this computer thingy here. So his
That's
body is
neat.
gone, but his spirit is still with us.
And we saved him by tossing him into the trash can because there was a whole building falling down on him.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You don't pay attention.
I'm paying attention to you guys.
Oh,
That's very kind of you.
See? Saved.
Safe.
Just skipping a little bit of the dialogue, not to spoil the people.
I need a
Summary, Crypto is very sassy towards Pox, and Pox tells him what to do next, because this is what Pox does best.
Okay.
I've managed to know it was ejected.
But you're, of course, skipping the dialogue because we want to see more of the human torture.
Of course. And players can come down over here and play the games themselves, and actually like listen to the funny, witty lines that Crypto and Pox deliver.
Yeah, so if you're in Germany, or if you want to take the next flight from California to Germany to play Destroy All Humans 2 here at Gamescom, you can do that. So go ahead.
Must be a direct connection from Los Angeles to Frankfurt, so
yeah,
11 hours and you're with us, so
See?
welcome.
That's manageable.
I think so
mean, you
too.
can also wait a couple of days, because on August 30th the game is going to be released. So you can play it in just 5 days on your
But
own.
we gamers are not patient.
Never.
We want to play the games now.
In that case,
or yesterday.
Book your plane tickets now.
Nah, I took the wrong way. I took the wrong way, did I?
Yeah, you
Oh,
might have.
one more thing. We wanted to do that in the last slot, but let's start a raffle for some game keys.
Oh,
Why,
cool.
why the hell not? Because we've got some game keys for you guys, and the first 2 game keys we're raffling, we're giving away to you, are 2 keys for Elex 2.
But why are we giving keys for Destroy All Humans? 1.
Oh, we could do
So
that as
much
well.
more. Of course.
Of course, it
Much
makes more
better
sense.
idea.
You can finish the first game and then they can get the second game next week.
Okay, that's even better. So you
Sorry
don't
for
get keys for
destroying your
LX2. You will get keys for LX2 tomorrow. Now you'll get keys for Destroy All Humans 1. And if you like that, like you said, you can get the game at the 30th of this month.
Ouch.
PC, Xbox Series X, and the ever elusive PS5.
Nice.
Now we have our jetpack, so we can fly around.
That's handy.
Absolutely.
So to participate in this giveaway, in this raffle, you just need, if I remember correctly, to go on Twitch. That's the thing. We can only do the raffle on Twitch, so keep that in mind. And you need to, I think, write !ticket_1 to take part. But our tech guys will tell me in like 1 minute how it works
Found
exactly.
the secret. I want to get up there, but I can't manage to. Let's see.
Almost.
Oh,
this one's got.
Okay.
What are the green one?
Theoretically, you just need to type !raffle to take part in it. So if you want to win, if you want to get a key to the Destroy All Humans 1, you do !raffle and you're in the pot.
I love our tech porn.
If the raffle already started,
Perfect.
but my headphones say it did. What's happening here?
We just got a very cool new weapon, the Dislocator. Can emit at things and
It's
make
better
them.
to show us those guys.
Yes, they bounce
Bounce.
way nicer.
So what you do, you aim at them, and they see this little your line here coming, and you can turn it around, and then you can.
As you can see, he was still bouncing.
Oh! That's
You
nice.
can, of course, the longer I hold it, the more it loads up, and then he will bounce down, down.
That might be a
Having
lot
some
of fun. Have you
Not for him, though.
Have you that at your booth as well here? Can I use that on some people?
Pardon?
Can I use that on the booth here as well? On some people? Do you have the weapon here?
I'm not sure that's allowed.
Okay.
Fortunately.
But it looks very much like lots of fun. Guessing Steam key, a key of your choice. So I think we've got some platforms to choose from.
Sorry.
PC, Xbox One, and PS4, in fact. And you just tell us what platform you want it for. Isn't that nice?
We are generous overlords.
Yeah, we are. And if you want, we also let you bounce sometimes. What is your favorite weapon, Elena?
The Burrow Beast?
The Burrow Beast, okay.
That one is just
Can we get to
delightful.
that in this demo?
Unfortunately not, but the Dislocator is a very good second.
Okay.
I love the bouncing. The physics is just so nice, especially if you get them to bounce just right.
They also go off into the distance.
Yes.
Nice.
Just all the way across the bay.
Very nice for people that want to destroy all humans. Yeah.
80%. Just good. Oh my god. I failed so much.
Well, good is better than not
Nothing.
good.
That's true.
Yeah. Exclamation mark raffle, please, guys.
Blew that alien spacecraft out of the sky, and yet the shriveled geriatric one somehow survived. These Jopas must be harder to kill than we thought.
I spit
They tried.
on them.
Nonetheless, inform the Kremlin we shall proceed with the operation as planned. Tell them we need as much Revelade as they can ship, as quickly as they can ship it.
What's Revelade?
Agent Orange.
It's a
American
psychically
distributor.
enhancing
He
drink
suspects nothing.
that sadly also slightly scrambles your brains, which is bad news for Furons, because Furons like good brains.
Spreading revolution in a paper cup.
And so he will, but not, I think, the sort he expects. Idealists.
I spit on them.
What's with him?
Stalin.
What?
He spits a lot.
He does.
He's like a football player.
A little bit.
Regular KGB agent, right?
Or, oh yeah, or that.
No matter.
He just wants to impress his boss. Don't we all sometimes?
I never spat in front of my boss to impress him.
Apparently this one enjoys it.
Maybe I should start that.
Yeah.
Pay attention now. Lesson learned: when your boss loves, you love.
Yeah. I already do that, to be honest.
In your mission.
He makes very bad jokes regularly.
Yes.
Fox, my head's still spinning. What the hell's going on around here? Why are those Ruskies gunning for us?
Frankly, I'm more concerned with how the KGB managed such a
sticking about
successful twin swing.
Yeah. Is Gamescom
I
today?
didn't get the mission.
Yeah, you have to accept it
Yeah,
first.
sorry.
Yeah, Gamescom will be until Sunday, and we'll stream from this THQ Nordic channel on YouTube and Twitch every day, guys. So if you want to get more from all of the games we're showcasing here, then stay tuned and, of course, tune in to the stream.
Find the freak.
Is there going to be a nice collector's edition like the first game?
Oh, absolutely.
Alex
I mean,
asks.
if you just Google for that, we don't have a link here handy. There is one with a giant figurine of Crypto and a lot of other cool stuff. So
okay,
I absolutely recommend that. There's
Nice.
a Arc Wobbler, which is like a wobblehead figurine of the Arc Woodle.
Oh, that's
It's
cute.
adorable. I want one.
Well, Amazon.com.
Yeah, so there'll be one. Evil Alex.
Please, oh my god. No, sorry, officer, no.
We don't want you here. Please go away. Thank you. Goodbye.
Use free love to start a party. Free love, free love. Oh yeah, already activated. That's one of the favorite
What's free love?
new kind of weapons. It makes everybody around you dance.
You can also get the
nice.
van with it. There
Yeah,
we
that's
go.
right. And then you start a party.
There you
yeah,
go.
that's what Volkswagens do.
Cool. I need that in my life.
Oh, I missed the opportunity to read it again. Because when they are dancing, they're not paying attention to what I do, and I can just like body snatch if I find the right button for that. Is it X? No.
And you can take his body.
No. Yeah. I didn't play on the controller that much, so.
It should be Y.
Yeah. No, it's not Y, is it? No. It's like this one. No.
No, it's Y.
It's Y. Oh, it's Y. No. It wasn't Y. Oh, it's just stupid. Sorry.
You have to keep going.
I have to
there
click button.
You go.
Here we go. Okay, sorry. Excuse me, officers. Yeah, goodbye.
Don't mind me. Just passing through.
Oh, alert level. Stop witnesses from using phone booths.
Can you use this one? Yes, I could. You can call the police and tell them everything's fine.
Oh, okay, I see.
They believe you, of course.
All the all clear.
No problem.
Everything's fine.
Don't mind us.
Call them all. Yes, sir. All units stand down.
The freak is supplying the whole damn comm unit the part. And yet, man, the freak was right on. Chicks dig the part.
What was with him? He just fell out of the sky.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
You were hit by that car. Didn't pay attention.
Should
always, if you cross the road, look left, look to the right. Yeah.
Look left again.
Oh yeah.
Very important.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
Because if you do that, if you don't do that, well, that happens to you.
So this is what they can do is also like the read mind ability. You can read the mind of everyone, and they use it to get the information where the freak actually is.
And up there, that's your energy, or what is the bar on the top?
It's like how long my disguise as the officer here will last.
Okay.
Because at some point he's gonna start to wobble because like the human body doesn't like to be possessed by a Furon for too long.
Now I have to be a hippie because he only talks to hippies, obviously, not to police guys.
Obviously.
You are a hippie? No, you're not hippie. Hippie.
Hippie.
She might be.
Hippie, right?
Yes, she's good.
Oh shit!
Nah.
Keep pressing.
Keep
There you
pressing.
go.
It's like, looks like they saw it. Why? Because I messed up. He's still talking to me, sir. Excuse me. While the others are shooting. Okay.
Hey there.
It's fine.
He didn't see it.
Nobody saw anything.
I'm looking for a dude with his ear to the street. Kids call him the Freak.
You found him, but I'm all tapped out, man. The heat's coming down on me, you know. Try me next week.
No.
We need right now.
Yes, please. We are on a timer, my dude. Information now.
Yes, skipping.
Dudes, if you want...
Going to.
You can tell from her voice that she smoked a lot. Yeah, well.
Great, thanks.
The voice is pretty raspy. How difficult can the game get? Because right now you're running through the game at ease. But how difficult can the game get? Is there a difficulty option?
It's more of a difficulty curve so you can set yourself. So if you don't upgrade your weapons, for example, game can get pretty challenging. So if you want to basically do a Nuzlocke challenge and not upgrade anything, so I want to see that playthrough.
Couldn't we at least
wear
underwear? I mean, would that be so bad?
Also, these like the very first missions of the game.
For sure.
Should be easy.
Yeah.
But if you like, you're causing a mess here, for example, if you just would run around in alien costume and kill a lot of officers from the police or other people, then there will be more alarms raised and more people come down on me. So it might be pretty difficult. Oh,
especially if you involve the army at some point.
Yeah.
This Cortex can't find the hideouts.
I imagine.
You know where Mr. Bongwater lives? No.
If this Bongwater guy thinks he can buy my loyalty by handing out free samples of his homebrewed mind-altering substance on Ashbury Street, then he's right. If this Bongwater guy thinks...
I mean, the other thing is, this is an alien invasion game, so you kind of want a little bit of that power fantasy of being the alien on Earth with the bigger, better weapons.
Yeah, of course. If I would have that bouncy weapon, I'll use that all over the place.
See?
But... Oh, she starts to wobble because she doesn't like the...
Exactly. Your timer is almost running out and you can see it.
But you need to get to that place. Okay.
Are you almost there?
And what now? If it runs out? Oh no.
There we go.
See you later. Bye. is the dislocator, the bouncy guy?
Yes.
Bouncy weapon? Okay, awesome. Oh, that poor guy.
Like one of my favorite parts about the game is just like wreaking havoc
Yeah,
instead
yeah.
of like doing what the game tells me to do. Goodbye.
And then it gets more difficult.
Exactly, because a lot of people are shooting at me, and you can see that my shield might deplete soonish. Police cars coming, so yeah, it can be difficult. Can I get in there? No, infiltrate.
Yeah, there will be news for Jagged Alliance 3 because someone just asked that in chat.
Next week,
tomorrow,
we'll start
in fact,
one-on-one
we'll
shop
have a look at
tutoring.
Jagged Alliance 3.
I'll be giving each of you private, hands-on instruction in Cryonish Potty.
But yeah,
the highest
demo
state
will
of
end in
tantric
40 seconds, so
arousal.
we can just watch
These
that
sessions
cutscene
can
and then
run
we should be
10
Let's
hours.
enjoy that.
So eat a good breakfast.
And of course, the final game has no time limit.
That's it for today.
You can only play
Remember,
Destroyer Humans for
wherever you
20
go,
minutes.
I'll be there. The shine in your Japan, the sparkle in your China. Goddamn flashbacks.
Yes, again, sunshine. Nice little setup. Guns, cheap Russian booze, teenage bra-burning hippie chicks. Man after my own heart, if I had one.
Then join us.
Oh no,
Yeah,
that's
sure,
it.
sorry, couldn't
But well,
make it to the
if
end.
you want to find out what's happening next, you need either to play the demo here at Gamescom or wait until the 30th
Correct.
Exactly.
of August to get your hands on the game yourself. Outcast 2 was shown already a few hours ago. Yeah, that's right. So thank you very much, Elena, for
Thank you so
coming
much
here.
for having me.
Yeah, and showing us the game. Thank you for playing the game.
Of course.
This
I did what I could.
this good, yeah. 80%. You did it
very well.
Yeah. You got her approval. That's awesome. And we'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes after a very short break. And yeah, see you then.
Cheers.
Bye.
And welcome back here at the THQ Nordic live stream, live at Gamescom 2022. I'm glad you're still here because I want to show you what's going on today. And I want to ask you what your highlight today was. Maybe we'll do that first. What was the game you've seen today here during the stream which made you most hyped for the game? What do you think? What game are you most looking forward to. Maybe that you've seen today here during the stream. Because some of you were here the whole stream. And we streamed like for 10 hours or so. So that's dedication, guys. That's the dedication I want to see from you. Outcast 2, yeah, was shown already a few hours ago. You can, of course, watch the VOD of this stream now on Twitch after we've, like, said goodbye to each other. The stream, the VOD, will go online, I suppose, and then you can check that out and skip to the parts that interest you the most. I missed almost all of the stream. No! Kermit the Frog. Cool name, to be honest. Tempest Rising and Commander Franzi. Yeah, that was awesome. Tempest Rising was really cool. She didn't do that well in her first try, but the second one went well. SpongeBob, yeah, we had the SpongeBob guys over this morning, and they showed us the game. That was awesome. F to the people wanting Alone in the Dark. Yeah, Alone in the Dark won't be here today, but it will be on tomorrow. I'll show you the upcoming program in a short while, and then you'll see that I'm telling the truth. Was there anything about Gothic? No, not today, sadly. Can't wait for it. We'll buy it day one or maybe even pre-order. Yeah, we checked Outcast 2 out. It was awesome. We'll check that out again during the stream, during the week. We will visit games more often. We will show games more often. So if you missed one today, you'll get the chance to experience the gameplay and interviews with devs during the next couple of days. Outcast 2, SpongeBob, Spellforce are the top so far. Awesome. Where is Gothic Remake? I can't tell. I don't know. Not out yet, I suppose. But Gothic, Gothic. I played the hell out of Gothic when I was younger, so I'm excited for that as well, but I don't have any news on the remake. I'm sorry. Let's check out Senpai Noticed Me. Shout out to the best game, Destroy All Humans 2. It was pretty fun, wasn't it? Like, let them bounce around and stuff. Been a great stream. Awesome. Thank you very much. I did my best, and I think I got used to speaking English during the stream today. That was pretty awesome. Recreation looked fun too. Yeah, it did. Sadly, the devs weren't here, so we couldn't ask them any questions, but I had a blast. I had a blast with Recreation. Sag. Yeah. Sorry, Jonas. Let's have a look at tomorrow's program, because my friends, beside the wall here, I can't see. Oh, I can't see what's coming tomorrow. At 10, we've got the morning show with Lena. She'll be here on that couch instead of me tomorrow. We'll swap during the days. 10:30, there's Who the Fuck is Handy Games with Lena and Konstantin, where they talk about the indie publisher that from THQ Nordic. You saw the other two, of course. Then at 12, there's the booth tour with me. I'll show you around the Gamescom booth. Then Airhead at 12:30 with Lena and Konstantin and the devs, of course. Then at 2 p.m. we've got the Stuntfest World Tour dev interview with Lena. Then at 2:30 we've got Parish. At 3 we've got Spellforce Conquest of Io with 2D Kiri, which is an awesome content creator, and she'll walk you through that with the devs as well. Tempest Rising at 4 p.m. Booth tour again with me at 5:30. There's news about Jagged Alliance, probably. And then we've got Alone in the Dark at 6:30, and at 7:30 the stream will be gone. But Alone in the Dark at 6:30, that's the one, that's the slot your Alone in the Dark fans need to watch out for. Okay? 6:30 p.m. CEST tomorrow, we'll show something about Alone in the Dark. That's what I was thinking. What were you thinking? Yeah, and we show the Valiant. The Valiant? I think it's the Valiant. It's a especially difficult word to pronounce when you're from Germany. What a great title for a dev spotlight. Alone in the Dark, PogChamp. Yeah, that'll be awesome. But yeah, you see, that's the program for tomorrow, and I'm certain we have a program graphic to show you and have a chat command, I hope, tomorrow as well. So you can check out the program as you see fit during the stream tomorrow. Yeah. When is Kart Racers 3? I don't think that's on at all. Kart Racers 3 won't be on the stream. I hope I didn't disappoint you that much. But yeah. Tomorrow, Lena will sit here instead of me. I will do the booth tours, and we'll swap each day. So I'll be there. If you like me, then I'll be there at Friday again. Tomorrow is Thursday, and Lena will host the stream there. We'll be online. We'll be live from THQ Nordic until Sunday. So that will be awesome. I want to show you who has won the raffle, because the raffle was going on while I rambled about tomorrow's program. You had the chance to win a Destroy All Humans 1 key here at the Twitch chat. So let's see who of you have won. I hope I see that in the chat. If not, you'll see that, and you just have to contact us. THQ Nordic, just chat with us, write us a message on Twitch, and we will give you the key as soon as possible. Arametheus, I would say in German, but Arametheus, I suppose, in English. Congratulations. And another one, because I think we raffled 2 keys. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, awesome. Let's draw another winner. Not only Arametheus has won a key, also Benders. Congratulations. Just chat with us, write us a message on Twitch, and we will give you the Steam key as soon as possible, or a key of your choice for any platform you wish. Clap. Yeah, of course. We'll see each other tomorrow during the booth tour. You'll see Lena hosting this stream, welcoming you tomorrow at 10 a.m. CEST. Till then, get enough sleep. Enjoy your whatever you are, wherever you are at the time zones. Enjoy the rest of the day or the night. Who knows? We'll see each other soon. Until then, take care and goodbye.